Hello, everybody. Welcome to Esports U, broadcasting NJCAAE. My name is Keelan Miles on the mic with Lyric, and we've got a couple of best of 5 Super Smash Bros. Sets to open us up here on Esports U tonight.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be working with you again, Kilo. I'm very new once again to the whole collegiate scene. So after casting Glitch Infinite last week, I am so excited to get to know even more players than before, and I'm sure you got all the info on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, college players are pretty interesting because oftentimes they don't have the practice, they don't have the time to sit down and grind tech skill all the time, but they do often have coaches. So they
True.
have a lot of advanced strategies. You'd be amazed by the amount of times I've seen teams have like full and complete, like pages long plans for each player they're going to come up against because they've just got the coaches to do that. And we're going to see if these plans, if these strategies are going to come into play tonight. Florida Gateway against Mott Community College's Rob.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be one of those interesting matchups, Kilo. I can only imagine what a Ganon player fears every single time Diddy Kong gets out. And this is what I was going to be talking about. How aggressive does Sambees want to play when you get into contact, especially with a heavy character like Ganon? While, yes, you are combo food for them, you are going to be big combo food for yourself, too. So it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah, and you can see Sambees already throwing out these big meaty hitboxes. The forward smash. The forward tilt has been their main poking tool, which honestly hasn't been terrible for stuffing Rog out. Going right to ledge to avoid it.
Yep, for sure. Looking good so far. I love the Z drops hidden for Sambees. Once again, you were talking about grinding tech skill. It seems like Rog has been doing a really good job doing that so far. So Kick's going to come out. Gonna throw the banana back. I actually feel like that is really good information that Sambees actually just saw right there. I feel like a lot of the times players don't actually punish Diddy Kong for side being right in, and Ganon has an amazingly huge up smash that you can punish. So Sambees gonna even things right back up.
You're going to keep an eye on those side Bs, but right now you got to escape disadvantage, and trying to box out Diddy Kong while he's holding banana, that's never going to end well. You're going to get tripped up again in forward smash off stage. Can he finish off this edge guard? Oh, on the stage, this could be brutal. Yeah, just the banana F smash.
Yeah, unfortunately with no rage, but it doesn't even seem to matter. I love the monkey flip right off stage. Rog looking so solid so far. Gonna be able once again to get the drop down into the nair, but no combo coming off of it. Gonna side B. Love the strings from Rog here. And the up B from Sambees is going to be able to save them there.
And now this ledge coverage. You can see Sambees just side being straight to center. You don't want to be anywhere near that Diddy at ledge. But now the Z drop, you're able to just up B straight above all that pressure. You don't want to deal with that. But F smash on shield, that not going to be safe.
All right, looking for anything. All right, the big collapse into the dash attack. Not going to be able to seal anything out once again. Looking for anything, though. Going to go in for the dive, but sees the wizard foot availability as well. These bananas into the command grab, Kilo, are looking so good from Rog. It's something that Sambees is going to have to kind of like pick up on very, very shortly.
Man, you're getting to the point where even on Ganon, that's going to kill soon, especially at ledge. And there it kills there. And there's no air dodge in, no way to make it back to stage. Rog going to be going up 1-0 in this set.
Yeah, for sure. Looking pretty easy for Rog there. Once again, you were saying this before, how Rog has really gone out of their way to really learn this character. And with learning this character, Diddy Kong is one of the best characters in the game at comboing characters, especially heavies. So this is going to go exactly how I thought it would be. Just a lot of, Z drops with the bananas into banana combos.
Yeah, and the only real mix-up that Sambees has been showing off has been just changing whether they're going for the jab or the F-tilt. Yeah. Two very different moves, but ultimately they cover the same sort of threat range. It's just different frame data, different pushback. And so you don't even have to contest it if you're Diddy Kong. You can just wait, throw the banana, and then you get your fair chains going.
Yep, for sure. One thing I do want to see a little bit more out of Sambees now are some of the grabs. I do feel like Ganon can get a little bit more mileage or kilo miles off of that grab, to put in a horrible pun there. But at least like a down throw, maybe into a fair or a nair, something like that. It just seems like all of their initiations are a little bit more unsafe, and Diddy Kong is amazing at punishing unsafe options.
Yeah, and the unsafe options came out a lot after that first stock. Samviews, I will say, kept it very even opening it up. But once ROG started adapting a little bit, well, Samviews crumbled just a tad. They slipped into some old habits, perhaps, going for a lot more of that flame choke. They weren't even able to connect it most of the time. I don't actually know if we saw the flame choke connect once. And so using that as solely a movement tool, that's not usually what you want to be doing.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely one of those characters, especially Ganon, especially on the lower end of the tier list, where you are not going to have so many forgiving quote quote options, especially ones that have a lot of end lag. Because once again, Diddy Kong, any character that's faster than you, will absolutely decimate you in the neutral. So I think we are just picking stages, but let's see what exactly Sambees can do this time to kind of overcome the Kong.
Yeah, and one thing I always do wonder is when you're being kind of uh choked out like this in the neutral, do you want a larger stage or do you want a smaller stage where they can't really slip away from you as much?
I think for me, whenever I've been playing Smash for a long time, and I've always been instilled the thought that you never want to take heavies to a smaller stage. I do think Ganon does kind of thrive on a smaller stage, but we're gonna go right back to PS2. I feel like this is still the most neutral stage in the game. I feel like it's very, very good. So Rog already just swinging out of the gate, but speaking of swinging, there's that Ganon F smash we were talking about a little bit earlier to punish.
Yeah, if you feel yourself a little too hard, Ganon and Samviews by extension has a lot of no-nonsense tools, and those tools lead to massive punishes. However, once you're off stage, you don't have access to most of them.
Yeah, for sure. All right, gonna be the down air and really Kilo Miles. It's all of these random down airs and the banana drops that are looking so good from Rog so far. But percentages are looking so much better, but unfortunately going to be an SD. We'll blame Wi-Fi for that one because you know that's not what Sambees was looking for.
Yeah, and now a stock down, Samviews has to try and play around this. Ooh, a moment without the banana they used to go in for the dash attack and then jabbing immediately, sensing an aggressive option out of shield. That seems to be one of their go-tos, just pressuring the shield and then an immediate fast jab afterwards.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Rog going to be able to tack on some percent here. The banana into the nair, into the double fair. What can they do? Great catch, though, by Sambees, but it doesn't even seem to matter. Once again, now, like we said a little bit earlier, punishing some of these approaches with Ganon's F smashes and up smashes range. It's absolutely huge. Great parry, though.
Yeah, it's starting to catch on. This Wizard's Foot getting a little predictable, but mixes the tech chase on the platform. That's going to hurt. It's now your dash attack. You've got to get around the banana too, forcing an air dodge. Sambees, ooh, that's another Wizard's Foot, but this time the parry doesn't come out. Instead, the back air.
All right, looking for anything though. Gonna Wizard Foot right in as well. One more time. I like the way now that Rog is playing a little bit more reserved. Stocks are even. Ganon is about at 150%, now losing the stock, but I did see that respect start to come in just a little bit more. So let's see how Rog is going to be able to finish this one up. But once again, I feel like Sambees is downloading the data every single moment here, but that was a crazy string. Oh my god.
Yeah, and when your only option, Lyric, is to go for that F smash, you get, well, as you can see, it's so hard to recover from this. You're actually able to use Wizard's Foot out of the corner, though. This tool is actually starting to work out, and now you've got an opportunity to ledge trap.
Yep, looking for anything. Gonna meet them with the get-up attack here. Going for the fair, or F smash, going out a little bit early on that one. Can't find anything else, so trying to find the dash attack in, but really, I think it's really just down to Rog, one banana confirmed into anything else. Gonna throw down the banana, but unfortunately, Sambi is gonna go the opposite way.
Yeah, getting this last stock is proving to be difficult for Rog. They're both at kill percent. And Ganon catching you on the platform with that F smash, that's going to be brutal. At 0%, and you got the banana, you got the trip, you got Ganon off stage, but you've still got to have your heart beating.
Yep, for sure. Gonna opt for the peanut to stop the engage in. Back air is gonna connect. Looking for anything else though. This is just one banana connect. And that is going to be banana into F smash, and Rog going up 2-0, but Sambi is looking a lot better this game than they were last game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, by strict statistics, that's one more stock than he got last time. And
That's true.
additionally, a lot more reads as well. Like, the only thing they've really had going for them in the first game was just a constant barrage of F-tilts. Like, I said it was the jab, but it was more just F-tilt, F-tilt, F-tilt.
Yeah.
And that low angle it sends at just kept ROG in disadvantage for so long. But once they got out of that, they never really fell into a combo state again.
Yeah, for sure. It's once again, I'm seeing a lot of improvement from Sambi's side. Right now, I feel like they figured out how to halt the momentum coming in from Monkey Flip, but now I feel like they need to uh, take better control of the banana. The banana was definitely kind of the, I guess, equalizer in a lot of these situations. If you don't let ROG get those banana setups, you are going to be in such a better position. So I actually don't think it's stage here. I actually think PS2 is completely fine. I just think, once again, we just need to kind of start downloading some bad player habits.
Yeah, and one habit you can exploit is going for these tech chases on the platforms. We only saw them go for it once and they ended up whiffing the fair. But Genin setting up tech chases with down throw, with even up air at a shield or falling up air, just getting them on that platform is so brutal because Ganon can cover the entire thing with the smash attacks.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, definitely that point for sure. So maybe if it's really just about Sambi's comfort pick, I am expecting to still see PS2, but maybe a stage like Smashville wouldn't be too bad as well. Maybe even a town and city, may I dare ask, with the smaller sides. Maybe some platform stuff will be interesting. But speaking of interesting, we have a switch. We're gonna go completely two different ways. We're gonna see Pokemon Trainer. We're gonna see a Pokemon battle, Kilo, and we're gonna see PT versus Mewtwo here.
Yeah, this is a matchup I've been seeing a lot recently. These are my two captains at my college, and either way, I mean, what you've got to be looking out for is using this like low charge Shadow Ball to control the ground game, because otherwise Squirtle's just gonna run all over Mewtwo's big body.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be able to see, though, Squirtle's going to be able to get that Nair Train right in. It's funny. Think about Sambi's characters of choices these days. It's going from one of the heaviest characters to one of the absolute lightest in this game. And that's something that Ivysaur especially is going to be able to take care of really quickly with the largest up air in the game. So going to Vine Whip right from ledge here. Looking for anything, though. Trying to cover. Going to be able to find the second pickup on the up air. But that up air is definitely going to connect. And that is exactly what I was just talking about. That's a world of hurt.
Oh, it certainly is. And now, speaking of a world of hurt, you just got hit by Squirtle Fair, but that's not quite safe on hit at 0, surprisingly. And now you're just stuck trying to charge up this water gun. Once you get the F-tail, I thought that was a huge opening, but nice awareness to go for the jab immediately.
Ooh, okay. Nice read on the switch into the up smash there by Sambi's. Once again, it's all about just downloading once again. And that Mewtwo dash attack, it has always been so surprisingly strong. Right, here we go. Gonna choose a more passive option from Sambi's here. I do like the way that ROG was actually working through everything. Gonna go for the up smash. Not gonna be able to find the up B. Oh, and no punish though. Really unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed, as now you didn't even get a combo starter. You're at ledge against Charizard, and not only can they zone you out with that Flame Breath, they can also just kill you at any percent if they hit that tip of the tail. Just
yeah, for sure.
Right to center.
Yeah, that was actually weak spot on the Charizard back air as well. Gonna opt for the up throw here. Up throw, believe it or not, is actually one of Charizard's weaker throws. While yes, it does KO, it actually doesn't KO it as quickly as people may think it does. ROG gonna be able to pick up the KO there, and once again, we're just back to Squirtle.
Side B at a disadvantage though. That's an interesting option. It did net you quite a bit of percent, and it's still going. Able to continue with the rapid jab. The tether cancel though mixes Sambi's up. ROG is able to land because of it.
Ooh, okay. Gonna be able to use the back airs to advantage here. Gonna find the fair into up air. One more of those, maybe from platform lane. Kilo, and that's gonna be a dead Mewtwo. So gonna switch back to Squirtle. No way! No. Oh my god, that would have been so funny. But, of course, the KO Masters here, Ivysaur, and that is fair into Vine Whip, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Mott Community College.
Yeah, Mott Community College is ROG. Really put on a show tonight. Yeah. But Sambi's did, honestly, a lot better than you would have seen going into this thinking, oh, a Diddy Kong versus a Ganondorf? That's not going to go well. No.
Nope.
Sambies was actually able to keep that even for a majority of it, but Mog rather, ultimately just ran away with it once they got a hit. They got a hit and they got either a kill or 60%. It wasn't quite the same story for Sambies all the time.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely heavily ROG favor. I do really like their Pokemon trainer. I feel like they play two characters that cover a lot of bad matchups. It's either a top tier, like a lot of people think Pokemon trainer is currently top tier, especially after this weekend, or a character like Diddy Kong, who I still feel like has a really far way to go in the meta. So it really just kind of depends who they were feeling, and both characters were just fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to seeing more ROG in the future.
Yeah, and we'll get to see a little more ROG right now because we are going to go to a little break, and afterwards we'll have an interview with Mog from Mott Community College. So don't go anywhere, Esports U. We'll be right back.
The banana back. I actually feel like that is really good information that Sambies actually just saw right there. I feel like a lot of the times players don't actually punish Diddy Kong for side being right in, and Ganon has an amazingly huge up smash.
Smash off stage, can you finish off this head guard on the stage? This could be brutal. Yeah, just the banana smash.
Yeah, unfortunately with no rage, but it doesn't even seem to matter. I love Hilo are looking so good from ROG. It's something that Sambies is going to have to kind of like pick up on very, very shortly.
You're getting to the point where even on Ganon, that's going to kill too, especially at Ledge. And they
Banana drop that are looking so good for ROG so far. But percentages are so much better, but unfortunately, we're playing Wi-Fi. Great catch though by Sambies. I like the way now that ROG is playing a little bit more reserved. Stock start even Ganon is about at 150% now losing stock, but unfortunately Sambies gonna go the opposite way.
And getting this last stock is proving to be difficult for ROG. They're both a kill percent, and Ganon ain't gonna have your heart beating.
Yep, the opposite defense to stop the in-game in. Back air is gonna connect. For anything else though, this is just one banana connect, and that is going to banana into F smash. ROG going up to the first game. So gonna vine whip right from ledge here. Look for anything though. Trying to cover, gonna be able to find the second pickup on the up air, but that up air is definitely gonna connect.
That was a huge opening, but nice awareness to go for the jab immediately.
Ooh, okay, nice read on the switch into the up smash there by Sambies. Once again, it's all about just downloading weak spot on the Charizard back air as well. Gonna opt for the up throw here. Up throw, believe it or not, is actually one of Charizard's weaker throws. Well, yes, it does KO a dead Mewtwo. So, gonna switch back to Squirtle. No way!
No.
Oh my god, that would have been so funny. But, of course, the KO masters here, Ivysaur, and that is fair into Vine Whip, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Mott Community.
Welcome back to Esports U, everybody. It's me and Lyric back with an interview with Rog, the 3-0 victor from the match we just saw. Rog, how you doing?
I am doing amazing. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good too. And the first thing I wanted to ask you is, when I asked you, like, what are you feeling about this match, like, before the game even started, you gave me, like, a whole rundown what your coach thought, what your teammates thought. And I gotta ask, can you tell me a little bit about, like, the culture around your Smash program?
The culture here, believe it or not, it's been difficult to get this program off the ground at my school just because of COVID and trying to get people together. But the culture around the school, it really is an amazing environment. I love having teammates to grind with, and we're all learning together. It's collaborative process, which is everything I could have dreamed of for this kind of game. I'm so happy to be here.
Awesome. Yeah, that's very good to hear.
Right. And of course, Frog, I would love to hear, especially because we saw a very unexpected switch to Pokemon Trainer in Game 3. Was there a reason for that, or was that just more of a comfort pick?
Surprisingly, so I've been playing Smash for a long time, even before the Switch version. But I've main Diddy Kong on the Wii U version for the duration of that game's lifespan. But on the very first day the Ultimate came out, I decided I wanted to learn someone new, and on the very first day, I decided I was going to be a Pokemon Trainer main. So it's kind of a throwback to the first several months of Ultimate when I was exclusively playing Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, cool. And you got to let me know, who is your favorite Mon out of the three?
Surprisingly, I personally like Squirtle the most, but I think that my best one is probably Charizard.
See that a lot these days with a lot of Pokemon trainers.
Yeah, they're doing really good work for the character. It always makes me envious. I wish I could be that talented as they are, but I mean, I just have something special going on with Diddy. He's a good character.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, something special indeed. You had a lot of stuff going on, and I gotta ask, I mean, you've definitely got the skill to at least, give people a run for their money at tournaments. So, do you have any plans for the Smash or for Smash in the future or near future anyway?
Well, I've been trying to coordinate with my coach and with our school, obviously doing our best to adhere to COVID protocols and whatnot. But I'm hopeful that in the not too distant future, we'll actually be able to have like an active, scene where students will actually be able to come and play with one another in a more casual setting, in the time leading up to what the time slot leads into for the collegiate matches, and then have like in-person spectators. I love having a crowd behind me. I love playing on stream. It I don't know, incentivizes me.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, I'm glad we got to give you that opportunity, and I wish you luck getting that scene off the ground. But for now, Vrog, thank you for coming here. Congrats on your win again, and best of luck with getting that program started.
Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Of course. And with that, we're going to be wrapping up this game, but we are going to have one other set coming up in a little bit at about 6:30. Well, we're past 6:30, so it's going to be coming up very soon. So don't go anywhere. Esports U is going to be right back with more Smash Brothers. Another little set of Smash before we wrap up and pass it on to other games. We've got another member of Mott Community College taking on a representative from the Lincoln Land Loggers.
What a great name. Can I just say they win my points for the best school name and the best mascot for sure. But we are going to see Mott come back with Dragon Fruit playing Link, and we're going to see Robbie Rabs playing the Bowser. Now, we don't know too much about Dragon Fruit, but we do know that Robbie Rabs does go to tournaments as well with this Bowser. So this is actually a tournament player aside from being a player for their school.
Yeah, and that tournament experience, especially in these best-of-5 sets, a lot of collegiate formats don't go with this. They understand the mentality of going into these best-of-5s. We'll see if they're able to leverage that, but that landing there, that's just going to beat right on through that option.
Yeah, for sure. Let's talk a little bit about Dragon Fruit, though. Kilo, you were talking to Dragon Fruit a little bit earlier, and they actually described their neutral as obnoxious. I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of projectile-heavy characters and players, they really know what they're doing, but are too afraid to admit it. At least Dragon Fruit is willing to admit that, especially with Link, where you have at least 3 projectiles, that it's kind of a good time. So let's see exactly how Robbie Rabs is going to be able to get around this kind of obnoxious neutral, if you will. But I do think Link is one of the characters that can actually counter Bowser pretty well. Yeah,
I mean, Dragon Fruit was very confident when I talked to them, but Robbie Rabs is giving them a real run for their money, but they are living 189% against Bowser after the hit. That's amazing DI right there. But you're going to need more than that if you're going to survive in the long run. You need to find these kills. We're talking about practicing these confirms with the bomb drops. What can you get? Because that upbeat ledge trapping is going to net you much.
All right, looking for the Flame Breath. The Boomerang is going to come back, lead right into that F Smash, and Dragon Fruit looking good so far. But of course, Robbie Rabs is ready for anything at this point. Gonna opt to go high onto the platform. I can probably say that that may be a misinput. Unfortunately for Robbie Rabs, not gonna be able to get the grab in before Dragon Fruit though. Able to get a lot off of that up tilt.
Man, now you're trying yourself stymied off ledge with that Flame Breath. You're finally able to get back on, but good defensive choices right now from Robbie Rabs, making liberal use of these short hop, full hop mix-ups. A lot of empty lands too to just, I mean, if you've got a frame 3 jump squad in this game, you've got to use it.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, sometimes you just have to kind of like use all of the options that your character has for you, even if they're kind of tacky. So Flame Breath not going to be able to clank here. Once again, Dragon Fruit living at a pretty high percent versus Bowser as well. Maybe also able to live one of those side Bs as well if it were to come out. Ooh, okay, great grab by Robbie, and no DI on that back throw at all.
Yeah, now Dragon Fruit might be panicking a little bit. Like we said, Robbie Rabs is a tournament player. They know how to keep his mental in check. And oh, charging that up be a little too long. Not going to catch them when they land with shield. Now Robbie, ooh, missing that B reverse right there, but no strong punish on that. So they're able to just get back to ledge. Robbie Rabs right now holding on to this stock against all odds.
Okay, one hit of the F Smash does come out, but it seems like Dragon Fruit's kind of like favorite kill option here is a lot of hard read on the F smash as well. Grabs are going to come out. Nothing's going to exchange. We're going to hit it with the Flame Breath. Let's see what else is going to go on here.
Yeah, ooh, he's going right away. Oh, going all the way down with that down air. You're finally able to get back up. But, oh, the whip forward smash. That would have just been a kill. Again, a lot of use of this up air, or up B, rather, as a anti-air tool. And it's working for now.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. We're going to see a lot of the, once again, that obnoxious neutral from Dragonfruit here, looking to find their win condition. And this is what that obnoxious neutral includes, kind of throwing themselves back into the corner. They know that they have a huge percentage lead here. Here we go, though. Forward throw is going to be the option from Robbie. Going to go in for the Dragon Breath once again, looking for something. Oh, goes to the hard read on the back air. I actually feel like, there it is. If it was placed a little bit better, it would get some more mileage. And Lincoln Land going to be able to snuff out that first game with that Bowser back air.
Robbie Rabs looking very clean. And, well, I say clean, but that last stock was dirty. Any stock where you go to last hit, last stock with Bowser is going to be. Anytime you're in that situation, your heart's pounding, your pulse is pumping, and you can't think straight. You're just throwing out uppies and back airs. And this isn't me saying, oh, you're not experienced. No, this happens to everyone. Bowser is a panic character. He instills a fear in you, unlike, I mean, almost any other character in Ultimate.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one of those, like, I would say, like, stepstone characters you have to learn, right? You have to learn how to fight against Palutena. You have to learn how to fight against heavies. So Dragonfruit not doing it too bad at all. But once again, just that clutch back air coming in at that perfect angle on the second one. Perfect. Chef's kiss. So let's see exactly where we're going to go for our next game. I do think that PS2 was completely fine. I do hope that we don't see exclusively PS2 for our broadcast today, but we are playing Smash Ultimate and we only like one stage. So really, let's see where exactly we're going.
Okay. Fingers crossed, but...
There it is!
Interesting choice right here, but I don't mind it at all. If you're feeling confident in your punish game and your juggle game, then taking Bowser here is not a bad call. It just evens out the playing field, literally. There's no defensive options.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that Dragonfruit was looking to kind of escape out of the kind of the threats of the platforms, if you will. We know that Bowser's side B onto those platforms can be excruciatingly painful for anybody. So far, Dragonfruit doing a really great job of zoning Robbie out. Looking really good.
And using this Nair on shield to bait out these unsafe options, accidentally jump before the up B as well, maybe even a product of tap jump, who knows. But regardless, you're still going to be at 150% unanswered. This is what the lack of movement mix-up does to Bowser.
Yeah, for
all
sure.
All you need is one read. Oh, that was almost the stock right there. The forward is going to clean it up, but you're still filled with flashbacks of what could have been if you're Robbie Rabs. But you can't be thinking back. You got to be in the now, getting that up B. And they actually use the down air just to go off the flame breath to get a hit.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things, one of those techs that only Link mains know. Dragonfruit, though, looking so much more confident on this stage than ever. I do wish that Robbie were to utilize Bowser's aerials just a little bit more. I don't feel like a lot of people know that Bowser Nair, especially, can actually combo into really strong hits like back air. So Nair back air could be potentially a true combo. Do want to see a couple more up airs as well, but the side B is going to do the job just fine.
Yeah, decent bomb recovery right there. However, Robbie Rabs is ready for it. Going for that landing air right there to try and get that starter you were talking about, but instead, the old reliable, you do something unsafe on my shield, besides a nair, you're going to get upbeat. So, Dragonfruit needs to be more liberal in using this landing nair that they've used to bait out the upbeat in the past.
Yeah, for sure. Looking good, though, from Robbie, able to bring back all of this percent as well. And gonna utilize the Bowser up B out of shield, which is one of Bowser's best tools to get out of some tricky combos. Unfortunately, the second hit of the Link there won't actually connect, and that's a tough guy to eat.
And now, getting off ledge with this bomb in hand, you're not able to get the bomb throw out of shield either. No bomb recovery for you, no mix-up. You just gotta go right up into Robbie Rabs and finish them off with the hero spin.
Yep. One of the better moves as well. Dragonfruit doing so much better job of punishing this game as well. They really just have to find their beginning combo. But, a little bit tricky there. The side B is going to connect and KO, and Robbie Rabs looking to take their second game here.
So the tech chase with that bomb at 0, and now you've got them off stage. Oh, dropping all the way down, but Bowser's not going to be spiked by that, especially when the spike cave box is long gone. But now you're getting ledge trapped. Need a little damage in that hero spin, but you're still able to get the forwarder to send him off stage.
Ooh, gonna find the second hit of the fair, and that's actually gonna connect. Dragon Fruit playing so well. The strings are really smart. Once again, Link Fair is actually one of those moves that will just KO you super early. So I'm really impressed with the adaptation as well. Maybe just once again, like we talked about a little bit more earlier, just maybe more of a stage comfort pick, maybe getting all the nerves out. But now we're actually sitting at 1-1 here for Mott versus Lincoln.
Yeah, and Dragon Fruit self-described their own style as obnoxious, but that last stock was a thing of beauty in my eyes.
Yeah, true.
They didn't read every option, but
Right.
they ended up covering it by covering multiple options at the same time, and there was never a time where Robbie Rabs was able to escape disadvantage. Sure, they might have been able to land shield, but even then, they were surrounded by a storm of projectiles all the way up to the bitter end with that fair.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely something, once again, a lot of projectile heavy base characters will definitely describe themselves as obnoxious. But once again, if you're a heavy, there's a lot of ways you can get around it. I really like the use of the Bowser side Bs as well. They are very good. Do feel like Link could live a little bit longer though. Link is actually considered a heavy of his own, and I do feel like the DI just needs to be adjusted a little bit, but nothing I can't complain about too much.
I mean, I harken back to that first stock we saw where they lived to what, 180 versus
Yep.
Bowser? Because now we're going to Smashville. Bit of a closer quarter stage. You talked about in our previous set how they're like, oh, you don't want to take a heavy to a small stage. Well, that's exactly where Robbie Rabs took us.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier with using FD. Because of no platforms, it definitely feels a lot better. So now you have a platform here, and it's a pretty consistent platform as well. There's no movement in that platform. It's always going to be in the center stage. So I do think this is a great pick from Robbie Rabs. I actually really like the down tilt to kind of trip up. Fortunately, F tilt not going to connect, but it is punished with a grab by Dragon Fruit.
Yeah, as now playing under the center platform is where Link is going to feel safe. It's much harder to approach with aerials there. As you can see, the down air can't go through that platform. The forward air spacing is just a little bit off, but you catch the bomb and answer with a back air at the same time. Beautiful from Robbie Rabs.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely love the back air there as well. Gonna go for the up smash. Let's see what Dragon Fruit can do to even this back up. I mean, the thing is, your Bowser only sitting at 100%, and while that may be high for a lot of other characters, for Bowser, this is still just normal percent. So I do like the way that Robbie is just kind of controlling the space in the center, going to kind of wall out with the fairs. Okay, no, going for the reverse grab. I can kind of see it, but honestly, just running up and grab would have been a little bit smarter.
Yeah, that's always ideal. Now, gonna get caught by the forward air, sent off the side. A late kill right there, but you're in Bowser kill percent, and it's gonna be racked up for every whip area you do. Every time you get caught by that up, you had a shield in the full flame breath. Oh, look at that damage.
Ooh, okay, up tilt not going to be able to connect. I do feel like if there was a little bit of rage on Robbie, that would have actually done it. 148 though. Honestly, a side B at this point is going to KO, a fair is going to KO, or whatever that interaction was with the hitboxes colliding, that will KO as well.
And now, trying to just bait out a landing with that up air isn't going to pay off for Dragon Fruit, as now, even though you were able to get an early lead on FD, it's not looking good for you here on Smash. So playing under this platform, you're not going to be able to escape shield right there. You're going to be poked, as this percent, it just keeps stacking up.
Alright, gonna go for the strong read F smash here, but you're just giving Robbie some rage here. He's got to come down to this edge guard. You really can't let Robbie get back to center stage, because once again, they're doing such a good job of holding center stage. Gonna come down with a down air, but the actual platform is gonna betray them this time. Second hit of fair, gonna connect. Nothing home yet though.
Yeah, trying to get some interesting traps set up by throwing that bomb way up high, but Ooh, that's unfortunate. Throwing the bomb way up high, but you don't tend to join it as the up B doesn't quite reach far enough. And the Lincoln Land Loggers are going to go up 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, for sure. I do think the platforms are going to be kind of your game changer at this point. We saw a very distinct play style coming out from Lincoln Land there, where they really utilized the platform as a way to get around all the projectiles. And especially as a character like Bowser, you definitely don't want to just keep getting interrupted by projectiles. Who does? So I'm interested to see where we're going to go next. Maybe a town and city, honestly, to be able to survive some of the Bowser side Bs just a little bit more. It's a bigger stage. And the sides are also shorter because we noticed that Dragon Fruit really likes to KO with the fair off stage. That would definitely be a great stage there.
Yeah, the shorter blast zones will help you, but they can also hurt you. We've seen a lot of stocks taken by a surprise landing back air or something like that. So we'll see where they ended up going. Yeah, you called it perfectly. It's going to be town and city.
Yep, for sure. It's just one of those things where you just kind of know in the back of your head. But let's see how this one's going to go, because honestly, it's just going to come down to how the neutral's playing out. Is Dragon Fruit going to play a little bit more passive? Are they going to go for a little bit more offense here? I mean, you're already down a game, so you have to do something to kind of clean it back up.
Yeah, as you get the jab to send him off stage. If you're able to get ledge trapping for a while here, that could have been good, but instead, the bomb doesn't pay off as you would have liked. Uppy at a shield is going to be the answer for Robbie Rabs, as always. I mean, if you got an option as good as that, you've got to use it as much as you can.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely also kind of what I'd like to call mental damage. When you just get hit by constant Bowser shell out of shield, it's so annoying to deal with. So I can't blame Robbie for keeping using it, though. I do like now how Dragon Fruit is actually approaching with the projectiles as well. There we go. Small sides. Hero spin going to be able to seal that stock.
Oh, yeah. Dragon Fruit's counter pick is working wonders for them. These no platforms, again, it mixes up the movement options. Robbie Rabs is able to use that short hop to mix up their movement on platforms a lot, but no platforms, no problems for Dragon Fruit. Now the ledge trapping comes out, but they go above the stage. That's not going to kill quite yet, but they go for another one. Greedy from Dragon Fruit. You deserve that small punish. Maybe
yeah, for sure. I do wish Robbie would actually go out there and try and actually KO Dragon Fruit for that mistake, but of course they're just going to SD themselves. And so far, Robbie has about 60% to kind of pick back up here. It's looking a little scary for both sides.
Ooh, a lot of grabs recently because they understand that up B out of shield is very chunky. You could see some spot dodges maybe come out from Robbie Rab soon, but that's a very aggressive up B. You know that's going to put you off stage, and there's that off stage you are requesting, but it results in them being caught by that dish joint.
Ooh, okay, gonna go for the Bowser bomb. Not gonna be able to do anything. Great air dodge to prevent the death there, but bomb gonna come in and take it anyway. Dragon Fruit looking so good on this stage once again.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Robbie Rabs is sweating. Previously, I think they've won all their matches at NJCAAE Rio. This is the first person who's given them a real run for their money as Dragon Fruit struggles to get us to a game 5. And they're looking like they can, but they can't quite land any sort of damage on this untouched Koopa King. Finally, they get a grab.
All right, down air is going to be able to actually take it. And here we go. The gap is getting smaller and smaller, Kilo, every single time that Robbie gets some percent. So first time that they're going to be in the lead here. Once again, this is a best of 5, and all Robbie needs is just one more stock, and I guarantee you he does not want to go to a game 5. But how do you get out of the Link Vortex going on right now?
The answer might just be you can't, but finally you're able to get neutral, get up, and shield.
That's a shield break! This could be it. Yeah, that's absolutely it. Bowser Rage, and what a way to end the set!
Oh, that's why I kept hyping them up. And it's not just me being a commentator, being like, oh, they could still win it. Bowser can literally win. They could be at 150 and you're at 0, and you make one mistake, you hold shield a little too long on that down B, you're not aware that you have to drop it or roll or something, you're going to get your shield broken, your stock stolen, and that is going to be the Lincoln Land Loggers taking it home in this 3-1 victory.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Bowser is one of those characters where you just have to learn how to fight. That down B does so much shield damage. It does so much. So if you're holding yourself in shield for too long, you are asking for a shield break. And of course, Bowser only at 86%, Link at 30, but it doesn't seem to matter once again because of the small blast zones on Town and City. That's easily a stock for even one of the more heavier characters in this game.
Yeah, and that shield break, that's the kind of like thing that's like you get one, maybe. And they hadn't tried to use that one, cash in on it at all. They've barely used that down B except as sometimes a mix-up option on the landing. So when they went for that, it was unexpected. That is not something they had done for the entire 4 games we saw.
Yeah, for sure. So I think we are going to get Robbie in for an interview. So we are going to be cutting to a quick break, but we'll be right back with that interview with Robbie. To come out. Ooh, okay, great grab by Robbie, and no DI on that
Catch
back.
them when they land with shield. Now Robbie, ooh, missing that B reverse right there, but no strong punish on that. So they're able to just get back to ledge. Robbie Rabs right now holding on to this stock against all odds.
Okay, one hit of the F smash does come out, but it's that they have a huge percentage lead here. There we go, though. Forward throw is going to be the option from Robbie. Going to go in for the Dragon Breath once again, looking for something. Oh, goes to the hard read on the back air. I actually feel like there it is. If it was placed a little bit better.
Jump before the up B as well. Might be even a product of tap jump. Who knows? But regardless, you're still going to be at 150% unanswered. This is what the lack of movement mix-up does to Bowser.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
you need is one read. Oh, that was almost the stock right there. The
especially can actually combo into really strong hits like back air. So near back air could be potentially a true combo. Do want to see a couple more up airs as well, but the side B is going to connect, and that's a tough guy to eat.
And now getting off ledge with this bomb in hand. You're not able to get the bomb throw out of shield either. No bomb recovery for you. No mix-up. You just got to go right up into Robbie.
Well, Dragonfruit doing so much better job of punishing this game as well. They really just have to find their beginner combo, but a little bit tricky there. The side B.
Gonna be spiked by that, especially when the spike gate box is long gone. But now you're getting ledge trap. Ledge trap. Need a little damage in that hero spin, but you're still able to get the forward to send him off stage.
Ooh, gonna find the second hit of the fair, and that's actually gonna grab. I can kind of see it, but honestly, just running up and grab would have been a little bit smarter.
Yeah, that's always ideal. Now, gonna get caught by the forward.
There was a little bit of rage on Robbie that would have actually done it. 148 though. Honestly, a side B at this point is going to KO. A fair is going to KO, or whatever. Gonna come down with a downer, but the actual platform is gonna betray them this time. Second hit of fair gonna connect. Nothing home yet though.
Yeah, trying to get some interesting traps set up by throwing that bomb way up high, but ooh,
that constant Bowser shell out of shield. It's so annoying to deal with. So I can't blame Robbie for keeping using it though. I do like now how Dragonfruit is actually approaching with the projectiles as well. There we go, small sides, hero spin gonna be
they're looking like they can, but they can't quite land any sort of damage on this untouched Koopa King. Finally, they get a grab.
All right, down air is going to be able to X going on right now.
The answer might just be you can't, but finally you're able to get neutral, get up, and shield.
That's a shield break! This could be it. Yeah,
This might
that's
just be
absolutely it. Bowser Rage, and what?
Welcome back, everybody. It's Kilo Miles and Lyric back with an interview to wrap up the Smash for the evening with Robbie Rabs. Robbie, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty nice win you got there. It was looking pretty shaky on Smashville, but you were able to bring it back. And with that, I mean, as Lyric put it, very ballsy shield break. So I've got to ask,
Oh yeah.
like, what was going through your mind when you were like, were you fishing for that, or what led to that?
So the shield break at the end, throughout the set, I noticed a lot of times when I would come at him with pretty similar aggressive options, and he would hard shield and try and punish me with a up B. So I figured at that point, I'm not at a percent where I'll die if I whiff it. So I might as well try and go for the down B on the shield, and it just happened to work out there.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
perfect timing. I mean, Robbie, do you have a history in competing in competitive Smash, or is this just something that you do at your school?
So I started competitive with Smash Ultimate. Started competing within our region here in Central Illinois. I want to say mid 2019. And then ever since all these in-person events have started coming back, I've been trying to go to as many as I really can. So I've been competing outside of the college esports for quite a while.
It's awesome.
yeah, we saw some of those results on like Smash Data and stuff. So I'm just gonna ask as a general question to wrap us up. How you feeling about your future in Smash? You feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good. This semester especially, I've been seeing a lot of self-improvement. So, and I can only go up from where I'm at. So, I'm feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, I know as well as you do. Trying to balance school and esports, it can be tough. But
It's
hey,
a little
as we
rough.
saw from this win, you're on the path. So good luck with that. Congrats again on the win, and thank you so much for your time here.
Alrighty, thank you very much. You all have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
And with that, we are going to wrap things up here on NJCAAE. But there is still more stuff to come. The stream's not quite over, but for now, this is me and Lyric. This is our sign off.
Yeah, thank you guys so much once again for having me. Really enjoyed the last time I was here. Really enjoyed being here again. And thank you, Kilo Miles. I know this isn't the first time we work together, but it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, always a pleasure to work with you too, Lyric. And if you like what you saw, be sure to check out both our Twitters at Lyric of Wisdom and at Miles IRL. We're doing a lot more than just collegiate. So check us out, support the scene, support your local Smash commentators, and also support the rest of what's going on Esports U tonight. So we're gonna sign off for now. Stay tuned for more stuff later.
everybody, and welcome to ECAC week number 4 here on the Esports U channel. My name is Bass from the Past, and joined alongside none other than Pyro J. Pyro, welcome to the booth, my friend. How are you feeling on this fine Wednesday, my guy?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm next to the Bass. We're on for some ECAC Rocket League action. Come on now, you know I'm vibing, but hey, let's talk about the action tonight. Little best of 5 action, week number 4. We got an undefeated team, King Tornado B, coming up against Eagles RL Orange, who have only taken 1 loss, and it was all the way in game 5. So I have a feeling that that team has just the same amount of caliber as their opponents.
Oh, absolutely. I believe that 100%, especially considering the fact that you say undefeated, it's still pretty early in the season. They are only 2-0, so they still have time to be toppled, and maybe this can be post-university here today. It is King University versus post-university here, and it's a best of 5, meaning that this isn't necessarily going to be as elongated of a battle here. So this first game that we're hopping into right here, right now, Pyro, is going to be all the more important.
It will indeed. It's chance for, the Titans to be toppled early in the season. As you mentioned, still, it has to feel good not having a loss to your name. It is the one in very few teams that have the chance to stay undefeated. So with that chance, I expect them to come out hot as they simply are here in game number 1 of this best of 5. Already a shot coming out off of the backboard, and pressure mounting for King. Pass off the backboard again is sent away, but I'm liking the vigor that King is coming out with hot, but instead the other side, Post University, find a quick one.
I was going to say, I like the vigor, but the unfortunate thing is that it's so early in the match that this volatility can leave some openings, and boom, there is the first. Post get on the board early here, but Pyro, plenty of time to come back here. Only 40 seconds into this one. King don't necessarily need to panic quite yet.
All kinds of time. You talk about the opening of spaces here. Yeah, those vulnerabilities tend to show themselves, raise their ugly heads a little bit earlier on. So will they get a chance to lock those in? Oh, collapse the gaps, and maybe with a chance here, the ball rests upon the corner, but gets sent away again. Post are sizing up these shots every single time. There seems to be a player in front of every shot.
Every single one of these being highly contested right now. It feels like neither team is giving anybody an inch to breathe. Unfortunately, something's got to give here. Back and forth we go. It does look like we're having a little bit of technical issues, but we should get through them quickly. And maybe through the technical issues, we can find a goal. No, we can find some saves instead. King University 2 on the line, and Post will unfortunately not be able to tally on another. But the real unfortunate thing is if they concede a goal here, not quite a defense on the line. We'll keep it out. But 3.5 minutes remain here, Pyro. We are still end-to-end. The volatility has not stopped. King, they just need one good opening.
Yeah, they're not going to get it here unless they can get it out of their back third. They're looking for a pass downfield, but Trusty found on the wrong side of the ball. I like the attempts here. Move it out from the back line. Get a pass downfield immediately, but that momentum has to keep working in their favor. If they stop at all, if they put this ball to a standstill instead of moving it at a higher velocity, they're going to get stuck in situations like this. It's Kabuki for a second one for Post.
And there's another one. This is why we say it's so volatile in game number 1. One missed touch on the back end there, and all of a sudden it's slammed on home. 2-0 here for Post as we get close to halftime. Definitely not a position where Kings still do not need to panic yet, but they do need to start getting some offense. It feels like Post are starting to run them into their own half and never really let them escape. Finally, they do escape, but it's right to Werda, who's going to probably just refacilitate yet another offense.
Little physicality in the corner there to maybe shake things up. Obviously, Post are feeling very much in rhythm, and physicality can be one component to get them out of the way, but there's no one getting in the way of this shot. It's another for Post. Look at the combination.
I love that, just absolutely sideswipes him out of nowhere and slams him out of the way. I'm pretty sure King thought they'd have a little bit more time on the back end before they'd have to play some defense, but unfortunately for them, they are now down 3-0, just about halfway through game number 1. And again, this is the King that are undefeated right now. Post are 2-1 on the season. They've got a good record, but I have the feeling this was not exactly what King were expecting. They were expecting that instead. The big Wade gets the first for the team in blue.
Finally, they're on the board. A big stretch downfield. All that time with the ball left alone. You feel like Post should have had a member on the ball. So tighter rotation is going to be needed for Post if they want to hold on to that lead. But King, they're going to be happy to take advantage of those mistakes. It feels like that might be what this match is going to be all about. Early on, it was King who wasn't able to size up some good connections. That one there, a good example of that. But if they can limit those mistakes and take advantage of those that we're seeing from Post, they may be able to bring this one back.
Oh, I believe in them to do so. They've got 2 minutes remaining, and they also do have a pretty good back and forth right now where they don't look nearly as vulnerable on their back end. Need to get some offense together here, and as Anonymal has just time and space out of midfield, I don't believe that they're really going to be able to contest it much. Though they are going to actually put this one up pretty softly. That's 2 players, though, committing to it. Post with a chance to put in a 4th here, but they will play patiently back at midfield yet again. I think Post are starting to recognize, Pyro, that they don't necessarily need to play as aggressive right now. They've got a 2-goal lead. As long as they can hold on to this, they will absolutely take game number 1. Oh, wait.
Well, speaking into existence, why don't you bass or curse them, whichever you prefer. Either way, King show up, and it is Shrusty. Oh my, to get that right over the defender. 2 in a row here. So Shrusty gets that one, and King find an opportunity here.
Indeed find an opportunity, but they've only got 90 seconds left to maybe put in another one. Not quite able to there. The big wave denied off the backboard. They've got the pressure built here. 75 seconds to go. One good shot is all they need, Pyro. I've got faith in King to take us to an overtime, but now they need faith in themselves if they want to get there. They also need to play some defense. Shots going the other way. It's off target. But what about the follow-up denied yet again by the defense? And Post are all of a sudden leaving the door open for King to take us to overtime.
A little bit of breakaway action. Here's a follow-up shot that's going to go wide. Big Wave wants to get the pass back from the corner. It's a good 50-50 for Post to subside the flames that begin to brew up right now for King. Maybe a shot could subside them all, could extinguish them. No, the pass outside and towards the wall again. Porter wants to read, is going to get it into the corner again, picking up boost, stealing it, keeping King out resource. If they can limit them on boost, they will not be able to get a transition to score this equalizer that they need.
They're trying their best, but they've got very little time left. 20 seconds here, especially if they concede, like you said. Now they're going to march down the field, and the big wave will start what is possibly the last overtime of this game for a King Tornado. Into the corner it goes. Strusy waiting in the wings, but that's a double commit. They've got to back off now in case the counterattack comes. And there it is. Post might have just wasted enough time. Now the King are not going to be able to send us to overtime. And if this one, wait a minute, no one's going to touch it. This one's going to roll around. Big wave, you just got a challenge. But they cannot get enough of a pass to the mid, and Post University will hold on in the narrowest of fashions.
Post University, yeah, 3 goals to 2, just holding on to that lead. It looked like one team certainly in control at the very start. You always see that a team coming into the match is ready, maybe versus the other, but it didn't take long for King University to get those engines running. You wonder now, Bass, does King University have that momentum moving into the rest of the series?
I would say so. Not only do they have the momentum, but they also have a more well-rounded game 1, in my opinion. Post University came out the gates firing. They just continually put shots up against King University, and they were kind of taken aback by it. But as the second half of the game progresses, all of a sudden, King University respond with 2 uncontested goals in a row. And as you can look at the stat sheet to, well, I believe it is my left, your guys is right here. It's going to show. Look at the amount of shots. Post University, 11 of them and only 3 goals. And they only have a single save versus the 6 saves for King University and the 5 shots they took. King technically were more efficient in this game. It just took them a while to get there. So I'm thinking game 2 is going to be a very different one from the first here for them, Pyro, but only time will really tell.
Yeah, time will tell. It's a wonder of if the momentum of the series will continue or if that feeling of the start of the game just works better for Post. I know personally, I'm kind of a late game player. I come back when the clock hits the halfway point. So is that the case maybe for King? We don't know. What we do know is these teams have sized each other up and they're ready to get back in this series. Game number 2, a chance for Post to knock King down to their situation at a 1-loss in the record, but they're gonna need to do better than this at the start of the game. Immediately, it's a goal for Anonymal.
And there we go. Post getting themselves on the board early and sort of carrying over the momentum of the win. And not only carry over the momentum, they kind of stifle the momentum that King were starting to build. Like we said, it was 2 uncontested goals in a row. King actually finished off the game in much better fashion than Post, but those were just too hard of an uphill climb, and they could not quite get there. But now, can they summon in game number 2, or will Post continue to knock them down with a multitude of avalanches? Time will tell. 20 seconds into this one, though, Post have held on to their lead. They haven't held on to an offense. King, I think, should be able to, well, I was going to say, find some extended pressure. Not a great touch out of midfield, though, and instead, just go into a little bit of ping-pong action here as it goes back and forth, or maybe not. The big Wade finds an opening, and all of a sudden, we are tied up.
I wonder where Big Wade got that boost. Yeah, he took a big turnaround out around the field, but sometimes the scenic route can get you to your destination as well. King find the equalizer early on, and this is already a good sign for this team who took a little extra time in game 1 to get going.
Ooh, and they might already get themselves another goal. The big Wade off the backboard. That is absolutely filthy.
Big Wade comes up in a big way here. Holy. Not what I expected to see, but all of a sudden the bars are raised for King University. If that's what they're showing out, and I'm on the Post side, fear is stricken. You gotta come back just as hot if you want to contest with a team like this. Big Wade is feeling great. He's got a clear from the backboard. He was able to read that. Listen, when a team gets momentum like this, they come out unstoppable. So Bass, if Post want to stay in this, I feel like they got to get some stops.
Oh, yeah, they really do. They need to play a little bit more preemptively right now. It feels like King are just kind of boomer balling, and rather than Post getting in the way of these clears, kind of waiting for them to bait in. They're kind of waiting for King to posture up and seeing if maybe they can get a counterattack. Just look at the time being given here in the corner. Eventually, someone from Post will approach, but by that point, all 3 players have gotten in position, and now they can counterattack the other way. Kabuki, though, will clear that one out, and Post will find at least a little bit of reprieve from the danger. But it does feel like Post now are starting to panic a little bit more than the first game. All 3 players being in the corner there is pretty good evidence of that. They need to take this one a step at a time, Pyro. They are not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but if they keep making risky dives like that and bumping into each other, it could be for the worst, but not if shots like that go on target. Kabuki showing that Post still have got some life left in them.
I like the aerial touches. I like the reaches that they're going for these redirects, but at the same time, you mentioned they're looking a little more frantic, these long clears, this inability to keep the ball held on is going to decimate them. They are crumbling before us right now as King throw a long ball. Oh, the pass at the backboard is just perfect. And who better than Big Wade for the Hattie?
Unfortunately for Post right now, you can just see the panic as it's setting in further and further. It's not completely there. I still do believe that they can come back, but the unfortunate thing is the momentum is definitely, not in their favor. Had they connected on that, I would have said it was, but they need to still at least keep the pressure up here. But as Kabuki and another player both double commit, I think that's going to be the end of the offense for now here, and King should be able to go the other way. Not if 2 players dive out it at midfield, and neither one of them make connection, though. It's up to Big Wade instead now to try and clear it out, but they will not. This could be a shot on target. Werda puts it off the backboard, but Kabuki cannot make a touch. Halfway through game number 2, Poster showing that they are not done yet, but they need to get some shots on target.
Their rotations on offense are looking the crispiest I have seen any team so far in this series. I'm so amazed by it. It's just the shot taking. It is simply the precision play, the finishing factor, whatever you want to call it. That's what they need. This could be it. The goalie demo, the shot is high. Another one is saved as well. Post can't buy a goal at this point as they keep getting hit away.
Unfortunately, they're kind of living up to their namesake right now. The Post is their best friend, and it's not really a place that you want to be with 1:52 left. And down by 1 instead of 2. Saw that one flying across the screen, and so did King, but unfortunately, they just got to sit there jaw dropped and let it happen. No way you're saving that.
Something had to give at some point. That was 5-6, I don't know, a barrage of shots over and over again. The perfect passes from the corner hit right up and towards the ceiling, out of the way from the defense again. Here we go. Poster back in it, and they're showing that they have the same caliber as that double tap we saw earlier. Big plays coming out from Post.
I'm going to continue to say this until I can no longer cast. The C in CRL for Collegiate Rocket League does not stand for collegiate. It stands for chaos. The volatility here at an all-time high, and it will remain this way until this game ends. Poster showing they are not done by any stretch of the imagination, but they do need to connect with the ball. We've seen a lot of big whiffs out of post, and while they have not been punished yet, with 90 seconds to go and King on offense, they could be punished right here. No such luck. Big Wade turned away in the box, but they still have the offense to build here. And Pyro, if they can get a goal right now, this could be the dagger for King.
They got to turn this around. I actually liked what I saw from King in those rotations. They were following the shot and moving along the goal line, getting some key bumps. That's what's going to turn this post team away from an offensive streak into a struggle like we saw them earlier in this game. A long clear like that could fire up their team, but it's going to be combated. Kabuki looking for the read, going to be right under it. And the follow-up from post may continue. Their rotations may continue this onslaught that they've had. They're trying to work up a fourth goal, but it's going to be taking a shot nearly off the crossbar. Kabuki stretches for the save, and post stay alive. I feel like they might have the momentum to take this, but it could just come down to one more goal.
That's the unfortunate thing, is they may have the momentum, but in a game like this, all it comes down to is one little mistake. How about a double commit into a bump? This is an open net, but Struzy, he puts it off target. That's enough time for Anonymous to not get in the way. They tried to interrupt in the corner, but it was too much. Struzy to put in possibly the dagger here in game number 2.
Ooh, how do you beat the defense after it comes off the corner like that? I guess Strucy's got something that we don't, man. I need to talk to him after the match. I hope we get an interview. I need some of that mix, I guess. It could be enough for them to win the game. King University up by 1 goal, but now they're on their back line. A good tap there, but it's going to be up from Kabuki. The follow-up is on the goal line, but it's not taken away. Who better than Struzy to save it away? It's into the corner again. They have a chance to put this down. They have a chance to win this game and equalize in the series. It's up from the corner. And could it be hit down now? No, Wordy picks it back up, keeps it off the ground, but finally it touches and King University find the win.
Oh, I got a feel for post right now. I've got nothing else to really say. They should be in an overtime. A golden opportunity, but it turns to bronze at the most unfortunate of moments, Pyro. It's not a bad game. It's a really good one, but this is sort of showing why we said it's going to be a volatile match. King University looking like they have that one absolutely wrapped up, and then all of a sudden post come back. And then as soon as we think that post are about to take this, King University responds. So this is going back and forth right now. I have no idea what to expect from here on out, but I can tell you one thing is for certain. This next match is going to be integral. It puts whoever on series point.
Oh, and series point is exactly what these teams are looking for. With how neck and neck it's been, one team just needs relief. One team just needs that cushion to be like, okay, we have 2 games to get this next win, and that's what they need to rest their laurels on. But they're not going to get that chance until they win this game 3. I think keys to victory, if we're looking at post, we're looking at 2 saves really in that game, and considering the barrage of shots that have been coming out from King, I think there needs to be a moment where it's like, okay, how are we securing the back line right now? Because if they get more precise on the shot taking, it can come right through us, and they're going to score somehow more than they already have.
We're going to have to find out. Game number 3 is indeed underway, and like we said, this one really is going to swing the momentum in one way or another. The winner of this moves on a series point and will only need another game to try and close it out. But here's the issue I'm having right now with a lot of what Post are doing. You said that their offensive rotations are immaculate, but they're only immaculate when they work out in their favor. If they make even the littlest misrotation, the littlest overcommitment, it leaves them very vulnerable. Speaking of which, the vulnerability almost came back to bite them, but they're a bit too quick, and King University now left digging in their back heels, just trying to hold on. But passes like that are a bit too precise. Warda not expecting the follow-up touch, and again, this is why I'm saying it is so scary to watch Post on offense right now. If they make a little mistake, that is an easy counterattack for King to open up the score line.
Absolutely. The little mistakes feel like they're coming in the shot-taking department especially, though. It's old habits rising up again. It was their main problem earlier in game 2. Even throughout this entire series that is one precision point that they need to lock down if they want to be the first out the gate and on the board. And how nice that would feel for Post, a team that had to come back from huge margins in game number 2. Getting on the board early could be crucial for this team, not only for the game, but mentally as well. What that can do for a team when they're playing in the lead, which could have gone away, which it still could have, ball in the danger zone, and there's the shot. It's going to be enough. A dunk for Strucy.
That's why we say one little mistake is all that it takes. That little pop there, and Kabuki doesn't know how to react. We're hoping that maybe they can get a clear, but unfortunately, just a bit too lost in the sauce there. King find themselves the first goal 90 seconds into this one. Plenty of time for Post to come back, but again, it does feel like Post are starting to panic a little bit more. The win from the last game really set them into a tizzy, but shots like that can definitely reinstill some confidence. If they can get a goal right now, Pyro, I can absolutely believe them setting this one square and going right back from the get-go.
Yeah, I would love to see that initial goal for them to come. Kabuki even get to set something up, and now a lot of these weak clears coming from King that just, you know, make you clench a little bit and give Post those extra opportunities. Haven't seen them rise to the occasion and take that, but maybe it could be for Werda. A little bit of a slice and dice in the midfield is going to give him the open lane to score.
And there we go. We're all tied up. This is why we were saying, King, you can't get a little bit too complacent here. There's plenty of time for Post to get back into this one, and the Eagles have done exactly that. 3 minutes remaining. Again, this is still anybody's ball game. It feels like the volatility has never stopped here, and as much as we want to say that momentum is in one way or another, there is no favor right now. It's just whoever can score, and Big Wade is the one to take up the mantle.
Keep putting that name in the headlights. Every shot that comes out from Big Wade is so impressive for a myriad of reasons. That one just had incredible power behind it. If I'm a goalie there, I don't even want to go up for this save. I'm gonna think I'm gonna get demoed just from the shot. What? Meanwhile, we've got shots coming in other ways.
I don't... What? Okay, so Werda actually messed up their kickoff. They 100% did not mean to land like that and then just happened to get a wave dash into it. Hey, listen, fortune favors the bold, and sometimes it's better to have dumb luck than to not be lucky at all. So we'll take it 100%, especially if they get another one. Kabuki to tally it on, and they're proving it isn't just luck. It's methodology. Post, they've got kickoffs to a T.
You mentioned chaos before, right, Bass? I mean, I was gonna say no, sir, sorry, that's 4v4, but no, I'm certain now. This is chaos. It's a new game mode, and it's right here, folks, on ECAC week number 4. You gotta love it. Meanwhile, the ball is going to take a little bit of a slow roll into the skies near the net. Oh my goodness, big save from Big Scary Cow, and Kabuki finds the shot.
I don't know how they found this angle. I don't think they know how either. But you know what they are going to know? They're very happy that they have found themselves a 2-goal lead going into halftime here. King University looking like they had this one in control for a second, but that's why we say there is no momentum swinging one way or another. The favor is in no one's hand. Fortune favors the bold at this point, and both teams are throwing everything and being as bold as physically possible.
I'm not talking about control unless I'm saying that it's out of control. No, there is nothing left here. It's a firefight. It's who can pull off the best mechanical plays at this point, because those individual mechanical plays have been what has shined. And right now, the pass off of the backboard that is away from the defenders that baits them out for a save that they mistakenly miss again will set up King.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point I've had to break out my vocab book here because I'm starting to run out of words to use for momentum. I legitimately don't know what else to say here. It's just going back and forth. You can call it favor, call it momentum, call it a turn of the tide, call it energy, a fire in their belly. Who cares what you call it? Right now, I have no idea what to call because this one's going back and forth. 2 minutes remaining. Post do have the lead, but it feels like King University could tie this one up at any moment, or maybe Post could find themselves another. No such luck, and Kabuki is sent on the retreat here. But honestly, I'm now expecting King to put in another and send us to overtime. It feels only proper.
Oh, keep it going. Keep it going. We're moving. We're ready for it. King, though, that clear is going to get away from him. Post now, it's Werda. Ooh, with a full tank of boost. That 50's going, oh my goodness, almost right in the net. The Big Wade finds a save. Strucy downfield almost cuts through the defense. I just want regular positioning. I just want normal coverage of the net. It appears that is looking abysmal, absent even. Post, find the goal.
Listen, you can't ask for normalcy here in a game like this. We've had to accept the fact that this one is not going to be understood by any stretch of the imagination. We can bring in the best of the philosophers in all of Rocket League. We can have Leafex analyze this game, and he'll still have no idea what is going on. 80 seconds to go. I think the King would like to get a grip on this one, but it's not just up to them. It is up to them and their battle against the clock. Post have got them in a tough position, but shots on target would be massive. But as two go off the post, this surely has to go in, right? Indeed it does. Strucy puts one in the back of the net. With a minute remaining, King can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, you can see the panic from Word, trying to get a touch there before the extra players. However, they were taking longer. But to set up, to be a little more patient, to take their time with that clear and get it away from the box would have worked out. But I haven't seen patience for maybe a day or so of watching Rocket League. I don't know the last time I have. This is pure adrenaline, pure pedal to the metal. Nothing less will suit you in this game, and maybe King can find another. We're at 4 to 5, 9 goals in this game, just one away from double digits, and King want to see that come to fruition from their side, but they've got to get this on the other side of the field. The shot from Werda goes in. Could that secure the win for Post in this radical game?
I was gonna say, you're looking for another goal, but so are Post. They're looking to absolutely close this one out, and as Werda picks up a hat trick, they might have done exactly that. 35 seconds to go. King technically do have the ability, but they basically need a perfect kickoff, and as this one goes into their half, I'm thinking that ain't what they're looking for. Anonimal puts it off the backboard, and Werda slams it home. The curtains are lowered, and we're gonna head to game 4 with Post taking the lead.
It's like outside of the movie theater when they changed the titles that they're showing. It was Big Wade for a good couple games. Well, folks, take the letters down. W-I-R-T-A, Werda. That is the premiere show tonight. That is what we're watching. That is the name and headlights all over again. Post have took one of their most monstrous leads in this game. 7 goals. We talked about defending. We talked about control. And if there's anything that needs to be adjusted for King, it is that. It is securing their back line, because that is not what came about here in game number 3. Post are going to secure their match point in the next game, and they'll have the next 2 to come away with this win and take down the undefeated King University.
It still feels like they could also somehow lose their grip of this series here, though, Pyro. This one's been too volatile for me to say a Poster about to close this one out. Still feels like King have got something left in them. And if they can shore up that defense like you and I were talking about, I absolutely believe they can turn this one around. But oh my, this is also sort of going to show that Post still aren't really even playing defense. The only time that King are able to score is from breakaway plays. A single save versus 18 shots. I'm surprised that actually Post got scored on at any point in this game. Looking at the scoreline, you would imagine that King University played defense for a full 5 minutes, but listen, props to King. They're showing they've got efficiency, but now you need to do more than be efficient. You need to also fire some shots on and make Post uncomfortable.
Yeah, or just stop the brigade from Post. 10 shots from one player, little bit inexcusable. If you're trying to wear down your opponent and maybe stunt their offensive rotation, then you've got to take down those shot totals. But it goes back to what I was talking about earlier, is that I've been very impressed from Post University's offensive rotations. I think they are consistently there for the follow-ups. Has that left them a little bit vulnerable on the defensive end, on the transitions? Yes, but you can see how it still works for them. 7 goals. You're not going to lose that game. 99% of the time, you're not going to lose it. So if you're still there for those shots, if you're still there to secure the goals, then Post can finish this on top.
Oh, I believe in them 100% at this point here. But again, it's one of these things where volatility, you never know what to expect here. And as much as we can expect that Post could close it out in this game, it all depends on if King make the right adjustments here. I feel like right now we still have players playing at Mach 7 speeds, not recognizing that they're honestly going too fast for their own good here. If someone just settles down, takes a second to try and actually really make these plays and not just boom the ball into empty space and hope that something connects, I really believe that someone can take control of the series. But for right now, the volatility still remains on the pitch here. Demos are flying, boomer balls to every which way. And with 30 seconds gone off the clock, Post are right back to the usual. Stuck in the King half, just putting on the pressure.
Oh, pressure almost amounting to a goal there. I think you're talking about pacing is one of the most important things we could mention here. Sometimes players, Kabuki going for the fake there, might have had actually the shot, is going to have to do with that weak touch, which is going to land outside the way, giving King an opportunity to move back out. Pacing increases when you have teams that have to work up to another team's pace and get faster and faster. For some reason, somehow, well, maybe that will take the pace down, a little rule 1 action to make it 2v2. But no, the bar just keeps rising and it feels like it keeps extending the pace. Maybe a locking of the cards is what we need to reset.
Honestly, I think we've already kind of reset here. I was talking about how I'd like the pace of play to drop. It kind of has. 90 seconds gone, and no one has been able to score. And, well, if you're a King University fan, you better hope that, similar to me, your favorite mode is 2v2s here, because you've got 2 players on the pitch that need to be proficient at 2s in order to get themselves the first goal of this game. 100 seconds off the clock. King do have the pressure here on offense, but 2s is a little bit more, I was going to say more volatile than 3v3. You go end-to-end a little bit more often, but apparently we only go to one end this time. Kings see an opening, they will strike.
Ooh, that opening came about and Big Wade made no qualms towards going for it. If you're going to get in 2v2, if you're going to lock down a player from the opponent's team, if you're post, make sure it's Big Wade. Don't give him more space on the field. We've already seen what he's been able to do with it. Shrucy trying to be the mechanical player now. Out to King Scary Cow. Opportunities galore for King. They can't finish, but they can revel in the fact that they've got a lead.
That was a rather impressive save from Post. I mean, we were talking about, hey, King, press the defense, show them what you have, and, well, maybe they shouldn't have been. Maybe we were wrong, and maybe it wasn't the fact that the defense wasn't getting tested, but the defense was cutting out every opportunity. They're finally feeling the pressure from King, but they are fully prepared. Every single one of these shots turned away. Another one off the backboard as Werder reads that clear as day. But halfway through this game, they do not have a goal to show for it here, and as much as they are finding ways to relieve this pressure, they need something to get them on the board, and that'll be it. Pass off the backboard from Kabuki, and golden opportunity. Anonymous will strike.
I love it when players acknowledge that the pass is going to work better than just the shot. You have 2 teammates. Use them. And with a throw off of the backboard, it's set it perfectly up for Anonymous. And it doesn't signal to the defender that that's the person that's going to take the shot. Utilizing those teams, being very observant of the play ahead of you. Yeah, maybe they were still catching up to the ball and had to hit it off the backboard, but it proves that was the right move. Dismantling the defense continues to be the right move for Post as they find a go-ahead goal.
And listen, this is why we talk about momentum. We're trying to find other ways to put it, but here's the thing. As soon as you get one good goal, all of a sudden, that can open the floodgates. And for Post right now, it seemingly has done that. King were putting on the pressure early. They get one goal against them, and all of a sudden, they hesitate for just a moment, and it comes back to bite them 3 times in a row. 3rd goal now for Post, and they take a large lead with 2 minutes remaining.
Listen, we saw 2 kickoff goals in a row in the last game. As a team, you have to acknowledge that and make sure your kickoff strategies are reserved a little bit on defense or have some counter strategy. Maybe. You can't keep giving up those plays. Each goal is so crucial. We've seen these be 1-point games, or we've seen Post score 7 goals in a game. Either way, there has to be that ability to stifle Post at every end. That includes the beginning part of the end, the kickoff. And it has been so useful for Post to use those to their advantage. They have gone very far from the kickoff at this point now and are stuck in their half. Kabuki just gonna land on the ball, sort of give it a little stomp into the ground, and it's a free one for any to pick up. Looks like Post coming on the counter.
It looks like Post are starting to find ways to sort of just pick and pry at King and keep them uncomfortable here. And honestly, that's all they need to do. They don't need to find any more goals. They just need to put on the pressure to the point where King crumble underneath it. 75 seconds to go. A 2-goal lead is more than enough of a safety net. And as Shrucy shoots almost at his own net, that'll be a golden shot, but it's going to be saved away. That's what we mean when we say panic. King are diving at balls that they do not need to dive at. And unfortunately, the hero mentality has now set in. It's been so long since King got a goal that every player on the team believes that they need to be the one to score. But the only player you need on offense is the Big Wade. He does it again and keeps the dream alive.
Wow. How do you even pre-jump that? How do you read how that ball's gonna go and then put such a perfect shot on net. I am so overly impressed. This team has the caliber to end this in 4. They just, well, maybe not. Maybe take it to a game 5. But they still need goals on the board. They're going to do that and give it to Big Wade. Give him space. He's moving down the field. And maybe a follow-up from Drucy, but he's around the ball. Never cut inside. And that is going to cut into the clock that they desperately need.
That's the big issue right now, is it's not just that King are fighting against Post, they are fighting against the clock as well. And that clock will not stop ticking no matter what you do. 22 seconds left, you can beg and plead, but right now, you need more than that. You need something to give you guys a goal in your favor, but a miss out in midfield is gonna leave them exposed. 10 seconds left, and Werda actually finds a pass from his teammate, but no one's there to dive. Strucy eventually puts it off the backboard, but King, it is do or die. You guys gotta throw everything. The hustle, it starts right now, or maybe it starts never. Post University will take this one in 4. An unfortunate ending for King, but a nail-biter the whole way through.
Wouldn't have it any other way, simply, in this ECAC week number 4 matchup. Listen, Post University were able to slow it down at the beginning of this game, and although the firefight worked in their favor the last game, slowed down mentality, standard Rocket League, that's what proves the better teams in the day, on the day. And it was Post University to take goal after goal and stand up strong at the end of the day. So they'll take down the top dogs. They'll bring them down to their level. Both teams now with 1 loss on the board, Bass.
1 loss on the board, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially if you are the Eagles there, improving yourselves as strong a contender like that. Listen, we say it a lot. I'm going to say it again here. Consistency is king. That is what reigns supreme here on the Rocket League pitch, and the difference was, is as well as the King University Tornado played, they unfortunately did not play solidly the whole way through. Little gaps here and there would compile on top of each other, and then all of a sudden, that's enough that Post can score. They took advantage of every opportunity they were given, and that is the reason that they have won this series here today. But hey, round of applause for King as well. They did not play a bad game by any stretch of the imagination, just edged out a little bit by Post University Eagles.
And sometimes that is all you need, folks. Just edge it out and you're good. That's what works for Post University. And you know what else works? Maybe an interview. Oh, we'll be right back with that, so don't go anywhere. But instead, the other side, Post University, find a quick one.
I was going to say, I like the digger, but the unfortunate thing is early in the match that the volatility comes through some openings, and boom, there is the first. Oh, there's another one. This is why we say it's so volatile. Game number 1. One touch on the back end there, and all of a sudden, it's slammed on home. 2-0, you're supposed to be the halftime, definitely not. Oh, do not panic yet.
Very much in rhythm. The guy can be one component to get him out of the way, but there's no one getting in the way of his shot. It's another for Post with a combination.
I love that just absolutely sideswipes it out. And they're undefeated right now. Post are 2-1 on the season. They've got a good record, but I have the feeling this was not exactly what King were expecting. They were expecting that instead. But they can play baseball yet again. I think they're starting to recognize, Byron, that they don't necessarily want to right now. Got 2 more leads. Once they can hold on to this, they will absolutely take it out. Wait. They've got to back off now in case the counterattack comes. And there it is. Post might have just wasted enough time now. The King are not going to be able to send us to overtime. If this one, wait a minute, no one's going to touch it. This one's going to roll around. Big Wade, you just got a challenge. But they cannot get enough of a pass.
To their situation at a 1 loss in the record, but they're gonna need to do better than this at the start of the game. Immediately, it's a goal for Anonymous.
There we go. Post getting themselves on the board early and sort of carrying to, I was going to say, find some extended pressure. Not a great touch out of midfield, though, and instead, going to a little bit of ping-pong action here as it goes back and forth, or maybe not. The Big Wade. They might already get themselves another goal. The Big Wade off the backboard. That is absolutely filthy.
Big Wade comes up in a big way here. Oh, here's this inability to
open, but apparently we only go to one end this time. Kings see an opening, they will strike.
Ooh, that opening.
And to get them on the board, and that'll be it. Pass off the backboard from Kabuki, and golden opportunity. Anonymous will strike.
I love it when players acknowledge that the pass is going to work better than just the shot. You have two teammates. Use them to be the right move for post as they find a go-ahead goal.
Listen, this is why we talk about momentum. We're trying to find other ways to put it, but here's the thing. As soon as you get one good goal at a time in a row, third goal now for post, and they take a large lead with 2 minutes remaining.
Listen, we saw two kickoff goals in a row in.
Mentality has now set in. If you so long since King got a goal that every player on the team believes that they need to be the one to score. But the only player you need on offense is the big away. He does it again and keeps the dream alive.
Wow.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to ECAC Rocket League Week number 4 here on the Esports U channel. Once again, my name is Bass on the Pass, joined alongside by none other than Pyro J. And Pyro, we have just concluded our series. It was Post University versus King University Tornado. And as a reward for Post, we get to now listen to them and hear what they might have to say. We're going to bring in Werda into the booth. Werda, congratulations, my friend, on taking that dub, my guy. It was a fantastic win. First off, how you feeling, man? You guys had a heck of a series, and not only did you have a heck of a series, you had a heck of a game 4. What happened? It was 7-4. You had more than a hat trick. What clicked, my guy? Because you went off.
I think well, we're a fairly new team together. We just picked up Kabuki this term here for this season, and I think we're still getting some of the communication stuff down. We nailed down a few of our mistakes, and our offense just started popping off towards the end of game 4, and everything clicked.
Yeah, the click, we could feel it, we could see it, everything. Game 3 was radical, but then you guys closed it out. Werda, I want to talk to you a little more in particular. I hear you're still getting the comms going, but talk to me about the roles. You took very much of a striker role in Game 3, but then kind of settled a little back and let the rest of the team go. Do you feel like you all have the same caliber of mechanics, or does that shift from here and there?
I feel for the most part we're all fairly equal mechanically wise. Kabuki definitely tops us out a little bit. He came from a freestyling background, but I've always been more of a reserved player, kind of trying to feel out the field and make callouts for the team. And I feel like once we took a lead in game 4 there, I kind of let the boys do the work and try to just stay back and give them the support they need.
Yeah, it is nice to kind of fall back into that role of support that you feel comfortable in, but hey, you were doing it everywhere. And then one last thing, I want to maybe take it a little more big picture here. In terms of this season, I mean, you just went up against an undefeated team. When you look at your opponents, do you prepare differently? Say, okay, this team's undefeated, we need to bring our A game versus, all right, we played this team before, let's see what works. Or do you guys have that particular regimen when you get into a game?
I think we try to treat all of our opponents equally because we've been surprised in the past. We took a loss last week, or as our coach likes to say, we took a learn last week, and we kind of I feel like we let off the gas a little bit. Had a conversation with the teammates, and we all kind of decided that we got to treat every game like a playoff game. We got to fight for that seeding and try and make playoffs as smooth as sailing as we can. So we just try to give it our all every game and go from there.
Well, You guys gave a great effort here today. Not going to take too much more of your time, but before we let you go here, Werda, anybody you want to shout out that might be watching the stream here today?
Yeah, my girlfriend Brianna and my daughter Paisley are watching. So shout out to them. They she takes care of the baby so I can practice with the team and come on here for the games. So couldn't do it without her. So yes.
Awesome. Shout out indeed. But we're going to let you go. You're going to go and celebrate with your team, possibly go and see your girlfriend and your kid, like you said here. Please have a great rest of your day, my guy. Definitely don't party too hard because I know you guys got a lot of training still coming up because I expect big things out of you this season, my friend. So have a great rest of your day, my guy. We will talk to you next time.
All right. Thank you.
All right, and that was Werta, the star-studded striker there for the Post-University Eagles, who just took a 3-1 victory over the King Tornado. Crazy thing is, though, Post aren't done for the day, and neither are we here on the Esports U channel. We're going to switch over to some Overwatch and leave you in the absolutely capable hands of Orbital and Los. But for myself, for Pyro J, we want to thank you guys for tuning in for the Rocket League segment. Pyro, it was a fun day. You and I got to finally cast together, my friend. We've been waiting for this occasion for so incredibly long, and finally it came. Where can people check you out before you head on off here, my friend?
Oh, no. Hey, at Pyro J, but just stick it to at Esports U. Come on, this is the place to be. It brought us together. We have no complaints, and we love it here. Hey, but stick around for more. As Bass said, we got some good Overwatch action, so stick here. We'll see you next time.
And welcome here. We're excited to come back at the top of the hour, or a little past the hour, of course, with some lovely, lovely Overwatch action. We are here with ECAC's week number 4, coming to you live here. My name is Orbital. With me is Los, and of course, we're going to be kicking it with 2 series here tonight. First series, of course, UNC Greensboro Genesis versus Coe College Overwatch. I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic match. Los, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, and it better be a fantastic match because both of these teams are out here for serious blood because they have been beaten themselves. They're currently sitting at 1-2. Both of these squads not looking better here in the league. They got to get things together. You want to have a good start. The last couple of weeks haven't been great. They have shown potential that they can come out with a match W, but things aren't looking as well as they would like to be. So both these squads looking to come out of this one with a 2-2. Certainly not a disastrous 1-3 tonight, but I'm expecting a fantastic match. And of course, we're going to get things popping right here on Nepal.
Nepal is going to be a fun one, of course. Control to kick things off, and we're going inside first time around here. And like I said, it's going to be good. Again, Coe College, we saw them last week and unfortunately fell. A lot of their rounds were very close, though. That is something that I would like to point out. There were so many fantastic plays, but we are going to be hoping to see a bit more out of them as we do get underway. As you can see, the rosters are above their Magix, Gutentag, Nate Raid, Tilt Control, Erratic Ellis, and Honeyone for UNC Greensboro.
Of course, over for Coe College, it's Knife Voltage. That was a little hard to say in there. Immortal Elf, Bomb and Baker, Sassy Jesus, Van Joker, and some opposition we have Coe College. You know, I'm a Cheese Reaper player, so I'm enjoying that. It'll be interesting to see how that stacks up against Tog's Ulti Current. A lot of damage and just a long range that won't have the exact counter for.
It definitely feels like a little bit more of a latent, a little bit of a slow start here, just trying to rack up that damage first, really try and settle in, see what Coe College are going for. As Coe College actually go for a pretty decent mid to close range battle here. You can see the May and the Reaper going to be firing away here. Of course, the turret is taken away as quickly as possible. Don't want to let that start stacking any damage. It's UNC Greensboro on the point first. It is going to be contested here by Coe College. A couple shots going out as Coe College are stuck right in that back room. Going to be kills going through as it feels UNC Greensboro losing one of their tanks, but Coe College quickly losing a tank and a healer. As Bomberman and Anniance are going to have to respawn here. Immortal Elf gets taken away as well, and it'll be UNC Greensboro looking for the recap early on.
If they were starting off with the Brawl comp, I don't think it was the right move because they were ripped apart from a long range out here by Greensboro, who just had free range. They could light them up. While Coe College did get that first control, it didn't last for too long, only to 18%, which, hey, at least they got something on the board. But now, they definitely got to reevaluate their strategy, or at least reevaluate their composition to make sure that they could close the gap, or at least not be taken advantage from so far away.
And you can see they already did. Anniance swapping to that Mora, saying this is going to be a little bit better. Of course, that does reset the ultimate timer. You can see sitting on 2%, whereas a majority share of the team is sitting at about 50. You can see 80 on Joker and Knife Voltage. So maybe the Blizzard is going to help out here if you can get it up in time. So far, UNC Greensboro, though, doing a great job of a hold here. Ult up for Thorburn. Holds up with the sniper, and that'll be the call. Molten Lava going everywhere here as Gutentag is going to hold it down with Magix. A quick take of Coe College as they immediately lose 3.
Oh, Gutentag with the Gutentag hits that Molten Core and lights up all the players who are trying to defend. They found themselves in that little area behind the point multiple times. It doesn't work out. Coe College is putting themselves in a chokehold at this point, and I'm not sure what they need to do, but it certainly isn't going to be that. They have to take the fight outside of the objective itself.
And that's the worst feeling as well, right? UNC Greensboro, they go ahead and maintain an ultimate on the Mercy. You have a couple 80% surrounding around the board, so Coe College are going to have to work with this ult cycle that UNC Greensboro have so wisely picked up here. That's going to be the Icicles firing away, but only getting the turret so far. Going to try and lay down a little bit of damage around the board. Coe College, go ahead, try and flush your way in. That's going to be the Death Blossom available. Might be being popped here, and that's going to be the kill. Number 1 going down. Follow up with a bit of utility on the back end. Good sweep by Co College as the kill feed is lit up red. UNC Greensboro go ahead and get a revive on tilt control, but Gutentag is already down. Tilt control gonna try and maintain an advantage somehow, but again, it's just a tank. That's gonna be the Reinhardt slamming down, getting 3 with that shatter, and that should give Co College control of the point, stopping UNC Greensboro at 89.
That was all Sassy Jesus right there, staying in the fight. Obviously got a shout out to the healers, Joker and Alliance. But that was a huge play by Sassy Jesus. Dropped the hammer, took out so many, and even took out tilt control, even though they were standing tall, not being knocked down. The hammer is gonna take him down as well. And finally, taking control and forcing the issue, making sure UNC Greensboro doesn't get to the objective before the fight starts. But I'm looking toward Bomber, looking toward that gravitic flux as we get to this next fight.
That ultimate is so important, and this will be used on the defensive. You can already see a pop. That's going to be the throw up, possibly. But that is going to be a very, very quick clear. Co College, as they lose 3 so quickly. Bomberman does go down, and Immortal is soon to follow. That's going to be 4 dead of 6 as UNC Greensboro take a clean fight and are looking to complete the last cap here in round 1.
Yeah, they didn't realize that Honeyone had that Baptiste. He had the Immortality field, and while Bomber had the gravitic flux, it didn't make that much of a difference. They were all slammed down into the safety of Honeyone, and now there was no response available for Co College because they used everything they had in that previous fight.
It's a painful one to lose, and again, with those ults up, you couldn't work with it as Co College do fall in round 1, but again, there are 2 more rounds to be played. If you can win this one on the outside, you might have a chance at pulling through in Nepal. Going into round 2 here, it does look like they're going to maintain the same style of play. You can see, again, the DPS of Co College sticking with that May and Reaper, which is quite surprising. A static set of a composition here, even though it really hasn't worked. They're going to keep trying until it does.
Well, this might be better because they can close the gap much more easily. There isn't that big of a threat of falling off the map. And we're having different approaches here from Co College. Greensboro takes the high ground, and they're just waiting at this point for the Co to make their move through that chokehold. And there's the barrier, but the defense matrix will keep them safe as they make that first assault. And they will be the first ones on the point. Again, we saw this on the previous round, but are they going to be able to capitalize on that and maintain control once they earn the objective?
It's a good question to ask because, of course, it is going to be UNC Greensboro trying to fight it inside. That's going to be a quick push in. They tag down a few, but Knife Voltage on the outside is going to find a pair off on the side. That was the Ash trying to snap away a few with the Mercy, but can't have it happen, as Knife Voltage is phenomenal at locking that side down. This time's looking a lot better for Co College as they lose 2, but stay on the point. They're contesting and still racking up that percentage. 20% so far, rising up ever so quickly.
Oh, Immortal Elf thought they had the world in their hands, but Gutentag lit them up again. A sleeper, or at least that's what we expected. What I expected in the beginning of this. Gutentag has certainly proven to be a supreme damage dealer, racking up all the points, racking up that ultimate charge, and it certainly will be ready for the next fight, and I'm sure it's going to be a deadly one. If they walk through this high ground chokehold and he drops the group right in there, they are done for, Orbital.
It's on a position that they do want to be in. Again, the Reinhardt's opening up first. The shields do go up. A great shatter catches 3. That means the Molten Lava goes down. That is a simple wipe as Co College are deleted as soon as they leave the spawn.
A perfect wombo combo right there. Knocked on their backs and frosted off the top with Gutentag. That is a hot way to go. They're making themselves look very hot here with their gameplay. Naderade does have that self-destruct at the moment, and 21 there with the amplification matrix sends out some damage, but it will be blocked off by the main wall, breaking it through its magics, looking to get some damage in, and maybe with that dynamite, it could be massive. They have Bob at the ready. If it's going to come through, it will. Time for some serious damage coming out from Bob, and they are lighting things up.
They're gonna have to keep it up again, 65% and counting. This is gonna be Co College trying to open it up. Again, the nano boost goes out. They're going to try and boost in. Sassy Jesus trying to make some space and is able to cap 2. That's going to be a 3rd falling as UNC Greensboro do lose control. at 73%. It's a great one to hold. Code College are going to have to do a little bit of work to fire back. Knife Voltage on the run is able to fire away on another. Does take out the bot of Diva. And Nate Raid is unfortunately going to go ahead and have to back off and wait for the rest of the team.
That was a good contest out there by Co, and it didn't cost them too much. Oh, good night, Guten Tag. Oh, Guten Morgen now. Welcome back to the land of the living. They're jumping back into action, bringing out the Molten Core here to support Tilt Control, and this actually might be a winnable situation. They've cut off Sassy Jesus, forced out the Earth Shatter. It doesn't find anyone, and Guten Tag is putting down serious damage here in the objective, finding one. He walks onto it. Bomber flames themselves here onto the Molten Core, and now I don't know if that will be a flash in the pan, because Code College still holding on.
They're not just holding on, they have just passed that 73%. They have finally taken control here in this round 2, and as we said, this is the chance to fight back here in map number 1. Bomberman ready with that Gravitic Flux. They want to send it up and be able to knock them all down. And with double ultimates up, that plus the Blizzard can be such a disgusting wombo combo. Tilt Control with the Shatter is going to walk forward. Shield is up, but a great kill on the back end. Magix is down. Keep that in mind. The Shatter works, but where's the follow-up damage? No! It's turned around. Code College with the Blizzard. Shatter the dreams of UNC Greensboro here in round 2. That is going to be it as Code College, the wombo combo, makes it happen.
That was fantastic. It looked like Tilt Control had that in the palm of their hand. Code College sent backward, but it wasn't enough because they couldn't follow up. The Blizzard kept them contained, frozen in their own excitement of a potential win. They weren't able to clinch off that round, and Code College holding on and will make this a competitive map here on Nepal, bringing us to round 3.
I also have to give huge props over to Immortal Elf. Right before that fight started, was able to take out Magix, who was sitting with that Cassidy, right? Ridiculous shot to take that out early, and keep in mind, that's really where the DPS was trying to hold on to. Magix wasn't able to lay down any DPS. That means the Shatter couldn't be followed up on. Really well done by Code College to give themselves a second chance at picking up this first map and grabbing the flow of the game in their favor, the flow of the series, if you will. UNC Greensboro, though, for the first time in this game, are now going to be the ones on that point first, as we do get underway. Sassy Jesus going in with that shield.
They gotta do it. They gotta get it done. Sassy Jesus won't survive for too long. Here comes the Mortality Field. It will keep him alive for a little bit, and now it's time for some support from the rest of the team, but he will fall before anyone else step foot into that objective. Here comes Knife Voltage, and it's huge with the anti-nade. They'll freeze him up, and now a wall off might be able to take away Naderade. However, Naderade survives, and the wall wasn't good, but UNC Greensboro certainly is.
They had that chance, and again, the kills go the way of UNC Greensboro. Their attacks have been so consistent. Their washes have been phenomenal. Code College last time won off of some great ultimate juggling via being able to time it as they wish, right? The resources that they have on hand, if they can stack it up again, would be proper, as it seems they kind of found their linchpin composition. UNC Greensboro, though, already have the ultimates up. Magix, Erratic, and Honey1, all three have the ultimates up, but Honey1 is down. That's going to be a kill, as again, Knife Voltage, which has been ridiculously good. Oh, that's going to be the bomb not landing, though, as that's going to be an ultimate down. Immortal Elf will fall, and that'll be UNC Greensboro denying this first push from Code College.
That is an unfortunate way to have your ultimate go down, and it will spell the story, essentially, of how the rest of this fight will go. It doesn't get a chance to pop off. Bomberman will follow as the rest of the team falls and head back to the spawn. They have to rethink their strategy on this one. Another excellent multi-core by Guntag to just close things out. The stagger is here as well.
Really, really good stagger and Knife Voltage with that Blizzard. It's ready up again, but remember, Sassy Jesus does not have that ultimate. Neither does Bomberman. So that ultimate reliance that Code College had before is not there. On the flip side, UNC Greensboro, Honey1 wasn't able to use that ultimate. Nate Ray now has that Diva Bomb. So that's going to be 2 ultimates available for UNC Greensboro. Keep eyes, though, on Knife Voltage. Knife Voltage, so far, at the openings of almost every single fight, has been able to find at least 1 kill early, and that's going to be the turret down of Guten Tag. keep eyes. What can they do? Tilt control is going to go in with that shatter potential. Nate Raid is going to throw it down, and that's going to be the slam. Does he catch anyone? No, he does. Yes, he does. I was wondering where it was going to go, and the damage has been done. They're going to lay in as quickly as possible as Co-College get wiped off. That'll be the round in the game as UNC Greensboro take map number 1.
Wow, what a nice combo. That Greensboro is so good at syncing their abilities together, chaining them up to make it so easy for them to win a team fight. Co-College went down in a matter of seconds in that last fight, and this is Sassy Jesus earlier, where they came through huge with their own Reinhardt play. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to win out the whole map, but still a worthwhile fight indeed. But I want to talk about that last play, Orbital. The Diva Bomb to break the shield. They said, oh, we survived that one. They turn around and look, it's tilt control ramming right through them, and they had no way to stop it. Followed up with the Earth Shatter. Way too strong. No way to stop it. And UNC earns their first map, respectfully so.
I was trying to watch as close as I could, and even I got baited a little bit there. The charge in usually is followed directly afterwards, but the whole thing was he delayed it. He made sure to delay. His charge went right past, lined everyone up, knocked everyone down. Didn't even have the molten core coming out of Guten Tag. It was so well played. We were hyping up Co-College in that round 2 for their amazing Blizzard and Gravitic Flux play. This time it was UNC Greensboro that were able to pull it off. They go up 1-0. Now we get to take a look, right? Moving into the next map, we can see both teams do like to brawl. UNC Greensboro having a little bit better time with it, with that ult economy. Do you see them being able to maintain that through something like a hybrid, maybe a little bit of that payload push? Do you think that same style will work for them, or do you think they're going to have to try and swap it up, at least on the Greensboro side?
I think Greensboro has already demonstrated they could swap it up. There was definitely a lot of poke composition. There was a lot of long-range damage that we first saw in the temple on the Paul. They had that damage, and it forced Co-College into that choke point, that basement area multiple times, and they just didn't have the range to do it. The question isn't going to be, is Greensboro going to be the ones who can evolve? It's, can Co-College evolve to that style of play? Because that refusal, that I would say stubbornness, or maybe just not sure of what to do, a frozen moment of making a decision to change your composition until it was too late, that cost them an entire round. And if they had the ability to swap those roles, swap those heroes in the first round, maybe they could have taken it because they had solid control, unlike anything that we saw on that final round where they didn't even contest one time successfully.
That is so true, and it's so scary to wonder about. If they are static, like you said, it is going to make it very, very difficult. Of course, we'll see. There'll be a little bit of a break, a little bit of time for them to chat, figure out what they want to do. So we'll go to a very quick break, get ready for map number 2. Here in our first Overwatch series of the evening between UNC Greensboro and Co-College Overwatch. Don't go anywhere.
VIPs alive.
Welcome back. We're ready to go for our map number 2, and it's going to be very, very exciting as we were talking about what Coe College needs to do, right? Was it swap up the champions, swap up the heroes that were coming in, or what else did they need to do? Apparently, they decided they need to swap out the players. We have a substitution coming in for Coe College going into this map number 2.
Yeah, it'll be on Sassy Jesus, the one that you saw the play of the game previously on that Reinhardt. They will be making a swap. I'm wondering what the reasoning behind that will be, especially as we move over on to Watchpoint Gibraltar. Maybe their style of play isn't going to be compatible with the strats that we're pulling out this time around. Maybe they're going for a much more aggressive player, someone who could really close that gap, potentially even a dive composition orbital, maybe a dive composition, a little bit of Winston action, maybe. I don't know. We will see what happens. I'd certainly like to see that, though.
I would too, because Reinhardt feels like such an integral part of the defensive side of the meta, right? It feels like Reinhardt is the linchpin to everything. So taking away Sassy Jesus, who honestly looked like they had a phenomenal time, it's very, very surprising, and it does bring into question. This could feel like that big gamble moment. Okay, well, what we need to do is try and change things up. Let's go ahead and change out the tanks, like you said. Bring in that Winston. That is the possibility here on the control side of things. Especially with that payload, with those pushes, we've seen some of the different styles. We've seen a full defensive, fortress setup with kind of the funny parts of things. And it if it does come out, that'll be really entertaining. Joker, of course, going for that Bastion. I don't think that's going to stick.
I mean, we don't know, Orbital. We don't know. It could be a pirate ship. It's not a crazy leap of faith there. I mean, this is the payload. They want to get things moving. They've got the rest of the composition. Looks pretty solid. Bomberman there for the turret backup. Creed.
Don't
Knife.
give me hope.
Both can do it. I mean, it's more common than you would like to think in the collegiate scene, at least. I mean, players are definitely confident running this composition, but let's see how confident they are once things actually get popping here on Watchpoint Gibraltar.
It'll be UNC Greensboro on the defensive side first, and again, the maintenance that they have done to be able to maintain control of these specific choke points is going to be the big question. Already set up, Joker sprays through that shield and immediately mows down on the other side. Shots to go out, Joker almost annihilated so quickly. That's going to be a little bit of a problem. Boost forward, as that's going to be Gutentag taken out by the mirrored up Torbjorn. Quick erratic kills going through, though, as UNC Greensboro cannot stop this payload push. So far, Coe College have had unchecked aggression here.
See, we like to joke about it, but there's a reason it's ran, because it gets results. Joker finds another one. Magix is looking to keep them at bay here, but they're going to have to back off before they are chopped meat in the grinder that is Joker.
Oh, Joker. 82% and counting. That is a very, very quick push. I don't think the payload stopped once, and that gives me hope. Coe College looking much better here in map number 2, consistently being healed up. The pirate ship is on the way. They're storming into the main center of this fort. The pirates do not stop, and that's going to be the ultimate use. In comes the cannon. Can the cannon find anyone? Shots go out, trying to annihilate this tank. Almost gets it. No, around the corner to go. Finally picks up at least one. That's just Honeywell, unfortunately. That shield expiring, but right back. This is Coe College saying, you cannot stop us at all.
Yeah, there is no response, no correct answer coming out of Greensboro. And this is a smooth, easy Sunday drive throughout the watch point here for Coe College. Already making it to the second objective. They have to make a change. They need to bust the shields, but they can't get back. Anytime someone even faces Joker, they're melted.
What one person can do here, Creed, I don't know if it's Creed making the shot calls or something, but I guess the calls just sit on the payload. There has not been a single contest, by the way. UNC Greensboro have not done a single thing. Los, this could be such a fast, we could see 5.5 minutes still left on the clock. If UNC Greensboro can't do anything, that's going to be the ultimates being used. Honeywell throws it up the Matrix, but can't find any damage behind it. Look at the kills going through. Magix is down. Gutentag onto this Hanzo is trying their best to do some work. Magix does get revived, but so does Joker on the other side. Look at the ultimates. Another set. Bomberman on attack now after being swapped from another side, I believe. They're still working with that agency there. Coe College are now going to be stopped a little bit the first time this entire round.
That's what they needed. it was a way to split up the attention out from Coe College, because the entire map, the entire round thus far, has been Coe College looking in one direction, and that is right at Greensboro. And finally, with that use of Bob out from Magix, that made them look away. You didn't have all the damage coming through from Joker. You didn't have all that protection there. And now, when they were looking away, it gave them a chance to fight. But here comes another Bob. They can take it out as the fight starts. This should look good here for Coe College if they can keep up that pressure.
It should look good, but of course Bomberman is going to get revived. Again, this Torbjorn and Bastion are trying to do the work. That's going to be the Hanzo ultimate going wide and not clipping anyone. That's a big ultimate down. That's going to be a problem, but the Diva Bomb does catch two in the face. Nate Raid shuts down, and that'll be a great hold to have. UNC Greensboro finding a second breath of fresh air.
And now it's even more. They're gasping for air. It's Coe College is choking on that fight. Tilt Control pushing in with the rest of the squad, and they wipe them out, giving themselves some more breathing room. And maybe a new attempt out from Coe as they swap up the composition. Bomber onto the Reaper. Joker with the Widow looking for a snipe off and see if they can win it. No, not a good start.
Sniper on sniper action means Magix does win. Joker does get the revive, but we didn't get to point out either. Knife Voltage also swapped over to the tank position, so that's why we see Bomberman on the attack. Joker came in on that Widowmaker and is now continuing to get annihilated. Gutentag off of that Torbjorn is now on the Hanzo. Gets a great snipe, and that means this poke style is going to falter. Amplification Matrix is up. They're going to try and lay in multiple. Knife Voltage throws down that Gravitic Flux as well, and that clears out UNC Greensboro. Greensboro now going to challenge on the back end. That's going to be the Hanzo ultimate used, and still no damage to be done. The Diva in the front line. Nate Raid immediately popped out of that, and it'll be Coe College with the win, at least in this fight. They continue pushing forward with 3 minutes still on the clock.
Amplification Matrix blocked out by the barrier from Knife Voltage, but it doesn't matter too much as they're going for that re-aggression. Just the off angle brought out from Knife Voltage is putting so much pressure on the back line, and they're making things look easy now with some more shield and nowhere to go on the side of Greensboro. It should look to be a win for Coe.
All they got to do is close in that 3.67 meters left, and that'll be it. Coe College so strong here. I have to give him huge props. That first push that they had was ridiculous. Now it's just trying to eat off as much time as they can. UNC Greensboro lose 2, and that'll leave only 3 to contest. Again, that Tracer doing so much work. They're still going though. UNC Greensboro doing their best to wind down the clock, and the more that they do this, the better. Once again, Gutentag firing off that ultimate. That's the third one that they've had in about 2 minutes time. Big Diva Bomb being dropped is able to annihilate 2. There's no way they defend this, right? I don't think that's going to happen.
I think they can. I think they can win this fight right now, Orbital. Somehow, someway, Greensboro is coming back, and they last the test of time. Like cockroaches, they are unable to be destroyed no matter how many bombs you drop on them. UNC Greensboro refuses to die.
For a minute straight, by the way, I want to point that out. That was a minute straight of fighting. Coe College ran through 2 ultimates, I'm pretty sure, and had to bring it back on either side. You can see the timers. That fight went on so long, they used their ultimates, came back with them. You can see 90s across the board. Bomberman with that Blossom available. Knife Voltage now with his as well. That's ridiculous. They stop it once. They eat up the time. 1:30 left on the clock. Now there's going to be a teleport in the back line. Where did they shred them? Nobody knows. Erratic is down for the Death Blossom, but UNC Greensboro holds steady. They have lost that Mercy, though, and it looks like the rest of them are falling quickly. That's 4 dead so quickly. And again, Magix is down as well. That final push from Coe College has netted them that good team fight win. 0.73 meters left until that payload hits the point.
No way, they're actually gonna get it down.
Oh my
sub 60. It's sub
They
60
do?
and the Blizzard's
What?
here too, Orbital.
What is this? What is this? UNC Greensboro, there it is. They finally cap it off. But they were 3 meters off, by the way, with 3 minutes left on the clock. UNC Greensboro, yes, you lose out this round. You burn almost 3 minutes fully off of that clock to give yourselves a much larger safety net moving into your own attacking side. Ridiculous job from UNC Greensboro.
A huge stall out there from those defenders. Insane work. I mean, That's the second best situation to happen. Best case scenario, obviously, they win the round. Second best situation, they whittle them down by, what was that, 3 minutes maybe? It felt like an eternity. It felt like an entire map that we saw them fight that one off Orbital, but they're still alive and kicking. Now let's see if they can outdo themselves on the offense.
I was caught off guard time and time again as UNC Greensboro were able to hang on. Now it's going to be their own turn. They have a Bastion. They have Magic's back on the May. And Coe College are going to be running rampant with their own stalwart defense. Plenty of time to prep up here. They're going to walk straight to that same point up there on the rooftop. But how did they set this up? Remember, last time it was Greensboro, I believe, that prepped on that front load. Instead, it's going to be the full wraparound. Coe College going for a long side flank. This could be a potential good surprise for them.
Or maybe not a surprise. They're making their intentions quite clear here. It's right out the gate. You'll have to face off with Coe College and their turret setup. They are dug in for sure.
To dig in, but the wall does enough. Magic says, get out of here. We're not dealing with that today. Immediately, Coe College are flushed out of their stalwart defense. Nice shield goes up. I believe from Anniance there is able to overshield at least 1 or 2. Honey One is in the thick of things. Immediately takes out Anniance's setup. No one falling just yet as UNC Greensboro actually stopped right outside of spawn. This is vastly different than how Coe College had set it up prior, and it looks like Coe College do get the push back. First couple kills go down as Greensboro still cannot even get off the initial starting point.
Oh, Guten Tag lighting things up on that Bastion and continuing to do so with tilt control, also making their presence felt. And this first fight will be won, but it's a lot longer than I expected that one to last in terms of defense, Orbital.
It really, really was. I honestly thought that Coe College were still going to maintain, but they immediately lose 3 right at the end of me talking. So UNC Greensboro feeling good, and Magic's in that entire fight said, hey, now I got the ultimate up. Guten Tag is now going to prep right on the rail line, immediately breaks some of those shields. Is getting lit up as well, has to go into the repair state, but is going to be able to survive at the cost of Nate Ray. Nate Ray does fall. Magic slows down the Blizzard. Can they catch anyone? Yes, that catches 2. The front line is down, so are the DPS. Immortal falls as well. Knife Voltage and Anniance are completely annihilated. Coe College are wiped as Greensboro returns the favor with a very quick cap of their own.
Yeah, looking to be a similar story from what we saw in the previous round. A General Ram coming through, and maybe it'll make its way through the second leg of this map. Going through the second objective. Not many people are showing opposition on the side of Coe. Wondering what their setup will be. Joker now no longer on that Bastion with the Hanzo. Maybe with the Storm Arrows could find something, but they don't land it necessarily.
The Joker unfortunately shot the one target that I think it was getting buffed by the Mercy, so a little bit of a rough time. Of course, that is going to be the follow-through as Greensboro lay down all the ultimates. Guten Tag with that cannon barrage isn't really going to find much. Coe College lose their tank and DPS. Joker is down. No ultimates are available, so they immediately get wiped off. Again, the push is made, and Greensboro return the favor with 4 minutes still left on the clock. They cap the second side and give themselves another minute and a half to work with.
See, we were expecting a solid frontline defense from what was initially brought out when the whole team was working together to keep themselves alive and have a real forefront of attack or in terms of defense. This time around, Coe College is all split up. They don't have one solid body, one way to play together, and it's causing them to fall one by one by one.
Bomberman does swap to that Junkrat. Joker still with the Hanzo, about 94 on the ultimate charge. Creed and Nightfall just trying to stay alive. They want to maintain to try and get in range, but that's going to be the Dragons roaring across the field. Does catch 1. That's going to be Erratic down. That catches 2 more on the back end. Greensboro stalled out there with 4. A fantastic way to shut down the push of Greensboro as they completely fall back. Joker with what I hope is at least one potential candidate for the play of the game.
Yeah, great placement with the Dragon Strike. Exactly what they needed. And it split up the fight. It bisected the objective. It made them have that split attention. And we saw previously that led to the downfall of Coe before. If you could get the attention split, if you could have that successful distraction, it allows the rest of Coe to move in and get that damage done. Here's Creed with the Earth Shatter. Maybe it could be useful, but the before they can use it.
Magic responds in kind and destroys Creed. Bomberman falls afterward. Joker on life support. Creed revives, but it's a little bit too little too late. That's the ult down, and now you're left with Night Voltage only. That's not a single ultimate that you want to have. You want to have more backing it. Greensboro pushing for the last leg with 3 minutes 45 left. This is where they were able to stall up before. Can Co College do the same? It doesn't look like it. Again, 3 deaths along the table. The stagger is too unreal as the last few meters will be closed in. Greensboro makes short work of their attacking side.
Certainly leading it by a little over 3 minutes in that one. That is a superb performance by Greensboro, and they have plenty of time to work with going into the second round. Should be interesting to see how Co College is able to handle this added pressure. They will have to maintain their presence on the objective the whole time. I mean, that's exactly what they did when they first started out utilizing that pirate ship, but will they be able to master this composition as it has been outdone by UNC Greensboro?
That is...
What do we
That
got?
does hurt, especially when you know, like, oh man, our own composition, we didn't execute it as well as we could have. Co College does say, it doesn't matter, we're still going to go right back to it. You can see Joker prepped up right there. Bomberman, though, not going with the Torbjorn. I think we saw that earlier. They did try and prep it out. Joker swapping. So now they're deciding to go for a little bit more long-range action here, potentially setting up with the double tanks on the front. But they're looking like they're going to go for more of a poke style to kick things off and try and take out Gutentag and Magix before they have to deal with the big ultimates.
I think that Widowmaker play was just for a bit of a
Oh.
early look. Maybe a snipe if anyone had that close play in a similar setup that they were looking for, beginning of their first attack. Oh, good play with the ice. They have to give themselves protection, but it won't be enough as Gutentag is lighting them up.
It took a single second for Joker to go to 400 to 0. And UNC Greensboro go ahead and push through. What more can they get? Immortal is down. Creed very close to following. The tanks lit up. Tilt control and Magic to go ahead take one apiece. And Co College are stalled out here before the forest point. Last time, they were able to push pretty much without hesitation. And they ran it all the way up to 2.5 points, I believe. UNC Greensboro this time hot out of the gate. Ready to stall them out. 15 seconds left. Co College have just enough time for one more push.
10 seconds left on the clock. Joker on the sidelines is off angle. I don't know the success, the value that it could find. Here comes the mortality field. It's still doing damage, but they will have to contest. The shield is up, the revive is still in, and Joker goes down as well as they fall into the blizzard, and they will fall to the rockets of Gutentag.
You ever seen a tank fly through the air? That's what happened. That's what happened. That was ridiculous. That was hilarious, ridiculous, all the same. Good stop by UNC Greensboro, though. Really, really well done to try and narrow down that field. It is the time run out, so we'll see if they can do a fair job here on the attack. Co College, of course, wasn't as far as they would have liked, but it was enough, I think. They gave themselves a little bit more breathing room. It could have stalled out about, I want to say, a third of the way in, and that would have been disastrous to have happen.
They got some distance in. Not too bad. Certainly could have been better. The composition, when you have that prepared defense, when you already have the shields up, when you have both barriers that you need to protect Gutentag, it's more difficult to set them up in the beginning of a fight that Co College need to do as they rounded the corner, rounded the bend on the moving payload. A static position is much easier to defend and bolster rather than that moving little rover.
It's along the top side that you also had to think, well, you're not really going to get any ultimates unless you're pushing past that first point. And at this point, I mean, you only have to go a couple meters here. So it's really, what can you get out of these heroes? What really can you make happen? This is going to be the full flush. Co College playing way up close and personal and immediately say we're going to back off. I'm not sure if they're in position as much as they would like. Completely spotted out by UNC Greensboro. And it's going to be a challenge at the front doorstep. That Maywall goes up, does only leave a small space. Bomberman takes out tilt control, and that's going to be the shot to kick things off. With the tank down, it does mean UNC Greensboro can't even get out of that full gate. Still 3.5 minutes, plenty of time to work with here. UNC Greensboro immediately back to the drawing board. Now a wall up from the attacking May as Magic tries to throw it up. Gutentag is frozen. Looks like Co College are giving no leniency here, no quarter, if you will. That's even Immortal Elf on that beat is going to take out Gutentag when the support goes AWOL. You know it's Immortal Elf.
Certainly, Bomberman was on a bloody rush over to take out Gutentag as we saw through their POV, but now another manipulation of the walls. They can't get back into their spawn, and they are massacred by Co College.
What is this? Co College come out with pure aggression. This is the gamble to kick things off. Co College said, listen, we can't even let them get a couple meters because if they do, they'll take the rest. They stop them at the spawn and are looking to do it again. Now the ultimates are up. Alliance and Creed are going to go ahead and have those. They're looking for that earth-breaking shatter. It's going to be along the side that they go. Shield is broken down. Gets a shatter on 2, but that's enough. Honey one on the back end. He is going to watch as the tanks fall. That's Greensboro. They get a minute push, but one more is pushing on the back end. They forgot to clear that payload. It is going to be pushed up about halfway to what they need. 2 minutes to go, just a few more meters. That's going to be a frozen Gutentag as they do maintain with a little bit of a shield. Greensboro making very, very slow work, and it's all because of Co College's aggression that they're not getting as far as they want.
They made some distance, and here comes Magix with their own wall. Players are trapped, but they don't seem to be too worried about it. Frozen through, but Bombermaker stays alive, and they're continuing to do damage. Look at the ult charge. The Blossom is on its way.
Blossom is on its way. 9 voltage as well with the ultimate. You don't have anything else, so this is going to be your chance. A minute and a half left, and finally the payload is being pushed back. UNC Greensboro do have that gravitic flux. They're going to try and work with it. Bomberman, now Blossom is available. Where can you get the teleport? That's the big question. Do you teleport up top, drop in? It's going to be that chance. Sprayed down is Gutentag. Gutentag is dead. But look on the other side. Gravitic flux slams everyone down. Can Nate Ray be able to pull this off? Everyone else is trying to dogpile in. This could be the last stop on that road. It is going to be the takedown. Co College have lost their edge. And Bomberman and Joker are just doing their best to stay alive. Alliance and Immortal Elf are trying to contest. And they do. They maintain the contention without their tanks, which is ridiculous. To say the least, Greensboro had a great ulti combination, but can't get any push. Co College have done it. 45 seconds left, and they're still on the fight. Another blizzard coming up. It doesn't really catch anyone, but it's enough to slow things down. With 4 pushing on top, it is enough. Co College, I don't think, are going to be able to get there in time, and it is Greensboro to take map number 2. It looked dicey, but Greensboro at the end persists with more time in their pocket, and they move to 2-0 on this series.
That final defense out of Co College is exactly what we could have seen on Nepal. It was a similar composition, but first, let's appreciate Joker here in that play of the game that you were speaking of earlier. It's coming through to fruition. A huge play, first in a regular kill, and then 3 following it up with the Dragon Strike. Certainly a well-deserved play of the game by Joker. However, I wanted to go back and mention that aggression, that forward in-your-face gameplay that we saw from Co College is what we could have had on Nepal. It was that same composition that we saw in the Temple. The main issue was they never got into a position where they could fully utilize their strengths. They were always playing UNC's game at a distance.
And that is, again, it seems like they found it midway through the series. Maybe it was the player swap up. Because, again, you swapped up both your tanks and your DPS. That is a crazy thing to pull off in a game 2. Yes, I understand it's like the rotation is very nice rotations from the teams. But to do that midway and say, well, this is what we're going to run with, they played it off flawlessly. Like, that is a complete swap of players and then a complete swap of the ideals and still running it. And I have to give credence, right? The control points, there's so many other options, right? You can, there's so many other options to come in, but when you narrow it down, it feels like Co College are a choke point team. If there's only one way in and only one way to go, they will excel at that point. The problem is, of course, if they break out, that's the problem. And I do believe we are going to a hybrid map next, and that'll be something to really keep in mind moving forward. That first point is very, very important as we do go to Hamara, I believe. We're going to have a lot of fun there. I think I mispronounced that because my brain just doesn't want to work at all. Very, very sorry about that.
No worries at all. I mean, my brain is feeling pretty fried after the action we saw, and we still got a few more maps and a whole nother series after this. So let's try and get it back, cool it down, and we're going to be rocking with that one over on Hanamura. And we were talking about choke points, and Hanamura has one of the hardest choke points to get through in that first objective. Going through that initial gate is going to be brutal for UNC if Co College can bring up that intensity and especially that manipulation of maze ice walls to isolate those targets.
It's also a really fun one to watch because this is where Symmetra really comes into play. This is one of the maps that last week we saw, I believe, a ridiculous teleport to close out the game in one of the series. I wish I could remember which one it was, but the Symmetra has not been used as much, and this is the one to do it on. I really want to see if either team is going to pick it up and run with it, right? They both love positional so much. They both love being able to reorient themselves around the map. If we do get to see a Symmetra, if we do get to see that opportunity come out, it's going to be so much fun. Again, going on to Hanamura, assault all the way through. Greensboro, once again, will be on the defensive to kick things off. And we have a swap back. Sassy Jesus is back in, but Bomberman and Joker are still on the DPS side, and Knife Voltage is still on that tank duty.
Yeah, I'm interested with this swap back with Sassy Jesus. I guess because they needed that Reinhardt player, and Creed, maybe more stuck in that lane, prefers to bring the Orisa to the fight, and they'll hold on to that. I'm excited to see if this refresh, this new lineup, will be helpful. Will be able to give Co College their first map. I mean, this is basically exactly what we saw in terms of the main tank line and DPS line that earned them so much damage, that burned so much time on the side of Greensboro. So, I mean, what can they do on the attack, on the offense with it?
Time will tell as we do get underway. Shield is already up because, of course, it's already going to go up. Greensboro saying, but this is what we're going to do. A little split to the right for Co College as they go ahead, sprint in from the odd angle. Sassy Jesus getting some information here and is going to go ahead, walk up. The main wall does block off a good chunk of Greensboro, and that's going to be an immediate try, but Magic says, I'll give a wall right back. Slow down for a couple seconds as that's already going to be a third, almost capped off. Co College going to try their best to hang on to that edge. Greensboro locked out on this slight edge. In goes the May, just stalling out in time, and in goes the Torbjorn. Gutentag getting right in the middle of it. And so far, Sassy Jesus is down. Co College cannot complete that first third of that point. There'll be a slow charge. There it is, finally getting the cap.
Magic's fighting for their life, maybe realizing that this was a mistake to continue the fight, but we did have Joker on the sideline looking to cause a bit of mayhem, forcing some damage on the other side, so it gives Co College here a chance to make a fight. It gives them more space, and Radicalis has Magic back in the game, however, with the resurrection, but they've got no support this time around, and they're just brought back into hell.
They're just still going. Co College have done a fantastic job here. And as we were saying, right, this is a squad that thrives on being able to take those fights of their own accord, making sure that they know exactly where the opponent is coming from. And that is a very, very quick cap of A point. Now moving into B. Greensboro finally have the ultimates they want to work with. Keep in mind, this is the perfect setup. I don't know how else that they can play it. Nate Raid with that Gravitic Flux, Gutentag with the Molten Drops, and Magix with the Blizzard. These corridors, these dangers can happen, but it's all 6 ultimates for Co College. Where do they expend the ultimates? Do they want to drop it all at once? What are they going to do? Nate Raid goes ahead and gets walled off. In goes Gutentag on the back end, blowing everyone up. Gutentag pulling out all the stops, and you only expend 2. The DPS have done it and slowed down that initial charge.
Who would have thought the Molten Blizzard was a possibility, but here we are. Great plays, great synergies in that ultimate, and forced them and used one of the plays out of Co College's own playbooks. It's make them go through the chokehold and destroy them once they make that mistake. However, all the while, Joker was able to get that first tick on the objective, so while they did throw away all their lives, they still have all of their ultimates and a third of the objective. So let's see how this next fight plays out, but the Gravitic Flux is in play, but they're not dead yet.
disgusting damage rocking this entire upper floor. But keep in mind the contest on the bottom side, I do believe that was the Tracer dropping in as well as that Reaper. They're immediately taken out, so no more damage is done. But the ultimates were used, 5, all 6 used. Co College tried their best to aggress, but Greensboro completely rebuked that great defense coming out, as Greensboro do not allow a single point to go down. Tilt Control gonna maintain a frontline defense.
That was all of their ultimates. All of the ultimates
Ridiculous.
have been used right there by Co College to no avail. It had been completely wasted, and it even forced out some changes in the composition, which we have now Joker on the Cassidy. Perhaps that long range that we've never seen from Co College can prove to be useful. It certainly needs to be doubled. Another Blizzard on a Magic to stop with the push again!
That's just Magix. That's 2 that you've nominated yourself for play of the game. That's 2 up there. First one you had to split with Gutentag. This one's all yours. That's another great defense. It's ridiculous. Greensboro say, well, the first time they tried it, they got a little bit further. This time with all the ultimates up, we don't have to worry, and we held it off. Co College on the 3rd attempt are still taken out, and now we do see that Symmetra coming out from Joker with 3 minutes left. That's plenty of time to get the ultimate up. But they are going to go for that flank. They haven't tried the outside rush, and this time they're going to give it a shot.
Let's see what they got. I mean, very short. Oh my god.
Oh. Where's the Looney Tunes sound? That was an unfortunate scenario. That also gives great information as Greensboro are like, hey, you're without a tank, but now Magic stalls off the edge. A great boot from Immortal says no thank you. Symmetra is able to take out Gutentag, and that's the opener. Well, 1 falls, but the rest 2 fall. Greensboro might have left themselves a little bit too wide open to worry about. That's going to be the tank and healers. Double healers down. Nate Raid is down. Almost there it is. That's going to be the pop out. Nate Raid is going to fall. Gutentag and Magix are going to try their best. That's going to be the lava all over the floor, but the damage is there. That is going to be the cap coming out for Co College, and it looks like mistake for mistake has left everyone a little bit more defenseless. Co College are going to keep UNC Greensboro stuck inside of their own spawn point. A single tick is all they need to finish off this round 1.
You cannot tell me that Sassy Jesus falling off the map by accident is gonna be the starting factor for Co College to get the round done. What the heck is happening?
I also love the fact that Joker just kind of watched it, right? Joker was sitting out there like, I don't know what just happened. That was an unfortunate scenario to have happen. Greensboro, though, they got overconfident. That is something that we do have to say. They got overconfident. They played on the ledge. And that boot from Immortal Elf taking away Magix early on. Magix has been a phenomenal DPS so far, right? This has been the Magix and Gutentag show. With Magix down, you don't have that stasis that you usually like to run. You don't have that increasingly frustrating kind of freezing moments that normally you'd be able to work with. So Greensboro maybe giving that one up a little bit quicker than they would have liked. They might have been able to run more time off. But now on their own attack, they will be facing off. And Co College are going to try and do the same. Going to try and defend here properly to try and get at least 1 map in their control.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. They saw it as a great opportunity to get another easy breezy team kill. That wasn't the case, as we did have a great group of Magics, and they thought, uh-oh, what do we do now? And it all fell apart from there. It was such a big momentum boost because we did have Joker relay that teleporter again, so Sassy Jesus was back in action quicker than they even realized, and it allowed them to convert that into a round win. Well, let's see if they can hold on to that momentum and keep things locked solid on the defense.
They can try, but the Symmetra is going to be a little bit annoying. That's going to be a teleport straight to the back, and it should have been heard, right? The rest of Co College are like, where the heck are they coming from? Oh, now we spotted them. Magix up on the top side is going to quickly fire straight through, try and get some damage down, but immediately clipped out very, very low as Magix has to run away. Co College rebuttal here on the top side, and it's just a sprint. This is an all-out brawl on the back end, and look at all the sentries laid down. It's going to be a defense of defenses as Co College are routed. They don't know really how to deal with this, but it looks like Joker has the right response. The turret was up, did enough damage. Tilt control is down. And it looks like the rebuke has happened. The wall to keep everyone safe. UNC Greensboro go ahead and call a tactical retreat to wait for the tank to come back up.
I thought that was going to go way better for Co College. It certainly did not. Or I mean, Greensboro. Co College held it together, stayed solid, didn't panic.
Yep.
They just turned around. I think they could read the play because, well, you can basically hear everyone running around the pavilion and they expect to play like that. But now it's time for them to flip the point. It's on the opposite side. They're not inside, and now they're feeling like they are out of their own element. Forced out of the point. Forced out, losing out on the takes, and now it is Gatorade and tilt control lighting it up.
Oh, look at that feed. Destruction laid to rest. Co College lose so many, and Greensboro with that very slight regrouping made it enough to go ahead and cap that point. Ridiculously well done with ultimates to spare, right? That is going to be very, very important here. That is going to be the Blizzard plus the Shatter plus the Amplification Matrix to work with. And the Symmetra, the Lucio, and the Diva are all going to work. This time, it's going to be Greensboro taking their own chances. Co College better be ready for this flank.
Photon Berry on top of it. It will be a blizzard. No one's caught inside of it. And actually, they're cut off. The choke is covered in the Molten Core. Joker keeps them at bay for now. And now they're all split up. No one can really support each other. And Co College is cleaning up the mess.
Whether or not that split was intentional, Co College make it work. We've always said that they're a choke point squad. They prove it once again. A good stall at the beginning, but only 3 ultimates were used. That was the beat drop, I believe, as well as the Gutentag ultimate and the Blizzard use. Still 3 big tickets ready to go for Greensboro if they can get inside Co College. Working with a little bit of their own. The Blossom is available here with 10% left, I believe. The Coalescence on Anniance is going to be used. Magix takes out the turret early, and it's going to be a right side flank this time. This upper level has been so pivotal in those fights. Nate Ray going to go ahead and try and throw it forward. Tilt control, though, tried to use the Shatter and couldn't catch anyone. It's a rebuttal Shatter. Co College go ahead and push everyone right back down the stairs. Says Greensboro, get the heck out of here. You are going right back to the respawn points.
Oh my god, Magic's off again. Well, this time it was their own choice. Didn't want to give up that ult charge. And this is what I'm talking about, Orbital. Holding down those choke points is Co College's bread and butter. I'm a little confused on why we didn't see that earlier in the round. Why they didn't play it a bit closer at the main entryway into that garden. But they are using that strategy now, and it certainly is working. Greensboro has to come up with a way to push straight through that upper hallway.
They're going to try one more time. I think they have enough time to play with. 3 minutes left, plenty to work with. But they're going to try and separate. This time they tried to flush up top, upper, and now they're going to dance down. This is the Symmetra teleport. Oh my lord, can Co College respond to this? They're all bunched up in the middle to go. In goes the Diva Bomb. It's going to go up. Who's it going to kill? I don't think anyone's dead. Yes, they do get the Mora. The Mora was so important. Anniance is down. Immortals falls, and the Death Blossom! Bomberman bombs them all! Shotgun shells to the face! And Co College say, you can't flank us. You can't do anything. Greensboro destroyed where they stand.
A huge play by Bomberman. We thought again it was going to be Greensboro with the teleport, get behind the lines, cause confusion, but the only confusion was, well, why are we dying so quickly, until they realized too late. Bomberman, his bloodlust is being fulfilled, and Co College holds on strong.
That was ridiculous. Oh man, that was so much fun to watch, and just that, it was powerful, to say the least. However, Magix and Gutentag do both have ultimates up. This is Metro hanging on. It's another teleport straight up top, and a little bit quicker as well. This is going to be the Matrix going up. Nice little barrier Blizzard to lock everyone off on the edge, but look at that dance. Everyone is outside of it. Again, Bomberman trying to do the best that they can. Gutentag lighting it up as well. Joker is down. It looks like Co College for the first time are actually on the losing end of this fight. HP bars are low on Greensboro, but they can heal it right back up. Co College lose control at this point, but they're reviving fairly quickly. Greensboro have got to stick together. They got to figure out a way to maintain advantage. Gutentag and Errata go ahead and take out one apiece, and that's going to be the Lucio down. Maintenance of this mid control is going to be there. That's going to be a huge shield coming in from that beat drop. Greensboro going to try and fight their way out. They need to take out at least 3 or 4 at the same time. But the beat drop back, Coe College answer in response. And it's still stuck with so little capped off. Coe College defy the odds of the ultimate and crush it back. Tilt control is down. Honey One is down. Down goes Nate Raid, and Nate Raid's beast of a controlling robot there. Coe College with the defense of defenses as Greensboro had to regroup.
Only 40 seconds left, Orbital, for them to come up with a new strategy. They will have tilt controls, Earth Shatter in a few moments, certainly by the next time the fight occurs, but this will be the last fight by the time they actually make it to the objective. Waiting now, time to group up. If they can kick things off with a great Diva Bomb from Naderade, this could be winnable, but it is very unlikely if Magix gets picked off right now.
Oh, but you see the ones on your screen, Joker and Bomberman, they did this last time. It all comes down to this. Where do Greensboro go? Gutentag swapping over to the Cassidy. Up on top they go. Bomberman says hello, but immediately shut up. Coe College are denied that ultimate. Joker still has his, though. A great setup there in the mid. It is going to burn them all alive, and Greensboro look like they don't get that round. They immediately get washed of 6. Everyone is down. It ends with an ace, and Coe College take map number 3 in style.
That is what we've been waiting for. Coe College holds it down. They won't be denied. This will not be a clean sweep here for Greensboro, but you got to give it up to Gutentag. I mean, a star player. As we've seen throughout this, yeah, there's that Molten Blizzard. It was destructive. It was phenomenal. But really, the star, the attention is Coe College. The fact that they were able to pull it off, such a great way of attacking, earning that first objective after taking such a loss with Sassy Jesus, falling off the map, converting it into a round win, and flipping the sides and holding steadfast in that second objective, even when all of the ultimates were thrown at them. They kept it up, and they kept themselves alive in this series for now.
It's crazy to watch the growth of Coe College. It's like the team has quite literally, it's one of those anime arcs, right? They literally had the anime arc. They said, we got the power of friendship, brought in a few new players, swapped around the roles, and look ridiculously stronger right now. I don't know if it's maybe they were feeling themselves, waiting a little bit there in the control. It didn't look like they had it together. A little quick talk from the coach, whatever. This is Coe College on that rampage as a team that is 1-2. You want to push forward. You want to be the squad that can break that loss. They don't want to go in the loss streak and say, hey, we're still going to fight back. Plenty of time to work. The reverse sweep is still very possible. Now, the question is, that was with Sassy Jesus, right? We've seen glimmers going through. Do we see Sassy Jesus stay in, or is that going to be map dependent? What is the call here, Los, for Coe College?
I think it's totally map dependent. I think they are definitely happy about their success in Hanamura, but I don't think it's going to be a huge factor of, oh, you lost a map with Creed, but you also lost a map with Sassy Jesus. Now they finally found success. I don't think it will be hinging on that singular player. It's got to be case by case. And to make an assumption to say that we have to swap them out as we go into King's Row, I don't know. But I think they're going to stick with the momentum, stick with that current composition, the team lineup. And, I mean, Coe's going back on the offense, so we'll see what they're doing. We'll see what's happening. As far as I know, there won't be any switches. And I'm excited to see them keep up this momentum and this aggression.
And on the flip side for UNC Greensboro, we cannot stop talking about Gutentag and Magix. These two have played out of their minds right now. It's crazy to watch two DPS have such a strong influence. I mean, I never get that in my games. I mean, I swear it might be due to the fact that I am playing DPS as well, and I'm not that great, but watching these two synergize together, and not just that, the synergy of that with the Gravitic Flux in the tank role as well, their bread and butter is always having at least one of those DPS ultimates up, plus the Gravitic Flux. It allows for such a nice mambo combo. Coe College have broken that, though. We're talking about, the static play of different teams. Coe College was able to kind of make it work. Do UNC need to swap things up now in terms of the heroes used, or in terms of the player, or in terms of composition? For them, moving into King's Road, do we see a change up in terms of the DPS and the usage of those heroes overall?
I think it's a little bit of awareness that we noticed. They were never aware that Bomberman had that huge flank, those huge plays with the Death Blossom that were critical. Those were catastrophic for their attempt at trying to get into the objective. And if it weren't for that one player in that moment and the lack of awareness coming from UNC to realize they are being flanked, they could have walked out of that one in a clean sweep of 3-0. So I think overconfidence and over reliance on that Symmetra teleporter was a big factor, because you're running in with the blinders, getting into the teleporter and trying to get yourself situated, but you don't know what is already set up on that objective, waiting to defend, waiting to take you out. So maybe no Symmetra as we move into that one. Go back to the classic Torbjorn May that we know they could rock without a problem.
Or, just drop your tank off the edge of the map and hope it baits out the opponents. That's also a very real option, apparently. It worked for the other side. Of course, there are no edges here in Kings Row. And taking a look as well, this is going to be the first time I think we are going to see Co College back in map number 1. They're going to have to be faced with multiple entry points. This is a team that we said thrives off of pinch potential, being able to lock down the opponent from opposite sides. This is a map, if you are attacking, there are so many angles. It's an open top, right? You're going to see the flyers coming in. Do you think the map is now going to have a play in Co College possibly falling behind? Do you think that will be possibly the deciding factor overall here for them?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of chokeholds. We've seen them do that before. However, there were multiple angles that were involved in Hanamura, and I guess it's all about taking advantage of them. There were 3 main entrances that UNC could have taken advantage of, and they did. But all the while, Co College was able to separate that attack, split the attention, and keep that focus. They had a much better target focus than what we saw from UNC in those final fights. And while they had a great penchant for having those chokeholds locked down, they could also play in open spaces as well from what we saw previously.
Well, let's hope they can do that here, as again, this is do or die time for Co College. They are 1 away from going on an 0-3 loss streak, I do believe. Or no, that's actually UNC. I mixed that up. So UNC 0-2 so far in the last 2 weeks. They are looking for their first win in a little bit. Co College, of course, just want to stay off of that potential 1-3 scenario. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map number 4 here in our first series of the evening with the ECAC Overwatch side of things. Of a hold here. Ult up for Thorvald. Holds up with the sniper, and that'll be the call. Molten Lava going everywhere here as Gutentag is going to hold it down with Magix. A quick take of Co College as they immediately lose through. Gutentag is already down. Control going to try and maintain an advantage somehow, but again, it's just a tank. That's going to be the Reinhardt slamming down, getting 3 with that shatter, and that should give Co College control of the points, stopping UNC Greensboro at 89. Toward that gravitic flux as we get to this next fight. That ultimate is so important, and this will be used on the defensive. You can already see a pop. That's going to be the throw up, possibly. But that is going to be a very, very quick clear. Co College, as they lose 3 so quickly. Bomberman does go down, and Immortal is soon to follow. That's going to be 4 dead of 6 as UNC Greensboro take a clean fight and are looking to complete the last cap here in round 1. Had the immortality field, and while Bomber had the gravitic flux, it didn't make that much of a difference. They were all slammed down into the safety of Honeyone, and now there was no response available for Co College because they used everything. 20% so far, rising up ever so quickly. Oh, Immortal Elf thought they had the world in their hands, but Gutentag lit them up again. A sleeper, at least that's what we expected. What I expected in the beginning of this. Gutentag is to the land of the living. So jumping back into action, bringing out the Molten Core here to support tilt control, and this actually might be a winnable situation. They've cut off Sassy Jesus, forced out the Earth Shatter, it doesn't find anyone, and Gutentag is putting down serious damage here in the objective, finding one he walks onto with Bomber. Flames themselves here onto the Molten Core, and now I don't know if that will be flash in the pan for College still holding on. They're not just holding up, but a great kill on the back end. Magix is down. Keep that in mind. The shatter works, but where's the follow-up damage? No! It's turned around. Co-College with the Blizzard shatter the dreams of UNC Greensboro here in round 2. That is going to be it as Co-College kill. As again, knife voltage, which has been ridiculously good. Oh, that's going to be the bomb not landing, though, as that's going to be an ultimate down. Immortal Elf will fall, and that'll be UNC Greensboro denying this first push from Co-College. At the openings of almost every single fight, has been able to find at least 1 kill early, and that's going to be the turret down of Gutentag. Keep eyes, what can they do? Tilt control is going to go in with that shatter potential. Nate Raid is going to throw it down, and that's going to be the slam. Does he catch anyone? No, he does. Yes, he does. I was wondering where it was going to go, and the damage has been done. They're going to lay in as quickly as possible as Co-College get wiped off. That'll be the round in the game. As UNC Greensboro stop this payload push so far, Co-College have had unchecked aggression here.
See, you know, we like to joke about it, but there's a reason it's ran, because it gets results. Joker finds another one. Magix is looking to keep him.
Cannot stop us at all.
Yeah, there is no response, no correct answer coming out of Greensboro. And this is a smooth, easy Sunday drive throughout the watch point here for Co-College. Already making it to the second.
Any damage behind it. Look at the kills going through. Magix is down. Gutentag onto this Hanzo is trying their best to do some work. Magix does get revived, but so does Joker on the other side. Look at the ultimates. Another set. Bomberman on attack now after being swapped.
Position. Bomber onto the Reaper. Joker. The Widow looking for a snipe bomb to see if they can win it. No, not a good start.
There's no way they defend this, right? I don't think that's going to happen.
I think they can. I think they can win this fight right now, Orbital. Somehow, some way, Greensboro is coming back, and they blast the test of time.
They're actually stopped right outside of spawn. This is vastly different than how Co-College had set it up prior, and it looks like Co-College do get the push back. First couple kills go down as Greensboro still cannot even get off the initial starting point.
Oh, Gutentag lighting things up on that bastion and continuing to do so with tilt control, also making their presence felt to this fight will be won. But it's a lot longer than I expected.
And we're back. You don't get to see our lovely faces, but you do get to see this great aerial view here. We are getting straight into game as once again UNC Greensboro are sitting at 2, Co-College sitting at 1. And they're looking to tie things up here in map number 4. Kingsrow gonna be their chance to really show off that they have gotten things under control. And for Co-College, they are opening up potentially with that Widowmaker. So far, it hasn't really shown credence, and it's been bounced around Joker just kind of having a joke with me there. But maybe we do get to see it. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful.
Yeah, I think, you know, it always takes one shot.
Oh! Dang it.
One shot at the beginning of the round just to see, hey, can I snipe somebody? Nope. All right, let's swap off. They're going with the Cassidy. Classic move, and unlike this new composition, they're not rocking with the May this time around, so let's see if they can take it to their face, because this is a full-on Brawl composition. They should be ready to rock, and as they jump out of that window, they won't be playing into the hands of any easy chokehold, but Magix will be the first one to encounter them as they get around this corner.
Sassy Jesus opening up a window of opportunity, but like you said, Magix is going to try and lock them down. Great headshots to kind of push them out. Knife voltage actually taken quite low. Immortal Elf on the exit gets tagged down as well, so Co-College is going to have to sit in this choke point, try and hold themselves together and find a way out. UNC Greensboro really doing very, very well and ensuring that the point is not converged on. Magix goes ahead, lays into everyone, and quickly backs up with the rest of the squad. Greensboro is not going to have the first challenge. Gutentag takes out Joker. That's going to be the DPS down. Immortal L trying to keep everyone topped up as a Nyan falls through. And it's going to be the DPS fully completed now. Co-College lose their tank as Sassy Jesus suddenly ramps up with that shatter, but is dead and won't be able to pop it off.
I honestly don't even know where Sassy Jesus came from in that last fight. He just seemed to appear behind them in some weird flank, but it did help get the job done. That is 2 ticks already, and a lot of damage on the side of Greensboro. They will be taking a lot of hits. It only takes 1 spark for these players to fully execute onto this site, and I'm excited to see what they can pull off with the ultimates they have in hand.
I am also surprised Greensboro are not trying to play more up top, right? The setup of the turret from Gutentag could be placed up top, but here comes the charge. Sassy Jesus is unfortunately going to get Molten out. Immortal L barely keeping everyone alive here, and this is the first challenge that they had to walk through. Of course, this is even spread as Honey One and Tilt Control do lose their lives. Go College lose 4 total as Bomberman and Immortal Elf are going to fight for their own control again. It's a contention here on the point. They're going to try and lock down that last edge, but they can't. A very, very close call for Greensboro, but they stave off a point being collected.
It's another flash of excitement out there for Co College, but nothing really comes of it. It just fizzles out once again. And we're expecting more from them, especially with the investment they had. Sassy Jesus did have the Earth Shatter, but they were stuck on their own backs. As we had Gutentag with the Molten Core light him up, and here comes the Amplification Matrix, a double barrier to keep them all safe, and UNC is lighting him up. The Supercharger with the Amp is just way too much damage to deal with.
Boom goes the dynamite as Co College don't even get a second to breathe before they're X'd out of that push. A minute left to try and cap off as Greensboro had a breath of fresh air. They said, listen, we're not letting it go to a map 5. We're stopping you here and now.
Let's see if they can stand true to that one, blocking off the first angle, and they're moving through the hotel. Naderade, though, does have the Gravitic Flux at the ready. Here comes the first barrier. They're looking to break the shields of Sassy Jesus, and they just might.
That was a quick shield break, by the way. Co College immediately recognized that. Up top goes Erratic, and the Molten Core does go down. Gravitic Flux only catches 2, but look on the back end. This is a contention. Naderade and Gutentag are going to try their best to push everyone off. Everyone is gone now as Co College do falter. HP bars are quite low, but the rebuttal is there. Sassy Jesus trying to knock down a few heads. That's going to be the kills. Gutentag gets 1, but the damage is done. Greensboro falling very, very quickly. HP bars are no more. And it looks like Co College have done it. They push the rest of the members out, and that'll be the cat. Sassy Jesus with almost 100% on that shatter ready is going to go ahead try and finish it off. They do try and contest at the very end, but Magix finally goes down. Last push that was available, Co College finally cap it and are now going to go ahead and push that payload out.
Almost brought it down to overtime. But
Yeah.
Co College did manage to eke out that victory, and it cost them just about everything, but they do have Sassy Jesus back with that Earth Shatter. If they can make it through and get through that tunnel, get that Earth Shatter into play, should earn them at least the Library Bend, and see if that will be possible. The walls are there, keep them safe, but now there's another wall they have to overcome, and it's UNC Greensboro.
It is a wall of somewhat epic proportions, no ultimates just yet, but they fly straight into the thick of things. No shatter to be used just yet. That's going to be the slam. How many do you catch? You catch 4! That's massive. That's destructive. That's total anarchy. As you see the kill feed completely washed in red. Co College continue onwards. They march to the beat of their own drum, and Greensboro have got to go right back to the drawing board.
That was so big, Orbital. That was such a huge shatter out of Sassy Jesus. Oh my god. Walking right past the shield. There was nothing they had to defend it, and they all got launched onto their backs. Not a dang thing they could do about it. Co College cruises on to the second objective now in the final stretch. Let's see if they can have that same momentum, bring that same fire. We get into this next fight. Oh, wait a minute, someone just fell! The double from Immortal!
Immortal's done this at least twice now. These boops are so annoying to deal with, and that's going to take the tanks out of the fight. Greensboro have an opportunity, quite possibly, but that's going to be the Blizzard going down. How many do you catch? You catch most, you catch 2. Oh, Co College, the ult economy is balanced perfectly. The checkbook bounces into the black. They are cruising forward with this payload. It looks like there is nothing that can be done. Greensboro going to falter. Can they contest right at the end? No, they can't. The beat drop keeps them all topped off. And it looks like Naderade is going to slam everyone back down into the ground. 1.96 meters left as Co College looks so strong here in map number 4. It's a singular member still on contest. And it looks like that last person should go down as the Tracer just causing a lot of havoc here. The Death Blossom just to finish it off. And with a minute 36 left, Co College cap out in this round number 1.
Woo. best thing we've seen from Co College so far. I mean, I will admit, the pirate ship over on Gibraltar was impressive, but all things considered, this was a much more mechanically and strategically better round. You know, they just did everything right as soon as they got that payload moving. It was slow to start for them to first break the defenses on that initial objective, but once Co College finally earned themselves the payload portion of this map, they were rolling and they were not stopping.
Co College want to push us to 5. They're just like, we're going to go all 5. We're going to make you do it. UNC Greensboro, of course, going to try and fire back. We do see a couple little change-ups here. Again, the tanks have been swapped out. We see Nate raid, specifically on the Diva for most of this. But this time around is going to switch over to, I believe, that is going to be the Zarya. I'm going to try and play with that one. Again, does something like I want to say, excuse me, the Sigma can do with a little bit of a pull with everyone right in the middle. But it's interesting. If they do keep with it, that'll be a change-up that might throw Co College for a little bit of a loop.
Ooh, I am actually liking this change. This must be the first Zarya we've seen all night. Nade raid has been working on that Sigma for some time now, but maybe this change is exactly what they need. Oh, and that well is exactly what they don't need. We do have, though, a survival out from tilt control. They make it out of that one alive with a miracle effort out from Magic.
I believe both teams actually had the same idea that they wanted to go with, and both of them went, oh, okay, you had the right idea as well. It's 2 teams going for the headbutt, and both of them colliding with each other with no real damage. But, of course, the movement does go in for UNC Greensboro. They are able to get onto the point with all 6 alive. Joker immediately taken out as Gutentag gets a beautiful shot on that move. Nate raid with that control, tilt control, maintaining over the tanks. And Greensboro come out of the gate swinging so hard that initial bounce back gave Greensboro enough room to wiggle around, and Co College looks like they aren't going to be able to do too much. 2 points of 3 already locked in. That'll be 1 more to go. I think Co College are actually going to give it over to say we don't really have the offensive measures to come back and claim A. Greensboro with a singular push pull the payload out of the starting point.
Yeah, what a way to start things off. A much easier kickoff here for Greensboro, but now that they are around this first choke point, it might be a bit more difficult because there's some serious resistance. Earthshatter goes wide, it doesn't hit anything. The block from Sassy Jesus is there, as well as the Maywall. They have no effect. It gives them more time to recoup and reassess the damage. Co College looking to re-engage in just a few moments.
Ultimates are charging as well. Co College are ready to go. That's going to be 2. Knife Voltage goes ahead and throws it down. And Nine's going to try with the Coalescence on the back end. Unless you fall, that's going to be the Blizzard to lock everyone down. You catch 3. Phenomenal job as Gutentag loses that high noon. Cassidy not getting much behind it, but Magic's able to throw down a Blizzard of their own, and Nate rated Erratic go ahead and follow through. The shield is going to buffer out from Immortal, but what more can you do? Co College are trying to defend against. They're trying to maintain the defensive posture for Greensboro. Just going to march on forward, 4 pushing the payload with 1 more on the wings. Finally, they get the DPS down and might have stalled out this control. There is a Death Blossom as Bomberman makes the highlight reel.
Bomberman continuously finding those angles and finding those spots to drop the Death Blossom in, and it has allowed them to win this fight for now and stall out a bit more time against Greensboro. And that will be successful. They need to chip away as much time off the clock as possible to make up for how swift that execution of the initial objective was. And Gutentag spotting out the stack against the wall will foil their plans of surprise. However, this fight is just beginning, and maybe someone's going to get cut off with the wall. However, Magic's there to save their own skin. But with the
look at that draw! The draw is good. Nate Raid sets up everyone. And Tilt Control almost looked for the Shadow, but couldn't get in range. It was going to be epic, to say the least. Nate Raid follows up with the May kill. Bomberman not going to follow up any longer. Tilt Control getting the Lucio in the back line. And it looks like Greensboro have made it work. We were wondering if the Zarya was going to do anything, and Nate Raid says, yeah, hold my coffee, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, great Graviton. That's what we were looking for. That's what you need out of the Zarya to have that perfect pull. And they don't have much of a defense. They don't have a diva on the side of Co College to eat that with the defense matrix, so it will be difficult to try and avoid that or stop it. The only way is to stick away from each other, but you don't want to really do that in this fight. And you can't really do that when the streets are so tight. But this fight is tight as well, as they have to try and break out of the factory, but the Blizzard is freezing them out, freezing them in, shutting them in, and shutting them out, as they'll make their way soon to the next objective.
Co College didn't get the memo. There is a winter surge flowing through here on Kings Row. UNC Greensboro shoves that weather app in their face. And that should be a little bit of a control. UNC Greensboro, unfortunately, though, were not able to fire back and actually lost out in that initial. So it looked great. The fight was there, but they were forced off. Now we get an echo for Gutentag swapping out once again after losing that high noon and not getting much value. They're going to try and go to the air. This is something that I really wanted to see them do before. And Gutentag getting a lot of value to kick things up here. Tilt Control takes out the Mei. Down goes Joker. The shields are there, but quickly depleted as Immortal follows through. Co College say we may not have the shields, but we got the damage and the DPS. Greensboro stalled out once again here at 102.82 meters. Well done by Co College to stave off that engage.
And a full reset that we're finding from Erratic Ellis, going all the way back to their team. This is chipping away time, chipping away all the attempts that they're doing to try and make it to that third or second objective. And look at Bomberman. You know exactly what the Bomber plan is. Wait for them all to move up, drop the Death Blossom in the middle of it while there's so much confusion. But here comes the Graviton Surge. I don't think there's going to be enough time for to even use that. They know exactly where he is. Bomberman, gotta jump out, use it, find some kills, find two, find three, maybe even more.
Bomberman with the response, and it looks like it wasn't enough, but it was so close. Oh my lord, that's the one time that you're gonna see tanks break out the Wombo combo. Nate Raid and Tilt Control came up huge. And it looks like Co College was able to fire back. Bomberman was able to stall out just slightly as that first point is still not capped. 30 seconds left. Gutentag says, get out of our way. We are taking this one all the way through. Co College are going to try and mount an aggression back, but Gutentag with that aerial fighting. The Echo putting in so much, but Gutentag is now going to follow through. Did have a little bit of the Reinhardt in there. But my gosh, is Greensboro making this one close. A minute 43 left on the clock. They got to keep pushing here. No one's on the point, even though they could have gotten a few more meters there. Co College repping and ready to go. Can they make this stalwart defense?
I'm thinking it will be possible, but the strength on Greensboro is just too strong. The survivability is insane. Here comes the Blizzard. It might be able to lock in Sassy Jesus, but the getaway just in time. However, Magix isn't done with the fighting, and Nians goes down, and so does the other support. Immortality, they have no heals, and they have no way to deal with this onslaught out from Greensboro.
The ice didn't work. Joker tried to freeze right back, but Gutentag said no. A little bit of mines for that Reaper. And they are forced off. Co College, even though the battle looked bloody, they win the overall war and force Greensboro back. 50 seconds left. You got one more push. You have a shatter coming up in just a few seconds. But is it going to be enough? Magix with that spray to try and give a little bit more hope to cap it off here. They're going to pop it up in the air. Co College, a little bit, one more defense. Joker flying off the edge, trying to get a couple of those icicles into the faces. That's going to be the Blizzard popped up, is immediately going to throw it down, locking everyone off. Gutentag right above. That swirl is going to get the ultimate up and available, is going to try and pop it open, but no, it's Co College laying into Honeyone. Honeyone is down, and now the Reinhardt comes slamming down. That's going to be two Reinhardts. The shield might be enough. Tilt Control is down. Honeyone does revive, but Joker and Bomberman are dead. Co College have lost their DPS. Bomberman trying to come back up right in time. Magix, look at the slaughter. Greensboro say get out of here. The Blizzard to finish it off. Magix with the kill on the Orisa. And that is the slaughter that you like. Magic's with the Blizzard, swinging in strong. There is no time left. It is overtime, but Co-College bounce them right back off. It's going to be the dance. It's going to be the flutter. Sassy Jesus does get melted. Knife Voltage going for the Wrecking Ball at the last second. Can you keep it? 0.21 meters is all that's left between Co-College moving in to a fifth map, or Greensboro pushing this into an overtime round. It looks like it's not going to happen. Death Blossom! The Blossom does it again. You cannot tell me otherwise. Bomberman has had 3 amazing ones, and it is going to be the stop. Co-College have pushed us to a map number 5.
No way, Bomberman does it again. Bomberman with the Death Blossom has single-handedly saved Co-College 2 maps in a row, Orbital. This player is unstoppable, but you also got to talk about the survivability out from Co-College. They had to face a similar situation back on Gibraltar, where it just seemed impossible to take out all the defenders who were holding back the payload, and now it's their turn. It's their time to do the same, and UNC gets a taste of their own medicine.
Los, what are we watching? What are we watching here? This is out of control. I did not expect this. Again, Bomberman was on the tanks to kick things off. And Co said, nah, we're not dealing with that today. Swap you over to DPS. Have your Reaper. Have this Blossom. It just needed to be watered a little bit. And as you said, the survivability is really what did it. I believe at the start of the final push from UNC, you were looking at a 20% Reaper. That was 20% on the ultimate. He charged it up the entire time. He died in respawn. That's how long that battle took, and that's what gave that ultimate. Now UNC Greensboro are worried. They won the first 2 maps. They were so close to clinching this one, and now they're on the cusp of losing yet another map number 5.
Yeah, this is looking a little crazy. It's looking a little wacky. I'm definitely interested to see what they're going to be able to pull off. What do they need to do? What can they do? I mean, we saw the adjustments in the composition. We saw a new Zarya. We saw a Symmetra back on Hanamura, but maybe that didn't work out. Maybe you have to stick to the old reliable. Maybe it really does have to be that Molten Blizzard that works so well for Greensboro. I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say that that is the key, because it feels like just a bit of a cheese composition, but it works. It gets the job done, Orbital.
There are some points where I love specialists, right? These players that specialize not in the role, but in the heroes, right? People that play these heroes to the most perfect that you can see. It's that one silver player that has rushed Soldier 76 for 90 days straight, right? Something like that, right? That's what I akin what you just said to, right? That May and that Torbjorn, it works, right? You can't deny it. We were talking about Co-College locked into a set style. UNC Greensboro, unfortunately, do have that same issue as well. They had one really good composition, and now that they're forced off of it, and they have to deal with this Reaper that can now teleport into the backline, which I actually think is the really big issue here. 5 Death Blossoms, by the way. I wanted to point that out. Bomberman had 5 Death Blossoms in that game alone. 14 Death Blossom kills, which is ridiculous, to say the least. So impactful. It's a huge question mark, right? The question of, will this static play come back to haunt UNC? Because again, if they lose this game, that'll be the second game 5 that they have lost. And I just want to talk about that mental kind of that mental weight that can collapse on a team, right? To put it in perspective, their 3rd week they lost 2-3 to University of Albany Overwatch B. And I mean, if that happens again, I mean, can you really pull yourself out of that mental rut?
Yeah, this has been a long journey here for both of these squads, and they're looking for a victory. They're fighting tooth and nail to get this final 5th map. Add that 2nd win. They can't walk away with a 3rd loss in this season. They can't do it here on week 4. It's too much to handle. It's too much to bear. And both of them are putting everything they've got into these next maps. And I'm thinking Co-College, at the moment, They found their stride, they found the composition, and specifically, if we're talking about what they're finding, it's Bomberman finding, like you said, 14 Death Blossom kills. There needs to be some sort of denial for that. I don't think they really had a hard CC to stop the Death Blossom. Maybe like a Cassidy at some point throughout that map, but it never really came into a big play. If you're getting that many blossoms, that many ultimates in your backline, you have to switch up and do something about it. But that's not what we were seeing. So we need to see a major change from these players as we move on to Lijiang Tower for map 5.
And it looks like we might have it. So UNC Greensboro also say that it might be a player swap that is necessary. We do have Here Is Yi coming in, I believe, for Gutentag. And that might be the swap up. You were just talking about the CC utility that might be brought in. Maybe it's a swap of the DPS. Maybe that's what they want to do here. Gutentag is actually swapping over to the tank role. Surprisingly, taking out, I believe, Tilt Control is the one that has actually left here. So on a control of all times, and Lijiang Tower going to be running it up here. Again, Co-College going to try and right the wrongs of the earlier stages of this series by taking a control map back.
Ready for battle.
Let's see if they've got it in them. This is going to be interesting. I want to know. This is where Greensboro had their stride. This is where they kicked things off. On control, back on Nepal. Are they going to be able to have that control we saw earlier? Are they going to have the ability to have long-range fights? The pick and poke composition that we saw from them, isolating those angles, keeping the fights long-range, keeping the fights away from them, not going to be viable as we thought. And especially not with this composition. They're going to be down and dirty. Magic's swapping over to the Reaper in the last moment. Let's see what they've got.
There's that swap again. Bomberman is going to watch as the mirror. Magix has also been a huge DPS threat on the back end. And we'll see if Magix can actually match it. Bomberman so far getting great damage down. Here is Yi immediately having to get that health back. It is going to run in. That's going to be Honeyone quickly taken out of that Matrix. Joker looking for a couple freezes, though. No one's really been held off. It's a quick contest. You can see Co-College, though, getting a little bit of a better here. Good cap to start things off here at the start of this round number 1.
Yeah, lots of shots out from Joker, but neither of these players, or this player, is able to land a freeze. As you said, the play has been so far back, and they've been conscious enough to not get caught out, but that will be a freeze, and of course, out the Immortality Field. Here comes the able to try and isolate some players, but only Magic falls down. They'll back off for the next fight.
Well held by Co-College. The resilience is starting to show once again. And Greensboro swapping it up. Magic swapping straight back to that Mei, the bread and butter of this DPS. Here is Yi sticking with that Cassidy. Honeyone, of course, with that amplification. Matrix ready to go. And Erratic bumping up that ultimate. Gonna try their best. Now entering in from the mainstay area. No one up top just yet. Co-College, whenever they're put in that defensive posturing, has been so good. A little bit of a throw there. Sassy Jesus answers right back. Shatter is ready to go. Can you get it down? That's going to be the Blizzard laying in, completely controlling this site. No one is going to get in. The great stall out by Co-College already at 55%. Erratic popping that ultimate. Going to try and lay in. Sassy Jesus doesn't want to throw it down just yet. Already actually used the Shatter, and the Overshield is there, but Immortal can't do much more. Here is Yi, is going to fall away, take out that healer. And it looks like it's a trade back and forth. Co-College losing a few more, but enough to maintain control. Already 72%. They have not dropped a single point to the other side of Greensboro.
Yeah, they've held on so delicately to this objective and are still maintaining that possession. Even though they are taking hits, they aren't taking losses. And I want to walk back a little bit. We saw that amplification matrix drop by Greensboro, and in response, Joker put down the Blizzard to make sure no one can aggress. No one can capitalize on that damage, allow them to push on, and now we're gonna have them come back onto the point. But here's a shatter from both of them that actually works out, but no one can really work it on the side of Co, as it's followed up by a huge self-destruct and team collapse to earn that kill.
It's the last-ditch effort that always pays out the best, but now you got to do that at least 3 or 4 more times. Remember, if Co-College get a single cap here, if they get a single setup, they will take this round. Greensboro have to play on a nice edge, again, Magix, with that Blizzard is going to have a fantastic time. Maybe you can drop that in on top of everyone's heads. Go College, of course, prepped and ready. Bomberman, once again, with that Death Blossom. We saw 5 last time with 14 kills. How many more can you rack up here? Knife Voltage ready to go. They're all going to drop in from the top ropes of this ring, and immediately the ultimate spray right back out. Sassy Jesus does fall very, very quickly. That's going to be the Death Blossom immediately shut off, though. Greensboro say we're ready for you. Magic, Honey1 and Nate Raid, though, getting blizzarded out. And that's going to be the problem. Go College look like they found the answer. Yes, their tanks are the only ones up. Bomberman trying to run back in. Erratic is going to re-heal and revive. Magic's up. But Immortal is going to throw down that beat drop. And that's going to be the coverage. Only one member is able to contest on top. And it looks like it is over. Overtime goes the way of Co College as they slap down a round 1 victory.
That round went on for quite some time, and it didn't always feel like Co College had it under control, but if you look at the grand scheme of things, until that one time possession was given over to Greensboro, everything was in the palm of their hands. So many attacks worked out for, or in the favor of Co College, that they were big chillin'. They were having a good time. I mean, they won so many fights. Greensboro only won 1. That's why Co College is holding firm, holding steady. But we did finally see a response for Bomberman. Naderade with the defense matrix there to completely negate that Death Blossom. You gotta have to be careful about that player. But now Naderade has switched over to the Zarya. No longer a denial, no longer a hard stop to the Death Blossom against Bomberman. That will be interesting as they move into the night market.
The market could buy a victory for one of these squads here. Could give it a round 3 or a round 2 to Greensboro. Of course, entry is so quick. Co College, go ahead and slap in a few more. That's going to be the opening kill, though, on Sassy Jesus, immediately taken out of this fight. Greensboro trying to battle for their lives. Nate Raid with the shield up is going to follow through. Here is Yi following up with their own Reaper, and Bomberman is chased out of this fight. Nate Raid is definitely targeting that DPS. They are now locked into the edge. Nate Raid on this Zarya has put on a ridiculous show.
Again, they're continuing to demonstrate the strength out of that one, holding it down, keeping the bubbles fat, and the laser beams as well. Immortal Elf, oh, maybe learned that one on Reddit. Didn't fully find out that reverse rollout. Will fall, have to wait to spawn the rest of their squad as some percentage builds up for Greensboro, as well as a few ultimates on the docket, slowly making their way for this next fight. But Co College will have a few of their own as we get into it. But here comes the fight with the ult. It might be huge, as we see here is he hoping to recover, hoping to recoup, but they're stuck in a coalescence. Their damage is meaningless. And Co College looking to slam into this fight, even though they lost the player initially. They're going to keep it going. The Earth Shatter doesn't find a connection, but they will look to keep that going with the Supercharger. The Blizzard is here. They can't even get into the fight.
Oh my gosh. This is Greensboro negating Immortal Elf's ultimate, and that is Greensboro staving it off. They're rounding out that percentage. It was the rebuttal to the rebuttal to the rebuttal, the defense to your attack to your defense, whatever you want to say. It's the back and forth, and Greensboro come out with the victory, 55 and climbing here, as they have 2 more ultimates to play with in that entire fight. Nate Raid started it off with that surge and is ending with another surge to boot.
What a way to kick things off, but we're going to start it again. Joker sending out the Blizzard. That wall will cut off some players. However, it won't be a full saving grace. Co College lighting up Greensboro as they make their entrance. It's a full-on team kill. And guess who's at the forefront? It's Bomberman.
Again and again and again, this Reaper is reaping the rewards of play. And remember, if Co College can cap this one out, they will take the series. That's what they want. Greensboro trying to force it into a final round of play. We might be going down to the final round of the final game here in this first series. We have a whole other series here with the ECAC. That's the craziest part. We have even more Overwatch, as that's the Death Blossom finally gets to stop. A great shatter slows everyone down. That's going to be a fight back and forth. Greensboro denied everything. That is such a quick ace of the battlefield.
I honestly thought that was an Earth Shatter coming out of Gutentag. I was like, whoa, where did this come from? It was actually a follow-up from Sassy Jesus, and they're well on their way to start a new charge up Maybe by the end of this fight, might go down with a shatter, but it's starting off with Coalescence. A lot of healing, a lot of damage, but they won't be able to capitalize as the wall goes up. Slows them down, and the healing and damage isn't making that huge impact. The Graviton, however, sucking in some players, followed up with the Amplification Matrix. This should be a great entrance for UNC.
It should be. It should be being the words here, but they have lost here is you. Remember, the DPS from Co College is still alive, and they're going to bottleneck everyone into the corner. Magix is able to take out that Mirror Joker. Immortal Elf, the shield is gone. The beat drop did only a little bit, and this is Greensboro getting right back on that point. Again, contesting with all 5, as it's going to be 3 lost. Co College now staggered in Death Joker, trying to ramp it up 5% more into that ultimate. If you can get that Blizzard online, you can stop everyone in a heartbeat. At 82% and counting, though, it looks like it's going to be enough. Immortal Elf tries their best to slow it down, but it's not going to be there. Greensboro go ahead and cap out, are going to push themselves to 85%. Let's go College, get the Blizzard in hand.
Last fight time. Do or die. Go College starting it off with a Blizzard. We saw this before. We might be able to freeze one. No. Here is he, gets away. Guten Tag bubbled in. Magix stays alive in their own ice, and they will have ice in their veins to clutch this one up, maybe. But here is Yi, locking things down, doing exactly what we'd expect from Bomberman, but the script has been flipped.
My ultimate ability is charging.
When the game comes down to just Reapers having a ball, I feel we may have lost control of the game a little bit, right? Like, it's full on pug mode. It's just send it, right? This is just both TPS going, all right, I got a chance, I'm gonna use it, let's keep rolling through. And now we get the boop of all boops. I want to see Immortal get at least one. I just want to point that out. I want to see a boop here somewhere, please. Either way, Joker swapping to the Symmetra now. They are looking for an early charge onto that control point, as Co College are just one step away from completing this reverse sweep.
Oh, I mean, I don't think there's any reason to worry or wonder if we're going to get a boop or not. It's going to be out of Immortal Elf. We've seen such crazy boops out of this player. Would not be a surprise to see another one teleport right into the objective. They will have early control. Now it's all about defending those choke points that we know they thrive on.
They're right in their element, and Greensboro go, well, crap. They have the high ground here. Maybe we can get a flip over the side, use the Force as much as they can, and Force they do. But those sentries are eating away at the shield. A great setup by Joker is able to stall out this initial push. It'll be the capture for Co College. And now Bomberman in the back line is firing away with those shotguns. Immortal Elf on top, skating around, keeping everyone topped off. This is the perfect setup for Co College to ramp up those ultimate charges.
Joker building up the beam, and it's so deadly. Anybody who even steps in front of that is melted, and it's such a strong deterrent. Here's a wall to give them some time to heal up. They won't even try and get in the objective, but they're going to go around instead. But that won't save you, because you're going to get down by Immortal Elf.
There it is! The boop is real! There it is! I'm so happy! You get even more! Is that a team kill? Was that an ace for Immortal Elf just with the boost? I think it was. I'm gonna call it. I don't care what anyone says. Immortal Elf got the boop win. That is the play of the game right there. It doesn't matter if it's anywhere else. Immortal Elf won that series play of the game. I love it. I'm done.
It's a good note to end on, but now Greensboro is going to have a response. I don't know what it will be. Earth Shatter comes through. It doesn't find anything, or maybe it does. Sassy Jesus goes down, and now here is Yi looking for the damage, and they are certainly dealing it. Knife Voltage will be able to be melted. The metal is done, and now the deed soon to follow as UNC Greensboro cleaning up the objective, but the teleporter might be an issue. Guentag setting himself right up the map.
Guentag just ran off the side. Oh, that's pain! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That means that they can't contest as much as they want. Co College still have that side. Finally is capped off, but it's still 80%. Oh, that is... Guentag is very happy that Co College got wiped right before that, because Greensboro are finally able to maintain again. They have to stop at least 2 charges. Co College with double ultimates up and available. Shatter does land. How many do you catch? Catch 2. Magix is going to get lit up like a Christmas tree, but they rebuttal so well. Look at that damage going through. Co College lose 4, lose 5. Annias is the last one alive, and that's just a simple wipe of the team.
No chance as they're jumping into the pit of death. all of the beams, all of the sentries set up by Here Is He are going to rip apart any player that wants to jump through with that teleporter. Joker sending out another teleporter. I don't think that's going to be the move, but it will be actually a feint. It sends out some attention toward the teleporter, but it will be a false play. But here comes the Graviton. Nader Raid sending out a lot of damage to all these players. And now, compile that with the Amplification Matrix. This should be huge. But Bomberman with the Death Blossom. He gets all of them! He got all of them!
I am on fire.
Bomberman does it again! It is never-ending pain, and Greensboro are going to charge their way to hopefully cap it off. I don't think it's going to be enough. College from an 0-2 scenario. 0-2, nothing in the bank. They slap in a few fresh members. They say we're going to fight it off. Blizzard is going to come in. What can you do? Joker is trying to do their best as well. Immortal is going to fall, and it looks like it's going to be a white back. We're still not done. Greensboro say, listen, we're going to fight for our series lives.
How did they come back after that and immediately take the point back under their control? And it seemed that Coe College used almost everything they had in the initial fight, so they weren't ready. They weren't prepared for a recontest. Now, Coe College will have that Earth Shatter on Reliance as they make their way around the bend, looking for redemption, looking to close things out.
Nate Raid is ready to go, 33%, not much else. And again, it all comes down to this. Sassy Jesus does have that shatter. Can you slam it down? You do get it. You catch no one. Oh, that's a miss and a half. Coe College can't find the ultimates, and they are slaughtered right where they stand for it. Greensboro might have shaved off the last chance that Coe College had. And it's three more bouncing in. Can the Lucio do it? Lucio trying to do the best to get inside, but misses the entrance. Is now finally inside. It is 99% and counting. And it's all possibly over. Magix takes out one. Gutentag takes out the other. It's still a contest. Gutentag gets a shatter on the Tracer. It's all about speed. It's all about power. And it's all about the kills. 10-player kill streak for Nate Raid, as this is looking like it's it. Here is Ye, gets a 3K, and that is it. Greensboro deny the reverse sweep and take it in round 3 of Game 5 to secure their second win of the season.
That was wild. I cannot believe Greensboro came back to win it all, but here it is, Orbital. That's your play of the game. It's exactly what you wanted. It's the double boot, the double dip from Immortal Elf. Going massive and a great play at that. Honestly, something to be respected. So many great plays coming out from the individuals of Coe College, but in the end, it was the combined efforts that we saw from UNC Greensboro to come through and win it out. 3-2, a great end to this series and such a crushed hope out here for Coe College, but you can walk away knowing that you fought incredibly difficult and you made this a very worthwhile victory, or at least a defeat you can walk away from and learn that you were great.
If there's anything to take away from this, right, if there was one thing that I would say to Coe College, their resilience is ridiculous. Their ability to pick themselves up out of an 0-2 scenario and run it back that far, they needed one simple push, and honestly, UNC just had a better engage at the very end, right? It's that one pivotal moment. Yes, you missed a shatter. Coe College could have easily swung this away, taken it away, gone to 2-2. I have very high hopes that if they continue on this train of thought, continue on this, I want to say this practice, whatever they were fed in the midway of that series, I feel like they have a huge chance at being playoff contenders once again. That is something that I'm really looking forward to. Of course, UNC Greensboro, we have to say congratulations to them because they have stopped the loser streak here. They were 0-2 before in the series count after they won their week 1. Now they keep it even, 2-2 on the day. It was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Plenty to work through, but we are going to hope to see even more of those positive growth factors. And we'll go ahead and take a look, as again, we will get even more insight as we'll have an interview with one of the members from UNC Greensboro here, hopefully very shortly, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with an interview of that first series from UNC and then get ready for our series number 2 of the evening. Don't go anywhere. On this slight edge in goes the Mage, just stalling out in time, and in goes the Torbjorn. Gutentag getting right in the middle of it. And so far, Sassy Jesus is down. College cannot complete that first third of that Blizzard. These corridors, these dangers can happen, but it's all 6 ultimates for College. Where do they expend the ultimates? Do they want to drop it all at once? What are they going to do? Nate Raid goes ahead and gets walled off. In goes Gutentag on the back end, blowing everyone up. Gutentag
That we've never seen from College. Any move to be useful. It certainly needs to be done. But another Blizzard on a magic. Stop with the push again. Let's see what they got. I mean, very short. Oh my god.
Oh. Poor mistake has left everyone a little bit more defenseless. College are going to keep UNC Greensboro stuck inside of their own spawn point. A single tick is all they need to finish off this round 1.
You get knocked inside, and now they're feeling like they are out of their own element, forced out of the point, forced out, losing out on the takes, and now it is Gatorade and tilt control lighting it up.
Oh, look at that. Though tried to use the shatter and couldn't catch anyone. It's a rebuttal shatter. College, go ahead and push everyone right back down the stairs. Says Greensboro, get the heck out of here. You are going right back to the respawn points. Oh my lord, can College respond to this? They're all bunched up in the middle to go. In goes the Diva Bomb. It's going to go up. Who's it going to kill? I don't think anyone's dead. Yes, they do get the Moor. The Moor was so important. Annihilates is down. Immortals falls, and the Death Blossom! Bomberman bombs them all! Burn them all alive, and Greensboro look like they don't get that round. They immediately get washed of 6. Everyone is down. It ends with an ace, and College take map number 3 in style. I'm going to have the first challenge. Gutentag takes out Joker. That's going to be the DPS down. Immortal L trying to keep everyone topped up as a Nyan falls through. And it's going to be the DPS fully completed now. College lose their tank as Sassy Jesus suddenly ramps up with that
As we had Gutentag with the Molten Core light him up, and here comes the Amplification Matrix, a double barrier to keep them all safe, and UNC is lighting him up. The Supercharger with the amp is just way too much damage to deal with.
Are no more. And it looks like College have done it. They push the rest of the members out, and that'll be the cat. Sassy Jesus with almost 100% on that shatter ready is going to go ahead try and finish it off. They do try and contest at the very end, but Matt
bring that same fire as we get into this next fight. Oh, wait a minute, someone just fell! The double fall from Immortal!
Immortal's done this at least twice as College looks so strong here in map number 4. It's a singular member still on contest. And it looks like that last person should go down. It's the Tracer just causing a lot of havoc here. The Death Blossom just to finish it off. It's going to march on forward, 4 pushing the payload with 1 more on the wings. Finally, they get the DPS down and might have stalled out this control. And welcome back. We're ready to go for the interview. We do have Gutentag from UNC Greensboro Greens. I mean, that was a match and a half. Gutentag, welcome to the desk, and congratulations on getting that series victory here in week number 4.
Thank you. It was a really close game. You know, not gonna lie, they had us at that. Once they won on the 3rd map, I was like, yo, what's going on? And then they went on the 4th map. I was like, yo, what's going on? And then they were like this close to winning on Li Jiang, but we clutched it up. We clutched those, so I was really happy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was an incredibly close matchup, but talk to me about how your team was struggling with trying to take on Hanamura, especially with what happened after, I believe it was Sassy Jesus fell off the map and you rushed out. What was going on with your head?
On my head, I was like, yo, why are we dying here? We got to win these fights. They're getting free every time we have to wipe and reset and regroup. Every time we do that, it's like 10-15 seconds. And on a control map, 10-15 seconds is a lot of time, especially if they have control over the point, or if we have control over the point. It's just a lot of time that we didn't have. And when it was getting really close down at the end. We touched point at like 96, 97. The force OT, so it ended up getting like really, really close. So those deaths, those resets, it was just crucial. There was just like, dang, every time we had a reset, I was like clenching my fist, like, no, not like this, not like this, not the reverse sweep, not the reverse sweep, please.
Well, I mean, it didn't end up happening, but I want to talk about some strength that you had in the earlier matchups. Interesting composition, you bringing out the Torbjorn, and I referred to you as Goopentag with the great use of the Molten Core. Can you tell me why and how your team feels comfortable bringing out that Torbjorn in the play?
It all comes back to our first season. I usually for a while I was playing support, and I would just like flex and move around. And like one game, we didn't have one of our DPS players, but we had like 3 support players. So I ended up like, yo, put me on DPS. My Torb's wicked, and we won. Like it was best of 3, and we 2-0'd them, and I was on Torb. So since that point, like if we ever need it, we bring out the Torb. And this time, we've been practicing Torb, or my Torb specifically, and like synergies around it, just playing like poke comps, doing Torb stuff. And we even had a scrim yesterday against a really similar comp. So I feel like I was really ready for Torb, especially on Nepal. That's why I was going crazy. So that is the main reason why. And then I think when I swapped the tank, it's kind of like, okay, we just need to wrap it up because Torb wasn't cutting it anymore. They figured out how to stop the Torb. They were just stopping everything. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go Ryan. I'm MTD. And that's what I did.
It was a solid play and phenomenal time again. It takes a lot to be able to come back in that final round of that map number 5, and I congratulate you guys for that one. Of course, looking forward now, you guys are 2-2, and you are one of the teams that's actually pushed it to a game 5 in your league. Looking forward, do you assume that you're going to be in a game 5 scenario a few more times, or do you think you guys are going to start cleaning it up, getting ready, and moving forward with a couple wins throughout the rest of the season?
I hope we don't have to go into mini game 5, especially in that fashion after winning 2 just really quickly, and then really like struggling to win or even get close to winning on maps 3 and 4. It was just like almost like heartbreaking. Like, what was going on? Why are we falling apart now? We just need to close this up. So I hope that in the future we can we figure out strategies, especially on 2CP and maps like that we could just like wrap up our strategies, because the sim strat was working until it wasn't, and then we had to we just didn't win from there. So I hope in the future that we don't see any game 5s and we see a lot of quick 3-0s.
That is the hope, and again, so you guys do have that strength, and I congratulate you once again for taking this series victory. Again, thank you so much, Gootentag, for the interview, and have a fantastic night of celebration.
Thank you very much.
With that, we'll go ahead and close out at least this series number 1, but honestly, that was it. That was series number 1 of 2. We're coming at to you live. So, of course, we got even more Overwatch action here with the ECAC. Next up, we do have Eagles Overwatch versus UK Esports, which is going to be very, very fun to watch. Hopefully, we get some fantastic games there as well. So, please, go ahead, go grab some water, grab some food, grab a couple snacks, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do, because we'll be right back in just a few minutes with our second series of the evening.
Shatter from both.
Erratic is going to re-heal and revive. Magic's up, but Immortal is going to throw down that beat drop, and that's going to be the coverage. Only one member is able to contest on top, and it looks like it is over. Overtime goes the way of Coach Hall.
Going with the supercharger. The Blizzard is here. They can't even get into the fight.
Gosh. This is Greensboro negating Immortal Else ultimate, and that is Greensboro staving it off. They're rounding out that percentage. It was the rebuttal to the rebuttal.
Again, Joker sending out the Blizzard. That ball will cut off some players. However, it won't be a full saving grace. Coach College lighting up Greensboro as they make their entrance. It's a full-on team killing.
That's the craziest part. We have even more Overwatch. That's Blossom finally gets to stop. A great shatter slows everyone down. That's going to be a fight back and forth. Greensboro denied with all 5. As it's going to be 3 lost. Go College now staggered into that Joker. Trying to ramp it up 5% more into that ultimate. If you can get that Blizzard online, you can stop everyone in a heartbeat. At 82% and counting enough. And Roto Elf tries their best to slow it down.
Magic stays alive in their own ice, and they will have ice in their veins to clutch this one up, maybe. But here is Gee, locking things down, doing exactly what we'd expect from Bomberman, but the script has been flipped. Here's the wall. Give them some time to heal up. They won't even try and get the objective, but they're going to go around instead. But that won't save you because you're going to get Duffy looking for the damage, and they are certainly dealing it. Knife voltage will be able to be melted. The metal is done, and now the D's soon to follow as UNC Greensboro is cleaning up the objective, but the teleporter might be an issue. Guwensong setting himself right up the map.
Guwensong just ran off the side. Oh, that's pain. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That means that they can't contest as much as they want. Co College still have that side. Finally is capped off.
False play. Here comes the Graviton Nader Raid setting out a lot of damage, keeping all the players. And now, while that with the amplification matrix, this should be huge. But Bomberman with the Death Blossom, he gets all of them. He got all of them.
And welcome back. We're ready to go for our Series 2 of the evening. And my gosh, if the first series was any indication, we're going to have a ball of a time. Again, it is Orbital and Low still back on the mic and ready to kick it with Post and Kentucky. Rounding things out here, one team is going to move up to 3-1, and one team is going to stop at 2-2. Los, are you ready for the series tonight? Are we ready to kick it live with our second series?
Oh, yeah, I am so excited to keep this thing going, keep it rolling. I mean, 5 matches, 5 rounds earlier with UNC Greensboro and Co College. That has got me amped up, so I'm wondering, what are Post and University of Kentucky able to bring to us here in this second series? And if you've been watching the broadcast, you would know that Post University, their Rocket League team, actually won earlier in the broadcast. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can round out their night with another victory with their Overwatch team. And like we said, both teams looking to get into that 3-1 spot. A little more interesting, a little more success that we found from both of these squads as, well, they haven't lost as much, and they're looking to keep it that way, interestingly enough. A crazy concept, right, Orbital?
It's too crazy. Too crazy. Yeah, just win. That's all we're doing here. No other thought behind their eyes. It's just win, and I think that is a great way to push things off. Of course, we will be going to a control map first, and I do believe last time, if I'm not mistaken, I have to try and remember which one it was. I do believe it was Nepal that we kicked things off with, and we are going right back to it. We have gotten confirmation that we're going back to Nepal. That's the area that we really saw the Torbjorn and the May come out on the flip side. Do you think we're going to see that again? Or was that just a Series 1 special?
I don't think we're going to see that one again. I don't think we're going to have the double Torb, double dose of the Molten Core. I mean, it is a possibility. I think it was a pretty unorthodox one. I mean, we heard this story. We heard from Gutentag that they just ran it. They sent it, and it worked out for them. I think we're going to see a little bit more traditional brawl comps. Maybe if we head over into the temple, might be some more poke. Traditional stuff. I don't think we're going to be stepping out of the box too much. I mean, this is just my first guess. We're going to go into the match right now. We're going to see what everyone is doing. We're going to see if those compositions are wacky or a little more, dare I say, normal.
There are so many things that I think squads could call normal here. Like you said, though, it is going to be a challenge, though. We're going to see drastically different DPS. We did see a touch of the Widowmaker before. I think it was immediately shut down in Series 1. That one could be played in. The Echo came out at the very end, which I really, really liked. I think that was in map 4. And we are going to see the Han. And in post, we do see Frosty, my dudes, JBEV, a Blind Swan, Sir Meech, and post you Drew. I believe that's just Drew. I'm very sorry about that.
And rocking over for Kentucky, it's Raikiri Gojo, Reformed, Bro188, Beansy, Renzawa, and Queen Arrow on the Ana. I'm expecting some great sightlines, some great shots. If they're going to be Queen of the Arrow, you got to be Queen of the Sleep Dart as well. So, if we're not seeing sleep action, well, we're getting screwed.
Oh, that is a big call out. Just like, listen, you gotta live up to the name. If not, we're gonna make your name change. You got to do all this stuff. It's very, very painful. We have a Tracer fight though. This is one that we saw a little bit before. Not a Tracer fight, but Tracer. But this time it's just a straight up fight between Frosty and Reformed. Both of them trying to dance it out here and just causing a little bit of mayhem for each other. That's going to be a great tag down. Number 1, Green Arrow is down. Sir Meech takes one as well. And it looks like Post, following up on their Rocket League squad, is going to go ahead and get the first capture.
Yeah, being stuck in this under area is a death sentence, especially when you have J-Bev with that wall-banging spam coming through, locking you down. They're going to press the advantage and keep that chokehold under their control to not even allow Kentucky to get into the objective to try and contest it out.
Post so far looking very, very solid here, and if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, it's going to lead us to Kentucky really trying to figure out a way to circumvent this, and it is a complete lockdown. Frosty holding down one angle, immediately flips it back around with the zip. It's going to be a dash in, dash out, 86 and counting. Browen is unfortunately knocked down with a shatter, couldn't maintain anything there, and Kentucky go ahead, get right back up on point. Post is going to watch as a couple ultimates are popped up, immediately dropping with that Orisa ult. Oh, that's a nice boop off. Beans is down. That one is going to hurt quite a bit. Follow up on the back end as Post go ahead and clear out after that site is taken.
A great pulse bomb follow-up to take down Broan, and they take back control of the objective as quickly as they lost it. I was not expecting that. They were holding it down even though a lot of deaths came through. There we go, a huge Dragon Strike to bisect it, giving them no options. They have to move to the right side, right into the spam of post.
It's always interesting to watch that the Dragon's Rage be used, or the Dragon Strike. It's always interesting to watch it be used in different areas, but that's going to be the Gravitic Flux slamming down multiples as the shield did come out. Renzawa was able to pick that one up, and Kentucky go ahead and annihilate 4. That's going to be a big opening for Post to be able to get onto that point and try and cap it out. They will go ahead and stop that charge by Post at 78%. That's a single win of more that they need.
Now my dude's swapping off the Hanzo, going in for the Cassidy. Definitely, I think we're almost at that mirror comp save for the tanks. Both Frosty and my dudes getting ready for some damage dealing, a little bit of havoc to cause. Now they're moving on to the right side. Here comes the Earth Shatter. It only finds 1, but it will be enough to create that distraction. Getting back to the objective. Pro1 will stay alive with their light, but it's creating some space because we do have Rikiri Gojo almost with the high noon. If they could get some more shots in, this will be crazy.
Frosty is actually taken out as well. That's going to be the bomb down. And look at how Reformed is just annihilating that backline. Kentucky coming out of the woodwork with some fantastic plays. Reformed with these dashes is causing so much havoc, and now it's Kentucky on the push, forcefully keeping Post out of even entering into the control point.
They did it again. They realize that Post wants to focus on denying entrance into the objective. Oh, the Post bomb missed. It goes wide. Frosty, though, will jump onto the objective, contested out here by Renzawa, who will find success in staving off that hold. This is just slowly running down the clock. 80% here for Kentucky. They're looking to keep it going. A pulse bomb goes off again. Reformed can't get it done. Both of them not looking to be successful as we have another fight start to ensue with the Gravitic Flux.
It might be enough. Again, Post have got to get over to that point. It's 95 and counting. They need to make space for themselves, but they lose their DPS on the backside. Kentucky had done a great job of shutting that one down. Immediately back to ensure that overtime clocks in their favor. Post are just running interference. It looks so good at the early stages, but a singular push from Kentucky has completely locked them out here in round number 1. It's only a matter of time as, again, the stun comes out. Frosty is annihilated. A sleep put on at least one member. The Shadow right back might bring him back into this round. Post is swinging wide, but that's going to be the catch-22. 4 members are dead. My dude is going to try their best, but unfortunately that means no one's on the point. Post will go ahead and lose round number 1. Kentucky coming out quite strong.
0-1.
Yeah, great work by Kentucky. A lot of control by Post in the beginning, but they couldn't hold on to it until the end. And it was just a bit of a scattered play coming out from Post. Both Frosty and my dudes looking for some angles that they couldn't find true success with. It wasn't worth sticking away from your squad, not having that full-on force to attack with, and not having the numbers to back it up allowed Kentucky to take advantage of that. Extra manpower ultimately led to more success. Let's see if they can force the issue and continue that success and close out map 1 right here in round 2.
And it's a big, heavy swap-up, actually. So I was curious about this. Remember, in their series number 1, the DPS actually stayed fairly constant in terms of how they played it out. But now we got a huge swap-up. Soldier 76, the Symmetra, the Cassidy, and the Pharah all coming out to play. Even the tanks are swapped up. The Blind Swan switching over to that Wrecking Ball, trying that kind of clearance style. Frosty, of course, opening up with a kill, forcing Queen Arrow straight back to the respawn point. An immediate drop down is going to force Soldier 76 to kind of dance with the devil there, forced to dance on top of the point. Of course, the contention comes through. Browen is going to be put to sleep immediately, tries to get some help. The Blind Swan is destroyed. And Beansy is going to be taken out. So, kills across, makes Kentucky a very happy team as they get first capture.
First capture earned quite nicely, Frosty. Anytime they are in the sightline of Reform, it is not a good time. Whoa, actually, now this might be time to capitalize on that kill. The first pick taking out Reform and allows Frosty to move in unabated, unhindered. Here comes the rocket barrage, and it's lighting up the scene with 4.
It is all about these ultimates. The DPS are on fire. Game number 1 saw Magic, saw Bomberman, saw so many people come out with these huge plays. Frosty makes one in the second round of map number 1. You can already tell this is going to be very, very spicy. The collapse was made and the capture was secured, and it's on 30%. Kentucky ready to go with a chance of their own. Again, Queen Arrow ready to go with that ultimate, ready to amp things up. Is going to pop it up. Rowan is going to get the shatter. How many did he catch? It's not going to be too many as you're put to sleep. A great stop on Post is going to watch as they maintain, but they still lose JB. Frosty is down, so is Sir Meat, and it's the overshield from Wenzawa that gives Kentucky free opportunity. A ridiculous collapse back means Kentucky own the point.
Reformed was denied that first fight that allowed Frosty to find so much success with that rocket barrage. So they were coming back and they were angry. That tactical visor lit up Post. No problem as they regain control and still maintain a lead at 50%. But maybe this first pick, as we see again, Ronzalo going down, might give the rest of the squad some space to move in and make their claim here on the objective.
Oh, my dude, though. Again, these sleeps are so good. Queen has done so well, but the shatter came out from a blind swan. This time, JB on the back end to help secure that crushing blow. Kentucky lose so many. Normally, we see teams being able to at least excel a little bit on defensive. And so far, both these teams have completely abandoned defense and gone for the all-out aggression and onslaught.
Well, I mean, they did dedicate quite a bit. Both tanks no longer have their ultimates. I mean, my dudes lost out on it after a great snipe. Queen Arrow brought in the sleep we were looking for. So maybe this retake, this renewed aggression, we might find Beansy be able to lead the charge along with Rowan, but they're getting stuck, they're getting spammed. They need to move, they need to get out and get to the objective and maybe start it off with the Graviton, and here it is.
Oh, Frosty does it again, destroys everyone where they stand. That's the second time. This might be on par with Bomberman's Death Blossoms. It very well might be.
I cannot believe that happened. I cannot believe that happened to Orbital. The scene was set. It was ready to start. Beansy sent out the Graviton, and I was expecting a huge play from that, but it was all ripped apart from Frosty. Browan now slept here. They're going to be stopped a little bit, but the slam is here. It's good. It'll only take out a blind swan. The rest of the squad, they're doing okay, but maybe with the sustain, maybe with the heals, they can hold on to it. Frosty's flying around the point, shooting down uncontested, but they're actually going to end up getting themselves killed as Reformed is back to play.
It is going to be the capture coming in for Kentucky again, 99%. Game number 1, we are getting a battle down to the wire. This is supposed to be reserved for game 5s, Los. That's where this is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be game number 1s. It's not supposed to be round number 2s. It's getting out of control, and I love it. 80% in climbing. And Kentucky's still going to try and hold their own. Post just walking straight through the front doors and immediately kicked right back out. Reinhardt on Reinhardt action means the high noon is going to be used. Dude is going to find one, immediately put to sleep, but immediately shot right back down and annihilated Kentucky. Lose out on the DPS, but with the ultimates up, they should have a chance. This is going to be the last push from Post. Frosty is out of the air. That's your DPS down. That is going to give huge props to Kentucky. The shield is up. In they go. The challenge is made, and Reformed firing away. Not much else is made, but they're going to contest as much as they can. Reformed and Browan annihilate 3. I think that might be enough. No, Post still keep in control. Overtime ticking away. Can they get on point? No, they can't. Kentucky in the most back and forth round I think we've seen in the night go ahead and cap out this map number 1.
I think a main issue with that last round, while Frosty had amazing plays toward the beginning, 2 disgusting barrages coming out of this player, it didn't hold up in the long run because of Reformed's presence on the map. You know, you have those huge barrages, but when you have that ability, you also have the danger of Reformed using that tactical visor. Just being able to shoot you out of the sky with the hit scan is a constant threat. And anytime Reformed had that tactical visor, it was guaranteed at least 2 kills, that being Mercy and the Pharah. So they had no response for that. There was no defense. And whenever that was in play, it was an absolute automatic loss for Post.
It's crazy to think one of the most simple heroes in the game can be so devastating to some of these compositions, and that is something that Post will have to take a look on the back end, because again, they were in the lead for a majority share of this. It was, I tried counting, I want to say it was 4 separate passes for each side, 4 different caps in that second round alone. That is how quickly the exchanges went through, and how little credit they put on the defensive. Of course, now moving into a payload map, into an escort, you have to thrive on defensive, right? You have to be good on this side of holding steady, you know, setting down your defenses, putting up those walls, and walking forward. You can't chase off, or else you don't get a push. That is the simple fact that these teams are going to have to work with.
100%. I mean, we were talking about compositions, about who can be flexible, and there was the flexibility, the ability to change that composition as we went into the second round, but not changing the composition when you're in mid-round, when you're stuck in that position where any time that you are not being pocketed by Mercy, you're in absolute danger. And that needed to be changed, and without that change, University of Kentucky walked out with that first map win. But let's see if they can continue to stroll through the streets of Havana, as that is where we're headed for map 2.
And I personally love this map so much. I love that it is basically the hard cutoff between open air battles and then close range battles. This is like the most cut and dry sections that you can have, right? The opening third is going to be just everyone up in the air. I'm expecting to see maybe that Farah come out again. I wouldn't be surprised, but then it immediately drops in on that second checkpoint. It's immediately dropped back into, you got to be ready for the close quarters. You got to be ready for those Reinhardts to be right in your face. And it's such a nice dynamic between the two that it really tests the mettle of these squads. Yes, we could see that Bastion come back out. I wouldn't be surprised. The pirate ship gets so much credit. But do you feel these teams would actually run that? Like, that is something that I'm very curious about.
I mean, one thing is that I'm sure of is that I'm sure of nothing when it comes to the compositions of any team walking through. We don't know what they're going to bring up. I mean, last map over on Nepal, a little bit more meta is what we'd expect coming through for the just general teams. But no Torbjorn, I'm not expecting a Bastion either. I'm expecting a Roadhog, though. That's what I'll throw out. No Bastion, but we'll see a Roadhog.
If we see the Roadhog, I would like to point out that will be all of the tanks played here in tonight's series. That is something that I always like to try and keep track of. It's fun. It's a little bit of a fun thing to do. But if you get a Roadhog, that is something that is very, very important. Again, that hook plus the shotgun comes out to such great avail, and it really also caps out. If you get that hook on a primary target, it gets crazy, right? Especially if there's an Orisa coming in. You can draw someone out from behind that shield. You really screw over the composition. What would you pair it with, though? That's my question, right? I want to know what it's paired with. Come on, give me the optimal Roadhog composition, whether you're on attack or defense. Bring it to me, Los.
Well, I mean, I'm going to start off with this. It's going to be defense. You're going to be spawn camping right outside of that beginning gas station. Probably pair it with an Orisa. Have someone who could use the halt, bring him into one spot, throw the hook right onto him. You're donezo. So that should be just another little piece of the pie to make Post or University of Kentucky shaking their boots a little bit, but UKY over on the defense the first time around, so they're going to be abusing the clock, abusing the spawns, and abusing Post to their best ability to just whittle down the time and make things look a lot easier and a lot more favorable once they swap over to the attack. So that would probably be the strat for Hog. Stay alive, get behind the shield, wait for the halt.
And we have also gotten word, so not only do we possibly get to see that Roadhog, which would be amazing. I love that character, that one, alongside of Junkrat. But we have gotten a flurry of players being subbed in. To keep in mind, I believe both squads came in with their full sub rosters ready to go. So this is a rotation of like a 9 to 10 man roster that they're trying to run with, which is crazy all in its own. We have Not Wilson jumping in, Bray hopping in, and then MZ Coop, I believe, for the one in each specific role, will be bringing their own expertise into this escort map.
Hey, you know, when you have such a big roster, you have to get those reps in. You have a lot of players who need time on the field, and when you're already up 1, you might as well send some more in, get some practice, and maybe even further the lead that you have. It's a team that you believe in. It's a program that you believe in, so might as well get everyone in the game.
And if they can, if this works, this will be crazy. As we do see Reform swapping to that Widowmaker, please play it out. I want to see some crazy snipes. I want to see some crazy action there. Not Wilson on the Torbjorn as well. Oh dear. And on the flip side, we also, oh my gosh, we even see again. What is going on here? I want to see this so bad. Like, this is one of the points I know they're probably messing with me. They're going to swap at the last second. I would still love to see that. We also have a Bridget. That's Drew on a Bridget.
I believe in it. I think Frosty's going to hold true.
They're
You know,
running
you
it.
do have the ability to zip around. It won't be a full-on spawn camp, so there's more mobility, versatility jumping into the second floor. That's where Frosty can create a bit of confusion and some havoc, having the chance to jump around and not be caught out.
That is what they're going to do, but it's a very quick push to start things off. Post, of course, moving forward without any real barriers to access. Of course, now we get the contest right as they try and round that corner. Shots going out, and with this kind of hard poke composition, everyone's just kind of building up those ultimates. So Posts are just willing to kind of keep fighting. Reformed, of course, deking out my dude. Ridiculous shots to be had between the two Widowmakers. Shots up top as Reformed is trying to knock away some of the tanks. Very nice setups, I have to say, so far, as my dude actually automatically swaps over to the Ashe. That's a very quick change up, knocking away a lot of that built-up ultimate charge.
Yeah, it would have been super crucial on the Widowmaker, but it's still an ultimate. There will be a lot more force and a lot more potential in a fight. My dude does have the Bob at play. It will take some time to charge up, but they do have a good amount of it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds still on the clock, but it's going down actually fast. It's Kentucky maintaining their posture at the long range, winning this poke battle.
Bro, and having that Graviton Surge is an ultimate that we've seen used to great effect so far, and especially in this pinch, it is going to be a flank by Post trying to open up a sideways advantage. Not Wilson hiding behind the rest of the team and trying to lay down that ultimate. It is going to be the bop on the heads as Zenyatta is taken out. Drew not able to find anything else. That is going to be 2 dead. As Wilson says, not in my house. A great stall out by Kentucky. Wins them another few minutes off the clock.
Frosty still unable to find that first ultimate. They need it. It has to come through. They have to get into the back line and use that Dragon Blade. It won't be found just yet. Finally moving the payload. Or looking to get around the corner, but here comes the Dragon Blade and finds one. Queen Arrow goes down. Maybe another one in the form of not Wilson. They stay alive to fight another day, but they're pushed back. Here comes the resurrection out by MZ Coops, and they get away with it. Bray back into the fray. They will not give up this objective yet.
And that was a complete denial of that nano boost as well. That is so well done by Kentucky. Now with the minute 20 left on the clock, they're going to try and stall out here. Kentucky have done such a good job so far, really forcing Post to play in these awkward scenarios. Bray is once again knocked away and kept in range with the rest of the squad. Browen and the rest continue that sweep, and this is almost a complete team ace with only the tanks of Post to live to tell the tale.
It's not looking good when you have not Wilson. Oh! Almost taken out. Run, Wilson. You got to get out of there somehow. By the grace of Jeff Kaplan, they stayed alive with only 5 HP. Walk away with it, but only 44 seconds left. For Post to somehow get in gear and win this fight.
That's going to be the chance, opening up a couple angles. As Post, Blind Swan really needs to hit this shatter. Immediately slept on, immediately has to back up. Not Wilson laying down a bit of a suppression. They're stalling out what they can do. 20 seconds left. 3 ultimates are available. That's going to be the beat drop. Can Drew find it? Reformed is going to find 2, though. Look at the snipes. Reformed might have won this game for them. Arrow is down, though. That is the Hanzo making it work. And the revive coming through from Coop. Beat drop into Shatter. Does catch the tanks. And Bray is down. It's down to the last 5 seconds, though. Can they make anything happen? Post keeping one alive and losing their healer, but Kentucky, they maintain on top. The contention is keeping the overtime alive, and it's Post trying to push at least to cap 1. They want at least 1. That's all that they need, but it's a hard ass to follow as Post, looking like all 5 are gonna put at least another minute on their contest. No, it's stopped once again. Kentucky don't even want 1 point down. Bray is going to get right in the middle, is charged up, is ready to slam down the hammer. Bray gets one. Not Wilson is down, though, and Ash fires away. My dude is going to be taken out by Reformed, who has been ridiculous with these headshots. Bray is finally destroyed. Reformed finally falls, and it looks like Post in the overtime, which feels like forever, is going to finally put 2.5 minutes back into their pocket.
It came so close for them to somehow walk away with that victory. I'm very surprised Post was able to pull that off, and also Kentucky was able to survive for that long just contesting. Now it will be a true test of their close game. We head into the distillery. Not Wilson sticking with Torbjorn, who knows what that cross angle with the turret can be. Frosty might want to send out the Dragon Strike. He almost died before they can.
Chance and a half. Post prepped and ready to go again. They barely got through by the skin of their teeth. They're gonna try it one more time. Frosty with the Dragon Strike is ready. Not Wilson takes out my dude. And again, we were wondering if a Torbjorn would have come out, and it is. It's the ultimate being used. Browen is ready to throw down. Graviton Flux might be used, but no. Post fire right back. It's their own, and Frosty falls through with the damage. Yes, you sacrifice your life, but it's enough. But it might not be there. Kentucky get a revive. Brea's right back in the middle of the fight. Coop is ready to go with their own ultimate. Queen Arrow with 90. Reformed is taken out, and it looks like Post, for all that they put into it, can barely get any push off.
Not Wilson, the Hammer Menace, does it again, but a great resurrection by Coops to keep that alive, just throwing another body, getting Bray back into the fight and soak up so much damage and deal it on the same token. Caused a great stall, but now Blind Swan running with Earth Shatter has the high ground. They need to contest, at least up at the top rope, to make sure no one has the true advantage. Blind Swan looking, watching, waiting for that shield to break so they can hit. Ian drops the ultimate. They hit with a nano, but they're stuck in the grab. The hammer doesn't work, and now it's a reverse. Bray does get the pin too, and they're winning somehow, maybe, but with a back line attack. Reformed is in a terrible position to try and make it work, but it doesn't matter because the focus is on the payload, which has no attention.
Kentucky have done so well. Yes, they are getting battered by the ultimates. Yes, Post is consistently finding the combos, but Kentucky, they continuously spread out. They always have at least one on top of that payload, and it is completely snuffed. Post. It's down to 2 seconds once again, and I don't think they're going to have another chance. That is going to be the out. Kentucky, them before, and it's looking like Kentucky might have a chance at a 2-0 at the start of this series.
Woo! That was such a great holdout by Kentucky. They really have a great knack for splitting the attention of Post, keeping them distracted, not letting them even get to the objective because the fight is in their face before they can walk up to the payload, cutting off those angles and finding the cross angles out, especially not Wilson, utilizing that turret and walking freely to keep the damage coming. Let's not forget how crucial Queen Arrow and MZ Coops are at sustaining their players, keeping them alive and having the reses exactly when they need to come through.
Kentucky with these role swaps and with these players swapping out, the subs even putting in a lot of work. Post left a little bit flabbergasted. They had some shining moments. They need a bit more than that. They not only need the shining moment, but they need the follow-up to be there. Kentucky prepping with a few options of their own. Reformed back on that Widowmaker, which was amazing, by the way. Huge props to Reformed there. Not Wilson. With that Bastion is now going to swap over to that Reaper and give it one more go. Again, it's a simple thing. They just got to push up to about midway of the second checkpoint, and they have the map number 2. We're going to open up with Post watching as a Blind Swan immediately eats a crap ton of damage. An immediate shot in the backline as Drew is able to take out 1, but an immediate cap of 3 as Post go, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, it is not the spawn camp they were looking for, especially when you have Reformed on the sniper. Not Wilson in the back line, taking out the heals. There's no more sustain, and you are going to try and throw your body on the line to last as long as you can, but it won't be that long. Poster Drew using that stall technique might have shaved off 5 seconds.
Jeez, this is Kentucky just going, yeah, we're having a blast. Now the teleport is actually on top. This is something that I really like to see. It is going to be used to keep everyone up on the top second floor. They're going to drop in with a phenomenal drop setup. And posts are actually caught a little bit napping. You can see the shields up on my dude NJB, but I don't think they're going to get much more. A nice sleep on the Blind Swan. The shield drops for just a moment. Shatter is used, but only catches Coop. The rest of the squad scrambles to keep that healer alive, and they do so. Bray loses their life, but Wilson is going to go ahead and drop down that shield wall. Reformed goes ahead and follows through on Frosty. Coop gets the revive on Bray. And Kentucky walked through like nothing ever happened. This is going to be the Widowmaker getting a little bit of that cheater's vision. Shield goes down by Drew, but Drew is annihilated. Great plays overall by Kentucky as they open up 4 ultimates in a row and completely decimate Post in their second defense attempt.
We're heading into the distillery, but you would have thought it's a slaughterhouse the way that Kentucky wrecked everybody in their path and cut down Post to easily walk in, but it won't be as easy as they thought. There might have been a contest, or at least that's what a Blind Swan thought. Not the case, surely, as 2 more players will fall in an unfortunate stagger, giving Kentucky more room to move up the objective.
Rowan and Reform, these two have been playing off their rockers right now. All you need is a few more pushes as Post can mount a singular defense. Well, Reformed is like, you don't get any setup. You get none. You get to walk into this blind. Good luck. Reformed goes ahead, is chipping away at the shield to kick things off, immediately swaps to someone else's head. Sir Meech is trying their best on the Ana. Can't really find anything else, but now this is a dance. A great play by the Cassidy. Frosty with that high noon is ready to go for a simple fight.
Maybe not what we thought. Here comes the Photon Barrier, keeping them away from dealing some damage, but more damage from Not Wilson. They will be caught in the Gravitic Flux and cancel out the Deadeye. However, this will not be an easy, safe victory for them.
Post finally are able to stop the consistent push from Kentucky. They take out 3, and now it's a swap to the Junkrat. Wilson saying, hello, hello, let's have some fun. This is going to be good. Let's go ahead, go to the junkyard, pick up some scraps, and pick up a map 2 victory. Post go ahead. Blind Swan does have the Shatter. The Shatter has been so monumental. It's a make or break deal in some of these fights even. Kentucky ready to go with their own. Coop has done an amazing job as well as keeping Browan and Bray back in these fights as often as you can count. Push is going forward though. Up on the top, they fight, and it is going to be an opener of 2 of Kentucky. They lose their tanks, and Wilson and Reformed have to back away. It's a little bit of a cheater spot though. Swing wide, gets the shot. Reformed destroys Frosty where he stands. Again, that snipe is so good. Queen Arrow is going to follow up again with that kill. Riptire goes out. Who do you find around the corner to go? They kill Drew. Drew is down. That is no healer for a little bit. Reformed stops Sir Meech where they stand. Reformed takes a second, and I think that's it. Kentucky, watch as the Widowmaker soars them to victory. It is contested, but only for a moment. That'll be destruction of 3 more, and that is it. Kentucky take a game number 3 off the back of a surprising Widowmaker play.
That was some great shots out by Reformed, and it's what we expected. What we expected out of that player. They're great with the hit scan. They always land their shots and are such a nuisance, but this was such a wild play for them to come out on top of. Bray with the nano boost, with the earth shatter. They're just finding kills in every spot they need to allow Kentucky to drive their way into the second objective. And it even led into some great staggering kills on the side of Post.
It was so much fun. I have never seen a Widowmaker pull off the plays that Reform did. Scratch that. I have. Not that efficiently, right? That is efficiency of sniping, right? Never pushed up further than necessary. And then as soon as they knew that the combo had fallen, the dominoes had started falling along, you knew where people were entering, right? And especially with those ultimates, just being able to sight-see a little bit through some of those points really gave great credence. Phenomenal ult placement. The economy was perfect, to say the least. And now Kentucky are up 2-0. Post had to figure out a way to come back in this game number 3 and keep themselves competitive if they don't want to fall to a 2-2 record.
Yeah, I'm not sure what needs to be done here by Post, but I think it comes down to not allowing yourself to be caught off from those angles. Maybe having a more of a dive tank to come in, stop the snipers from having the free agency to get the angles that they need. Because how many times have we seen Reform come through, get the snipes, and it even led into the end of the map? So maybe a Winston, maybe a Wrecking Ball, maybe even a Tracer to get into the back line and stop letting Kentucky get comfortable, because that's what we're seeing. Kentucky just gets into a flow where they don't have too much of a presence, a aggressive presence on the side of Post to disrupt their setups. And if you allow Kentucky to set up, you're setting yourself up for failure.
You can't give them a single inch, right? This squad has consistently pushed the envelope, and we talked about resilience before, right? By the side of Co College, this is resilience on another level. This is a team that ate multiple combinations of ultimates, multiple, I might add. Almost every single major push that Post did, Kentucky still had 2 or 3 members literally sitting on those points, on the control point, on the payload, no matter what, and that is incredible, to say the least. The ability to always focus on the objective, which I think some teams do lose hindsight of sometimes, right? 2020 is always hindsight is always 2020. You know, hey, we should have been on the point, we should have been on the payload or whatever. Kentucky never let go of that overarching theme, and I think that's really setting them apart here in this series. So, taking a look here in the map number 3, Kentucky, of course, swapped out 3 members. We know Post has some in reserve. Is this a time? Is this the night of player swaps? Is this the time of substitutions? Do Post do the same thing? Do you think that would actually be valuable for them?
Well, I mean, if Post has the players at the ready, it would make sense for them to. Why not? Throw in some players, maybe a new composition, a new player setup is exactly what you need to get things started. But we'll see if they actually commit to any swaps after we come back from this break for map 3. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
One green arrow is down, so Meech takes one as well. It looks like Post, following up on their Rocket League squad, is going to go ahead and get the first capture.
Yeah, being stuck in this under area is a dead set.
Kentucky go ahead, get right back up on point. Post is going to watch a couple ultimates are popped up, immediately dropping with that Orisa ult. Oh, that's a nice move off B. Time as again the stun comes out. Frosty is annihilated. Asleep put on at least 1 member. Shadow right back might bring him back into this round. Post is swinging wide, but that's going to be the catch 22. 4 members are dead. My dude is in a tremor.
Well, actually, now this might be time to capitalize on that kill. First pick, taking out Reform, allows Frost to move in, unabated, unhindered. Here comes the rocket barrage, and it's lighting up the scene with 4 here on the objective.
Oh, my dude, though. Again, these teams are so good. Queen has done so well, but the shatter came out from a blind swan. This time, JV on back end to help secure that crushing blow. Kentucky, who's so many? Oh, Frosty does it again. Destroys everyone where they stand. That's the 2nd time. This might be on par with Bomberman's Death Blossom. It very well might be. That we can use great effects so far. Especially in this pitch, it is going to be a flank by Post, trying to open up a sideways advantage. Now Wilson hiding behind the rest of the team and trying to lay down that ultimate. It is going to be the bop on the heads as Zenyatta is taken out by Kentucky. Now with the minute 20 left on the clock, they're going to try and stall out here. Kentucky have done such a good job so far, really forcing Post to play in these awkward scenarios. Bray is once again knocked away and kept in range with the rest of the squad. Brown, dude, 20 seconds left. 3 ultimates are available. That's going to be the beat drop. Can Drew find a Reform? Is going to find 2, though. Look at the snipe. Reformed by the one more time. Frosty. The Dragon Strike is ready. Now Wilson takes out my dude. And again, we were wondering if a Torbjorn wouldn't come out, and it is. The ultimate being used. Browen is ready to throw down. Graviton Flux might be used, but no. Post. Fire right back as they're on top of that payload, and it is completely snuffed. Post. It's down to 2 seconds once again, and I don't think they're going to have another chance. That is going to be the Widowmaker getting a little bit of that cheater's vision. Heal goes down by Drew, but Drew is annihilated. Great plays overall by Kentucky as they open up 4 ultimates in a row and completely decimate Post in their second again with that kill. Riptire goes out. Who do you find around the corner to go? They kill Drew. Drew is down. That is no healer for a little bit. Reformed stops her meat, and I think that's it. Kentucky, watch as the Widowmaker soars them to victory. It is contested, but only for a moment. That'll be destruction of
Can you dig it?
And we are back with Anubis, a potential 3-0 setup for Kentucky. Post looking to try and pull off what Co College could not back in Series 1. It is going to be looking for that reverse sweep to come through. We do have some changes once again. It is going to be Beansy coming back in. I do believe we also have a swap of Flirty in on the other side for Dude. And that'll be post swap up only. A single one. Maybe that makes all the difference.
Well, could be interesting. Actually, also, Reformed no longer in the lineup. Raikiri Gojo back in play. So Reformed was always good with the hit scan, always landing shots, and that's going to be good that they don't have him in play this time around, bringing in Raikiri Gojo, as they have the projectile. No need to worry about hit scan, as there is no Pharah, no real hard-to-track target here. I mean, it may be interesting with Frosty. The last time we saw Frosty on the Genji, there was one flash in the pan of success with that player using the ultimate, but only found 1 kill. Got locked down by Not Wilson on the Torbjorn, so should be interesting to see if they can redeem themselves a little bit here on Anubis.
To open things up, we do still have that Genji Widowmaker style that Post tried to run earlier on. And hopefully it works on Assault here again, just trying to rack up some of those ulti charges. So far it's Sir Meech. Wilson actually takes out Frosty early on, so that Junkrat gonna get so much value. No one's actually picked him up top here. That's gonna be the trigger trap, and look at that, just shot from the top rope. Not Wilson is having a phenomenal time here so far.
I mean, with all that damage coming through, let's also talk about Raikiri Gojo already with that Dragon Strike. How early in the round is it that they run in with the ultimate storm arrows coming through? They're taking out some serious damage over onto a Blind Swan, but they're working it. The Nano is going crazy for this player, and they're tearing up the scene, tearing up the first objective.
Post out of nowhere, put a force through. And Frosty picks up a majority of those posts. A phenomenal first cap. All it took was 1 big swing, right? Just a massive swing in there. Goes ahead and caps a point so quickly with 5 minutes, 40 seconds to spare. Post go ahead and feel reignited here into the 3rd game.
Well, they definitely need it. They need all the strength that they can take, but here's another one of Blind Swan jumping onto the point. He has the Primal Rage. And he's doing some serious damage before Raikiri can even bring out the Dragon Strike. They have to escape. They want to look back and regroup with the rest of their squad. Blind Swan backing up before they get taken out. Here's Wilson with the Riptire that finds 2. Both TPS go down.
It's going to be big to slow things down. Again, Wilson just going straight frontward facing. I've never seen a Junkrat this offensive before, but it's working. As that's going to be a bomb straight to the face. Bray is able to take out Blind Swan. And they force everyone out of that corridor. Kentucky still trying to fight back. And then what's that? Was that almost a satchel? That was a mine in the air to take out Genji. That's painful.
That was a clean throw out by Wilson. Now they're seeming to feel themselves. Great use of that original Riptire. Now they're making their way on the top of the arches, just sending out shots, but they gotta be careful. Almost dropped by Flirty. Need to watch. Any pick right now is going to be the Signal Flare to move in to Signal. Post can attack with full force, especially rocking with that Nano Blade. Might be at the ready in a few moments.
Sirmeech gonna try and send it. That is gonna be the nano boost into this ulti. Frosty looking for the damage, is immediately gonna get tagged down. Has to go on the defensive actually while this ultimate is up. And doesn't get that much out of it. Not Wilson, slaughters everyone instead. And that is the collapse. That is the counterattack that Kentucky were hoping to have.
Well, great for now. They still have 4 minutes to go in this defense. It won't be easy. At least the spawns are in their favor, and a few ultimates are building up on their side. Have the Riptire, we saw provide so much value earlier in this fight, earlier in this round. Raikiri Gojo might be able to create some magic here with the Dragon Strike as well.
When both your DPS have high priority ultimates, you know things are going to get a little bit spicy. Riptire is called an immediate dance back and forth, trying to dodge out on a lot of that. And immediately on the back, immediately takes out Winston. That's your tank down. Wilson also takes a little bit of the Diva. Is going to chunk him out. Immediate revive, though, keeping Winston in this game. That's one ultimate to slow it down. 3 minutes still on the clock. Plenty to fight for here. It's going to be the call of the Dragon Strike. Coming down on the side of Flirty, but Post can't get too much. Nice body blocks coming in. Beansy is now going to rush back out, and that's going to create the opening. Wilson, excuse me, the action is too much to bear, even for my own voice. Kentucky, go ahead and push out once again, denying a third entry in.
Crack in your voice, but not a crack in the armor here of Kentucky. They will hold on, still strong. No need to worry, and Raikiri Gojo, I'm still waiting on that Dragon Strike, brother. Where is it? I mean, they don't even need it at this point, but I want to see it come through and do some damage. We've had some fantastic Dragon Strikes so far. We need more. Literally 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for Post. They have to make their move. Not even a tick to their name. Frosty with that duplication. We'll see what happens with that one. Here comes Winston back again with the Primal Rage, knocking players around. Gojo doing some damage, but they might be smacked and locked down. Frosty here with a Dragon Strike of their own, looking to do some more damage. Wilson taking the serious hits.
Kentucky do it again. No matter the ultimates thrown in their face, they somehow weather it all. Post cannot find a significant set of kills. Wilson right in the middle is going to cause so much havoc. Raikiri, still with that ultimate up, is willing to hang on to it. Does not need to fire away. The Echo straight in the middle. This is a denial of 2.5 minutes and more. Frosty is going to get a little bit of a tag. Queen Arrow is going to follow through on that. Coop gets a revive on Queen Arrow. Beansy is able to take out Blind Swan. And Kentucky are now sitting with 4 ultimates alive with 1:30 left on this attack.
It feels like things are working in Post's favor, but as the fight progresses, nothing actually works in their favor. Orbital, I don't know how it happens, but they seem to survive. They are unkillable, indestructible even. Here comes the Riptire. That might be the nail in the coffin of this attack. Post Drew falls, no more heals, only Sirmeech, and that's not going to be enough. And no one is looking to commit to this fight now.
If Posts are able to do it, they can try and get in. Bray is a little bit low, but again, it's a tank. You're not too worried about the heals are going to come through. Frosty still trying to chip away at a little bit of the damage, but immediately forced out of the fight. There is one more push that they can go for. Raikiri has held on to this ult for 3 minutes now. That is ridiculous to see it. It's going to be looking like a single ult could change this game. And it's going to be Dragon versus Dragon, Flirty versus Raikiri. Who is going to get the better of these engages? 28 seconds and counting. Frosty wants to wait as well. Wrecking Ball coming in here. JB ready to roll on into the onslaught, but that's going to be up top. A little bit of a bomb. Catches! Oh, Flirty is down! Oh, that's a catch that you didn't want to have happen. Posts have lost their DPS. Frosty trying to do the same, but I don't think it's going to happen. A charge right back, though. Winston able to make some magic. Frosty up on top. They've lost Raikiri. They lost Queen Arrow. What more can they get? Post. One last desperate attempt here, but they have to get on point. They are contesting here. Kentucky reviving so quickly. If anything is to be said, it's not that Post didn't try. Kentucky are contesting for their lives. Queen Arrow is able to revive, not Wilson with the Riptire. Can the Riptire do anything? And it's no one there. Boom goes the dynamite. And Beansy and not Wilson close it out with a phenomenal defense of the B control site.
How has Post not been able to break the defenses of Kentucky? I will not know, but it is a testament to how stalwart this squad is. No matter what you throw at them, they will not waver. They will not bend nor break when it comes to the second objective, because they lost the first one quite quickly. But they held steadfast, and now they only need one tick on the second objective to lock down this series 3-0.
I'm anyone watching this, anyone in their division has to be scared at this point, right? Kentucky have rebuked just about every single advance that Post have tried to make. Post has tried 3 or 4 different strategies. That's the crazy thing. There have been 3 or 4 strategies Post have tried to employ, cycling through them. They tried everything in the books, everything meta, something's not even meta. And Kentucky has said, screw it, we'll keep hanging on here. Now we're going to see Post try and do the same thing. Frosty back on that signature Pharah. We talked about the impact that the Pharah had before and how little impact it had at other points. So Post are going to try their best. We do see the setup here. Kentucky following through with their own Pharah. It's looking pretty good for Kentucky. This is... Oh, Los is coming down to the wire here.
I think it's all going to depend on how this first fight goes. Post, lock it down here and not lose out on this first fight. It may be a sign that they can keep this going. When all those shots from not Wilson, they're creating, a huge move. Knocks all those players off of their ledge, and maybe even more as it stops the defense. They don't have the high ground, but getting lost in the sauce and shot out of the sky. Not Wilson is getting ripped apart as Frosty retaining their name as the King Pharah, holding it down.
So many shots going out here. Frosty saying, give me even more. Whoop, that's a piece of a diva. I think that actually just flew by Wilson. Wilson goes, what the heck was that? Couple more missiles are going to fly out as Kentucky are going to go ahead and regroup, and Post for their advantages have actually rebuked this first fight. Gone ahead, put up a very nice defense. Wilson just looking to charge stuff up as well. Frosty about 5% away. No one else really close in the ultimate department. And now we're going to get a charge. A great jump in. Brea is going to get a little bit of help, but is immediately going to get zapped back out. Down to about 300 HP. And is now going to try and take a challenge. A missile barrage from the sky is able to lock away too. But what more can you get? A great sweep start. It's going to take it out after the fact though. Post have done the damage in Kentucky. They're going to go ahead and back away. Their attacks so far have not netted any results.
No, certainly not. I think a big issue is that they have no response for Frosty. Finally, not Wilson will make the change off the Pharah, heading over to the Ash, and Rari Kiri Gojo will be there to have some impact as well on the Soldier 76. This is going to put the Pharmacy to rest, or at least it should, if they could land their shots and stay safe.
Shots go out once again. Flirty with that Dragon Strike. Again, last time got clipped before the Dragon could fly. In goes Brea. Brea is in the middle, but this time it stopped out even better. Post take almost no damage, and Beansy sets up the Matrix. There's no chance at all for Kentucky. Looks like we are getting a little bit of a stutter here, but it's not stopping the action at all. Post go ahead and fire away Drew. Now with the ultimate in hand, Kentucky not allowed a single tick off of this 8 point. Post really want to push this into a game number 4.
Oh, absolutely. And Kentucky looking to end it right here and now. Brea goes in again, but they won't be killed immediately. They're holding on to their life, and here comes the Primal Rage. They have the backup as Frosty is now dead. The aerial attack is no longer, and the collapse onto the objective is certainly soon to follow.
Chances made true as Post go ahead, and JB is the big hero of this fight. Minute left on the clock, and Kentucky is still running for the hills. No real ultimates to play with. They're working with the bare minimum here, as it's a phenomenal play from Post. Frosty again with the missile barrage is ready to go. Takes out Brea in the back line. It is going to be a chance contest happening now, and the capture is following through, but Raikiri this time fires right back. Wilson takes out Frosty. It looks like they might have done it. In the last few moments here, it took them quite a long time. But at least they're able to get a single tick, but they needed a little bit more. Boosted out of that sign, Wilson takes a kill, and it looks like they will cap it out. A site is done. The Dragon screams, but doesn't catch too much. Actually, Beansy in the back line does die, but it's still the take. Another 3 minutes added to the clock.
That was looking dicey for Kentucky at that moment. That was looking very scary, especially with J-Bev holding it down, using that gravitic flux to slow the play and even maintain that contest by themselves.
They're going to try again. Frosty ready to go. A nice rock strikes Beansy in the face. That's one that you don't like to see hit your machine. Frosty up top, of course, not being answered out here. Right here, going back to that Soldier 76, the answer that we had last time, and I really, really do like it. Let's see if it can make some magic happen. Last time, it was a phenomenal pop out of the air. And about 2% away. This could be the answer. This could be the push. The Ash firing away, not Wilson. Can't really find much. Bob is ready to go. Can you find it? Can you drop it in? Beansy ready to prop up. That's going to be 5 ultimates. Can you get one more? The heals might not be there, but it's going to be a toss up as you see multiple members taking to the skies for post.
Frosty is the set piece here. If Frosty goes down, I think the rest of this team follows. Not Wilson, the first one to go and fight the dust, but the resurrection is here. However, it's a follow-up. It's a gravitic flux. Knocking one down before they even land. Here comes the follow-up. Is the rocket barrage eaten a little bit by the defense matrix, but a dynamite response and takes down 3.
Post and Kentucky lose out on both sides of this war, and it's Kentucky that are going to get a little bit more. Again, Post still able to set up, though. Frosty was allowed to live, and just as quickly as I say Kentucky had an option, Post saying, no, you did not. They still had 3 ultimates up. Remember, Raikiri died before they could take out Frosty, and that's the ultimate difference that you're looking for. They still have plenty to work with. 4 ultimates up and a minute 30 left. Kentucky get maybe 1.5 pushes. Can they do it?
Possible. Flirty takes a bit of damage and chunk. They will stay true. They have that Dragon Strike, but here comes Bob. Hit with the sleep, hit with the halt.
Whoa.
There will be no effect from that bandit.
And it looks like Post had the appropriate response, a complete capture of these points. It is going to be Post annihilating 2. The stagger of death is occurring now, and it looks like Kentucky have no response. Raikiri still sitting with the ultimate, has not found an opportunity to use it, and that's your big target. Remember, Frosty now getting a huge chunk given back. The revive comes through, and it's at 90%. Frosty has had phenomenal from the sky ultimates. It's there, it's enough, and it looks like Post might have gotten through the worst of it. Again, the Diva Bomb is up. Kentucky, this will be their last attempt.
It has to be. This has to be the one that works. All these ultimates at the ready, and Frosty is the only one who has the rocket barrage. Here for the response. Supercharger, though, might be at the ready. They have to spot out Frosty. They can't get baited into this fight. You gotta look up. You gotta look around. But here is the rocket barrage. 5-3 before sleep is incurred. But it's too late. They're picking up a 4th only for a final attack here. 15 seconds left on the clock. Certainly isn't looking good for Kentucky.
You know, Los, there's a famous saying in FPS games, you always gotta check your corners, and that is the prime example of it. Post set up the phenomenal defensive play, and it is a draw. Kentucky and Post will go ahead and head right back in, I do believe, to try things out. Nope, this is gonna be it. Again, such a phenomenal game to be had. Play the game to Frosty. This is like at least 2 or 3 that you could have picked from.
Yeah, I mean, Frosty, complete map control, no answer from the side of Kentucky. There was nothing they could do. There was not a single thing they had in response for the control, especially zipping around the different pillars, especially on the second objective. They had no way to fully track and know where Frost was at all times. So maintaining your positioning, maintaining your team, and keeping them alive is going to be that much more difficult if you have rockets coming from any unknown direction.
Always look for that bird in the sky, and it looks like with this draw, it's still going to a map 4, of course, but we're still in the same scenario, right? It's still 2-0. It's still that that issue of Post not getting a win on the board. It's still in the danger spot, still climbing up from behind, but at least they have a little bit of solace. They had a great plan and used it to great effectiveness. Frosty, this player had the hold of the game. They did a phenomenal job on the assault maps. Now you got to go back to the drawing board. For Kentucky, they have swapped out members pretty much consistently every single map, and it's worked to an extent. Post came out with a little bit of a better chance there. Do Kentucky continue these swaps? I mean, I think it really does depend on the map. It seems like that's the game plan here. I do believe we are going to a hybrid. So, I mean, do we see the best of both worlds coming out for the squad?
I think they're going to continue to swap out players because I'm not sure what the initial roster they had on as compared to what we saw over on Anubis, but I think they'll continue to change players because this wasn't a loss. They didn't lose a map here, so I'm sure they're still willing to experiment and try out different players and try out different compositions, as there is no harm in it. Of course, it extends the series by an extra map, but there is no ground gained on the side of Post, so there's still more wiggle room for UKY to play around with.
It's this. If this goes to another game 5, I'm going to be so excited. It's going to be crazy because, again, this is only week 4 as well. There's so many other weeks to be played for these squads, so many other opportunities, and so many other great matches to be had. This is like middle of the season, right? That's the craziest part of it all. So very, very excited to see what they can bring about. Hopefully we get the map up shortly for them. It does look like we do have another swap here. Reformed is going to be swapped out here, and Gojo is coming back in. Beansy is being swapped out for Browen. So it is going back, I think, towards that, I want to say for a bit more brawler heavy instead of that long range maybe poke potential. Of course, it still depends on that map, so we'll see how it plays out.
Well, I can tell you this. Reformed was the hit scan that Kentucky needed. When Post realized that they didn't have that hit scan, when they didn't have Reformed on the Soldier 76, which caused so much havoc back on Nepal, they realized that it's going to be way easier for the Pharah to move around. Frosty had no problem moving around. Frosty was pretty much controlling all of Anubis.
It was all in Frosty's hands. And again, the Pocket Mercy play works for a reason. That combination is so deadly if you don't challenge it. And maybe we do get to see it. Maybe we do get to see a little bit of a swap up here. Because also, I do have to give props to the Junkrat that came out, I believe. We did see the Junkrat. It was making waves in the early stages as well. So it worked. However, again, looking at some of the options that are available to them with the swap up, if they do go to an aerial battle, it'll be very, very interesting. I still have not seen that Roadhog, though. I do want to point that out. We hyped it up so much. We don't get it. I'm very, very sad. Where is it, Los? Tell me, where is the Roadhog?
I'm certain we're not going to find it on our next map. It's going to be King's Row, so I don't think anyone is bringing out the hog that time around, so it should be any other composition excluding the hog, I think.
That's when the team was like, we heard the casters. We heard the casters talking, and they were like, we want Roadhog. So we aren't going to give him Roadhog. That's just a simple breakdown there. Of course, taking a look on the side here, in Series 1, this is the hotly contested map. That's the best way to put it, right? This was the Game 4 map that kind of set apart and showed that Coe College could really come back. The angles that caused them the most problems, though, was that choke point between checkpoints 2 and 3. I believe is what we were kind of looking at. And that one, I got to ask, is that going to be the prime spot for the Pharah to come back? Is this a Pharah map that could possibly be abused by the side of Post here? Do you think that will happen?
I don't think that's going to be a possibility, like I said, because, Reformed is back on it. I think Reformed as a simple threat, being in the server, having the ability to take down any Pharah or pharmacy that they have in the map is going to be too big. It's going to be too much of a risk to try and run that, because even though Frosty had some great moments on Nepal, bringing out the barrages, they couldn't do anything else besides utilize that ultimate. When it came to regular play, you always saw Frosty go down first, especially by the hands of Reformed.
Well, let's see if Reformed is the kryptonite to Frosty, or Flirty could come out with some fun kills of their own. For the first time, we are going to see Kentucky starting out on that attacking side. And that'll be an opportunity. We'll get to see how things shape up. Again, the momentum can swing in different directions if you play it right. Frosty living up to the namesake, at least, with a May Hover to start things off.
May has been a great pick throughout both of these series, excuse me. And utilizing those walls, cutting off angles, making sure that you can pick apart players one by one, or at least start off the fight with a major pick. It is going to be interesting to see if Frosty can utilize that. We haven't seen this player use that hero yet in this series, but we have seen, I believe, not Wilson, actually it was Reformed on the Widowmaker, who had some shots back on Ivana. So let's see if Reformed actually commits over here to the Bastion.
It is going to be the opener as it's an immediate swap. No shots, and Wilson says, all right, that's the answer. Symmetra is going to set up. It looks like that teleporter could be set up. They do find it, and it's immediately popped up. Oh, look at the Bastion. I love this. Just from the heavens, being straight up demonic here. Reform goes ahead and gets one. That's going to be Flirty taking out. The rest of the team streaming in so quickly. Kentucky had this plan from point number one. What a ridiculous way to enter into the site.
Well, it isn't unheard of, but it is certainly a dastardly move. Reform no longer has vision unless they're going to fight directly on the site, and the second that happens, they are chopped meat. No problem here for Kentucky once the setup is put into play.
What the heck? Kentucky got very, very pissed off that it was a draw in that game number 3, and I said, we're not taking any chances. Just obliteration to start things off. And now swapping to Reformed on that Widowmaker, like we were talking about before. Had one hell of a game number 2 and is looking for it again. The kryptonite, at least so far, to Frosty and Flirty. And with a no Farah, it is going to be a big challenge. Sir Meech and Drew setting up with those ultimate charges as well. Kentucky may have bitten off a bit more than they can chew.
Yeah, Reformed, probably not the most well-advised play there, but they do get out alive, especially with the resurrection coming through from Mercy. Big move, but now Not Wilson coming through. It's a huge Earth Shatter and followed up by Not Wilson's beam. There's so much damage and nothing that Post can do about it.
Jeez. Kentucky are not messing around. That is the fastest we've seen it so far here tonight. Taking no prisoners and an immediate teleport up top. Browen trying to get a little bit of the ulti charge, trying to get that Diva robot back up and running. And of course, it's going to be the slash air being thrown by the Reinhardt. But the teleporter does a little bit too much. Bray setting up and ready to go to swing in. This time it is going to be a little bit of a thrown arrows. But that's going to be the pinch of the back line. Browen takes one. That's going to be Bray slapping down Sir Meech though with the snipe. Widowmaker takes out 2. And that's the death kill feed. Lighten up for Kentucky.
Okay, you know, that was a ballsy play by Reformed, or a flashy play. I was expecting a shot, but not really. I mean, now our players are coming out of the spawn. This might be their time to shine. Shield's gonna block that one off, and they have to use a new angle, but guess who's waiting for you? It's J-Bev.
J-Bev just going, yeah, I'm still here, guys. We got to get that chance. Frosty now with that Blizzard, the first one of this game, is immediately going to throw it back and immediately put up the wall. Can that be enough? Yes, it is. It is able to slow down their advances a little bit, and Blind Swan comes in with the cleanup as well. Great charge to at least stop this immaculate push thus far. Kentucky are going to go ahead and fall back and try again as Post get their first successful defense.
And they use so little to earn that fight. Frosty just sending out the Blizzard, no problem. And it allows the rest of the crew, and Blind Swan especially, to rack up the ultimate charge to have that hammer or Earth Shatter ready for this next engagement. But taking this higher angle, trying to remove J-Bev from this area is going to be imperative if you want to win the fight. Oh, especially to push out Frosty from that high ledge angle.
The challenge is made. Bray does get it slapped down. That's a lot of knockdowns, but can you follow up? You only get one as Blind Swan is down. You get Drew as well, and that might be the challenge. Flirty and Drew trying their best to amp things up, but it's just not there. Wilson does solve reform, gets revived. Wilson gonna come back up in the respawn. That's gonna be the Diva Bomb catch in. Sir Meech on the back end. It looks like the Death Stagger might be enough as a single member was contesting all the way through. 52.5 meters done, and with 4 minutes left on the clock, it is going to be Kentucky feeling really good about this setup. J-Bev losing that Diva robot and looking to try and get it back. Blind Swan ready to go. That's going to be a nice slam of the Shatter. Takes out 4. The follow-up from the May is going to light up their world. Kentucky lose 4.
And every time Post wins this, Kentucky is gaining nothing. They have earned no ground. I mean, I would say marginally gained ground with the payload, but they have to continue. They've figured out it's time to swap out the composition. Widowmaker was not working. Every time that Reformed wanted to get the high ground, J-Bev is there waiting for him. So now, with the swap over to Hanzo, it should be interesting to see if they can take advantage of this projectile flare.
All right, attempt number 2 or attempt number 3, I'm not sure. That's going to be Diva Bomb in the back line. Great shield walled off, but J-Bev still catches 2. Oh, that wall did almost nothing. Post is able to light it up again. They are slaughtering the masses, and that's going to be a 3rd. Time has already ticked away. Post say thank you very much. And Kentucky going, where the heck was the shield? That is a painful one to lose.
It seems like a completely different Post. Actually, nice shot out there from Wilson. Might be able to continue this fire as they do get the res in. They keep that advantage. Bray with the Earth Shatter. Might want to back off because here comes the Dragon Strike. They back away a little bit, but they're still being smacked by the hammer. Not enough time to use that Earth Shatter. Now Wilson looking for the right angle. Won't be able to find it. They're stuck between that box, and maybe it could be a good time to utilize that Dragon Strike, but J-Bev is a constant threat, a constant nuisance to the sniper, and they walk away with their life and the kill.
The kill is good. They need a bit more again. Minute 50 left, and the payload has been pushed back a little bit. This is the stall point that catches everyone out. It is possibly the most difficult choke point to work with. That's going to be the Dragon Strike going out. Bray has to throw up the wall. Can you find anything? Bray wants to go. Bray wants to utilize that Shatter, but it got nothing. And now in the back, Frosty is ready to go with that Blizzard. Can you find anything? Down goes Flirty and Blind Swan. That's a great pinch to have. Drew is able to find Bray, and there it goes. No! Frosty couldn't get that snowball down. The Blizzard doesn't come through. And it looks like the chase is on. Coop wants to push forward, and it looks like Kentucky might have found their big break. They're just a few meters away. The respawns are coming through. The Graviton Surge catches 2, and it might be enough. Kentucky 1.01 meters away with a minute left on the clock. The challenge is made, the deaths come through, and it's all just a matter of time. Queen Arrow getting a lockdown on the last tank. It is going to be the timer with 52 seconds left. Kentucky after a fast push and then a stalwart defense finish off Post here in round 1.
I don't even know how that happened, Orbital. I don't even know what they did to make it work out, but I think it was a good swap over to the Zarya because they had that extra damage. It wasn't going to be blocked by J-Bev's defense matrix, so they had that as a constant threat, a constant pressure going against the Diva. There was nothing to protect her. Now, following that up with all the bubbles to stop them from being hurt, the denial of the Blizzard from Flirty or Frosty made it that much easier. If that Blizzard goes down, I don't think we see Kentucky win it. At least not before overtime.
Such a play, such a chance. And they're going to look for it. Here they come out, Post setting up with their own possible match again. Staying true with their style, Frosty staying on that May. Kentucky prep, though, on the defensive with a Bastion and a... Oh, I love it. Reformed going with that Junkrat. It's going to be a chance. No Symmetra, though, for Post. No early shenanigans this time around.
At least not for Post.
Yeah. At least not for them. At least for the first few seconds. And now we get to see the kind of deep spread that is going on. Kentucky willing to spread out here. One right in front, going to go ahead and launch some of those bombs, try and get the angles. Flirty is going to send out a couple of those shots, the sniper bullets, at least deterring a few members of Kentucky. And again, it's interesting to watch. Post willing to wait it out a little bit. They know they have time, and look at the coverage, right? No one grouping up just yet. They're just hoping to find those angles, hoping to ready those ultimates, and then go for a fantastic ultimate combo. Kentucky, though, so far, willing to wait it out.
Interesting. Oh, Post actually finally does manage to earn that first kill onto Not Wilson. Not Wilson back in action with the resurrection. They have to figure out how to utilize that one, but here comes the pin. It's good from Bray. They launch a blind swan into the wall. J-Bev knocked out of the mech. We'll see if that can keep it up. Jumping around onto Not Wilson. That's not going to get you to kill, Bev.
The challenge is there. Bray ready to go. Good slam goes down. Catches so many members in the crossfire. And Post go, well, all right, back in to try round number 2. Great stop by the side of Kentucky. And that'll mean Post lose a couple more seconds. Again, it's only the start of this round. No ultimates in play just yet, so they're okay with this. Again, no changes in those top fires. Frosty with that Echo is charged up to 71%.
Reformed is in a bit of trouble, but they do manage to escape with their lives and do a little bit of damage on the way out as a parting gift. Pretty close to that Riptire. If you get it into play, that will be massive, and just another easy deterrent from the next push. But Frosty is causing some serious havoc on their own. Let's see what they're going to swap into with that duplication.
I mean, you're looking for the duplication. So far, it's not going to be channeled. Still just going for the raw damage output, and I can definitely get behind that. That's going to be the Annihilation. Reform, Bray, and Queen Arrow all lose their lives. Where's the revive come through? Coop's trying to do their best. That is going to be Reformed getting the revive. Nope, Arrow actually gets it on the back end. Reformed is going to have to run their way all the way back. Post now going to be able to contain a majority share and cap off A with a decent amount of time left. Really, really well done by them as the payload comes online, and unfortunately, Browen gets pinned against the wall.
Backing off. They have to. Kentucky is in the back foot right now, but now actually they're responding with a pin. And Bray somehow walks out with a blind swan, eliminated, and maybe even more. But Frosty is there, ensuring the resurrection from Drew.
Post still fighting back though. Still gonna send a couple kills their own way. Queen Arrow on the back end, now on a different, not on that Anna. Browen though stepping up to the front line. The Gravitic Flux is ready to go, but you need the DPS behind it. Can Browen hang on? That's gonna be the Dragon Strike, not really finding anything, but it's enough to deter everyone else. Kentucky now grouping up all together. Drew on the top side, keeping everyone topped off, switching to the healing and immediately swapping back, so gonna keep themselves up. Flirty is gonna find the Reinhardt. J-Bev finds the Mercy in the back line, and Kentucky lose out on a lot of defensive capabilities. This is a great push from Post. It took them a little bit longer than Kentucky, but it's enough for pushing that payload. Ready to go on point number 2.
Yeah, wow. Kentucky is currently falling apart right now. Once Post had control, removed Reform from the ability to contest. As Bastion, they had nothing left in the tank. And now it seems they easily made their way to the second objective and are continuing to drive it all the way to the third.
Blind Swan, Frosty, go ahead, find a bit more, and this is going to be the quick push in. Again, if they get around that roundabout, that actually bodes very, very well for them. And it looks like it has done so far. Going to be the ultimate coming out. Flirty brought that up not too long ago. And it looks like they maintain their advantage. 3:45 left on the clock. Post with 2 ultimates up. Kentucky are trying to scramble for that opportunity. A Dragon Strike going right back as not Wilson. Can't really find anyone. Bray does get knocked around a little bit. The Reformed is firing in the back line. Now they're going to try and take their chance. Frosty getting clipped a little bit. Blind Swan is taken out. Flirty falls as well. And it looks like Kentucky have found their point. And not a moment too soon. Post Drew is going to pick up Flirty, but immediately capped right back down. Post lose enough to force them to back off and allow that payload to walk back ever so slightly.
finally, Kentucky have found themselves, and it almost seems too late for that to work out. They've got 3 minutes to hold this point, close it out here. I don't know if they have it in them. I don't know if they have the energy in the tank. It seems like it's been a completely different post, or maybe a completely different Kentucky. But let's see what happens around this corner. Bray with the Earth Shatter. If that shield breaks, this could be the start of a fantastic fight for Kentucky.
It's always they have a good start to the fight, but can they finish it off? That's the big question, right? Can they keep everything down to a minimum? Browen ready to go. Surge is ready to go, but you need to see at least 3 or 4. They need to group up, and so far, Post have done a fantastic job of spreading out. That's going to be the Tracer in the back line. Do you catch anyone? Reform now has that pulse bomb ready to go. And you find the option. That's going to be the call out. You hear Flirty ready to go with the fire, but Flirty is able to hit everyone. Oh, look at that punch through. Bray brings the tank right back, though. Can they maintain? No, they can't. Post say thank you very much. They annihilate enough. Brown is actually brought right back to life. And the payload is pushed right back further. Post, with all 6 alive, are going to try and chase in. Kentucky have got to regroup so quickly. That payload is so close to tagging up. Last chance here. That's going to be the Surge drawing in only 2. It's not enough, but it is. That's going to be the tanks down. Now they have to get on. Look at the wash of red over blue. Post lose 5, and Frosty is chased away.
Oh my god, I can't believe they converted that into a team kill. There is no way that Kentucky and Post are this close to each other, so neck and neck, and not many ults on the side of Post either. They committed so much into getting to that position, but they lost it all with the Gravitic Flux, with the Dragon Strike. And now, how are they going to maintain themselves? Bray ready with the Earth Shatter if need be. They have to get ready and can't afford to lose a single first pick at this moment.
The last ditch attempt is there. Bray gets a huge wallop. The Shatter does it all. They destroy the push of Post, and they get nothing. That's the nod of approval. Seal of Orbital right there. Post get wiped, and they're down to 50 seconds.
50 seconds, there's still fight potential. If they want to bring it all the way, they have to move now. And now swapping off with some new healers. Frosty does have the ult. The Deadeye is ready for the Cassidy if they can get in position with it. But Frosty goes down with the flank on Reform.
It feels like Post have slowly lost control of this game, of these last few moments. That chokehold has forced them into a little bit of a problem. Flirty going around the angle, trying to slice out one, but Drew is taken out. That's a great shot from Wilson. That's going to be the kill with the ultimate, and that's the one that you need again without a healer. Without 2 healers, you're done for. Post are stopped in the flank. There's only 10 seconds left, and you can't get up. You need it there. You need to try. Kentucky do get fired back upon. Post still saying we got it. It's down to OT. It's down to the last moments. It looks like Kentucky lose 3. Oh my gosh, are Post going to be able to do it? That's going to be the Shatter. It doesn't catch anyone, and they're fighting blind. Queen Arrow trying to get in with a little bit of a nano boost. Who are you going to follow through? Reform barely gets the Swarm. Yes, they do. That's the bomb. That's the damage. That's the push. Post go ahead and lose 3. Are going to lose their tank. And overtime right at the finish line would feel so bad, but Post can't do it. Blind Swan can't swap fast enough, and Kentucky take the 3-0 with a draw in the middle.
Oh my god, Orbital, I cannot believe it even ended right there. I had no idea who was going to walk out of that one alive. You gotta give it up to Bray right now with how many times they've gotten that successful Earth Shatter. It was this grating through the entirety of Post University's team. They had no chance, no way to defend themselves from that Earth Shatter in so many ways that Kentucky have flanked them. Especially got a shout out Reformed in the backline on the Tracer, who kept the attention of J-Bev. J-Bev with the Diva wouldn't be able to eat up the Graviton toward the end, wouldn't be able to eat up the Pulse Bomb that took out Cassidy toward the end with the Deadeye. So many different plays that stopped them from reaching their full potential and allowed Kentucky to bring it all home in the end.
That was ridiculous on both sides. It was a 3-0. Yes, the tie in between, we kind of discount that. Post played so well, though. They fought their hardest all the way back and forth. They consistently brought out so many great movements. It's just Kentucky at the very end, under pressure, pulled it out. The clutch shooters, if you will, in this matchup. What a well-played match. Of course, that does put them in a 3-1 post. Falling down to 2-2, they will look to revamp in the rest of the season here. And again, that one player that stood out above the rest, I have to give it to Frosty there, looks so good in some of those clutch situations with the Pharah. If you can emulate that on the rest of your DPS heroes, that is something that post could really play off of.
Yeah, without a doubt. And there was almost a clutch moment out of Frosty utilizing that Mei on the defense, but we saw Mei get taken out right in the last moment, right before the Blizzard was used on that final choke hold there on King's Row. If they got the Blizzard out, that would be a very different story, and we might even see Post walking away with their first map there on King's Row. Unfortunately for Post, that is not the case, and University of Kentucky is just really strong right now.
They are looking so good. I love, and we have to go back to the fact that they consistently swap people around. I think that gives huge props to the squad, right? Substitutions in esports is something that is teams are still getting used to, I think. And in Overwatch, it's a little bit more prevalent, right? You get so many members kind of rotating through. They each have kind of their specialized role. But the big thing that you have to take a look at, anyone that has played in these understands that the synergy between the players has to be top-notch, no matter what. For them to be able to pull 2 to 3 man swaps every single map brings with it a scariness, right? It means that they can absolutely keep these specialists rotating out and saying, well, you play a very specific role here. You can keep that same energy and yet have the glue from the rest of the squads pull it together, and you have a monstrosity of, say, a 9 to 10 man roster.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. Also, just to have those extra players in the wings if necessary, even if it's not a specialty role, even if they could just run DPS when need be, it's always important to have them get that real competitive experience, because this is collegiate again. You know, you have to give these students that experience. If you want to have the perfect program, you need to have every single member of your program, of your roster, get the in-game experience, get the in-game success and lessons that only true competition here at ECAC and Esports U can provide to you.
Yeah, we got to give it to them again. This opportunity is so awesome across every single group, right? Like, this is a phenomenal time to be had. We have so many different leagues here, and it's been a phenomenal time here on top of everything. And there's more to be had throughout the week, I believe. We have more games even tomorrow and Friday, so make sure to stay tuned to the Twitter page, of course. That'll be very, very fun to watch. For the rest of the matches coming out here, I do believe we are going to go to a quick break and get an interview with one of the members of the Kentucky squad. I am so interested to get their thoughts on this matchup. It was phenomenal to watch, so please don't go anywhere.
Damage over onto a blind swan, but they're working it. The Nano is going crazy for this player, and they're tearing up the scene, tearing up the first strike. They have to escape. They want to look back and regroup with the rest of their squad. Blind Swan backing off before they get taken out. Here's Wilson with the Riptire that finds 2 both DPS.
Zermeach going to try and send it. That is going to be the nano boost into this ulti. Frosty looking for the damage, is immediately going to get tagged down. Has to go on the defensive, actually, while this ultimate is up. And doesn't get that much out of it. Not Wilson, slaughters everyone instead. Is going to chunk him out. Immediate revive, though, keeping Winston in this game. That's one ultimate to slow it down. 3 minutes still on the clock. Plenty to fight for here. It's going to be the call of the Dragon Strike. Coming down on the side of Flirty, but Post can't get too much. Nice body blocks coming in. Beansy is now going to rush back out, and that's going to create the opening. Wilson, excuse me, the action is too much to bear, even for my own voice. Kentucky go ahead and push out once again, denying a 3rd entry in. Lies, Queen Arrow is able to revive. Not Wilson with the Riptire. Can the Riptire do anything? And it's no one there. Boom goes the dynamite. And Beansy and Not Wilson close it out with a phenomenal. And now we're going to get a charge, a great jump in. Brea is going to get a little bit of help and is immediately going to get zapped back out. Down to about 300 HP, and is now going to try and take a challenge. A missile barrage from the sky is able to lock away too, but what more can you get? A great sleep start.
Is Wilson the first one to go and fight the dust, but the resurrection is here. However, it's a follow-up. It's a gravitic knocking one down before they even land. Here comes the follow-up. Is the Rocket Barrage eaten a little bit by the Defense Matrix, but a Dynamite response and takes down 3. Frosty is the only one who has the Rocket Barrage. Here for the response. Supercharger, though, might be at the ready. They have to spot out Frosty. They can't get baited into this fight. You gotta look up. You gotta look around. But here is the Rocket Barrage. 5-3 before... Well, it isn't unheard of, but it is certainly a dastardly move. Reformer no longer has vision unless they're going to fight directly on the site, and the second that happens, they are chopped meat. No problem here for Kentucky.
A little bit of a thrown arrows, but that's going to be the pinch of the back line. Browen takes 1. That's going to be Bray slapping down Sir Meech, though, with the snipe. Widowmaker takes out 2, and that's the death kill feed. Lighten up. The challenge is made. Bray does get a slap down. That's a lot of knockdowns, but can you follow up? You only get 1 as Blind Swan is down. You get Drew as well, and that might be the challenge. Flirty and Drew trying their best to amp Robot and looking to try and get it back. Blind Swan ready to go. That's going to be a nice slam of the Shatter. Takes out 4. The follow-up from the May is going to light up their world. Kentucky lose 4. Bray wants to utilize that Shatter, but it got nothing. And now in the back, Frosty is ready to go with that Blizzard. Can you find anything? Down goes Flirty and Blind Swan. That's a great pinch to have. Drew is able to find Bray, and there it goes. No! Frosty couldn't get that snowball down. The Blizzard doesn't come through. And it looks like the chase is on. Coop wants to push forward, and it looks like Kentucky might have found their big break. They're just a few meters away. The respawns are coming through. The Graviton Surge catches 2, and it might be enough. Kentucky 1.01 meters away with a minute left on the clock. The challenge is made, the deaths come through, and it's all just a matter of time. Queen Arrow getting a lockdown on the last tank. It is going to be
launch a Blind Swan into the wall. J-Bev knocked out of the mech. We'll see if that can keep it up. Jumping around onto Not Wilson. That's not going to get you the kill, Bev.
The challenge is there. Bray ready to go. Good slam goes down. Catches so many members in the cross. That's going to be the Dragon Strike. Not really finding anything, but it's enough to deter everyone else. Kentucky now grouping up all together. Drew on the top side, keeping everyone topped off, switching to the healing and immediately swapping back. So gonna keep themselves up. Flirty is gonna find the Reinhardt. J-Bev finds the Mercy in the back line, and Kentucky lose out on a lot of defensive capabilities. This is a great push from Post. It took him a little bit longer than Kentucky, but it's enough for pushing that. Drew is gonna pick up Flirty, but immediately capped right back down. Post lose enough to force them to back off and allow that that payload to walk back ever so slightly.
Finally, Kentucky have found themselves.
And they keep everything down to a minimum. Browen ready to go. Surge is ready to go, but you need to see at least 3 or 4. They need to group up, and so far Post has done a fantastic job of spreading out. And welcome back. We are here and ready to go with an interview from Kentucky's player that is going to be Queen Arrow, the support player on the Anna and not Wilson. Very, very sorry. I had a little bit of a mix-up because my brain does not want to work. Wilson, how are you doing right now, and how are you feeling after that 3-0 victory with a draw in between?
I'm feeling great. Team played really well. You know, I'm really happy that we got this win tonight.
That sounds great. I mean, a lot of you at University of Kentucky got that win tonight. Talk to me about all those roster swaps throughout the series.
Well, we were trying out some new stuff, you know, not just playing with only 6 people. We were, you know, let everyone have some fun. And we were confident enough with Tempo for our third map, Tempo Anubis, I think. And so we try something new, something fresh, you know, having some fun.
Well, actually, talk to me about Temple Anubis. What happened on that second objective? How are you struggling to get through that defense?
Well, all the first defense, you know, the best way to play Temple Anubis is just, you know, try get Nano Monkey. That's what we try to play on. And then on the second, the fire was just trouble. We just didn't use ults correctly, and we just did not try to target the fire.
Alrighty, and with that, of course, you do move up to 3-1 in the series record after this week number 4. With that in mind, moving into the rest of the season, are you excited for the rest of the season? Are there any teams that you're looking forward to playing in your division, or do you feel like you got to shoe in into those playoffs?
I feel like we could definitely get in the playoff. We're hoping to get all wins for the rest of the season, and hoping win the whole playoffs. It's gonna be a tough battle, but I feel like we could do it.
Alrighty, well, that is some strong words and definitely some skill to back it up. Again, Wilson, thank you so much for the interview and congratulations on the victory tonight.
Thank you.
And with that, of course, that will be the end of the primary broadcast here with ECAC. But we have some more fantastic broadcasts to come as we showcase some other matches that were going on in the meantime. Starting off will be Rocket League over there, and that'll be the first match up there. And then we have 2 more Overwatch series to follow soon after, so make sure to stay tuned. You won't hear any of our fancy voices or anything like that, but it'll definitely be some awesome gameplay to be had. Of course, my name is Orbital. With me was Los on the broadcast, and then, of course, KTAD on production, running it up and having a ball of a time. Thank you so much for tuning in, and have a very safe evening.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Come out and face me!
In combat.
Get through this! Time to read my ECAC!
That's not right.
Amplification matrix ready.
Let's get you healed up.
My ultimate is charging.
Let's up the tempo. Barrier activated.
Get through this! Routing power to forward barrier! I'm taking the point. Let me get you patched up. Enemies holding. Yes. Justice reigns from above. Visor activated.
Heroes never die.
I love the smell of pulse munitions in the morning.
Team up for special attack.
Coming up.
Fire at will.
Let's break it. Damn! I am cancer all systems check out. I am on fire! Come here and get burned.
Marked by the dragon. Yeah, let's move it, people.
Reinhardt at your service.
Zarya, ready for duty.
Reinhardt at your service. Go!
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Check this out.
Communication matrix charging.
Огонь по готовности!
I'm staking my claim on the objective. Not you good as you.
I am on fire! My ultimate is ready. Let's do this!
Don't worry, my
Огонь по готовности! Victory! Maximum charge!
Watch your backside.
Get in there! Much better!
Going up. Barrier activated.
Огонь по готовности!
Got you good as new. Healing boots. Come out and face me.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Fully healed. I see.
The objective is now
make you feel better.
I have found the enemy. Tactical visor activated. Forcing Crusaders!
Felt good when I woke up. That was awesome.
Only gets better with age. I'm on fire!
You're fully hit. You feel that?
Come out and face me!
Capturing the objective. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Over here. My tactical visor is charging.
See that which is my sights. This is not over.
Oh, this is my jam. Amplification next. Regen breath activated.
Let them out.
Double.
Join me if you will. Come out and face me. I'm on fire.
Victory. Play of the game. Double, triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
You're fully healed.
Stop the payload.
We need to keep the payload moving. Saddle up. My power grows strong.
My ultimate is charging.
Fuck you into the head. The dragon awakens. See through the dragon's eyes. Let them up! Oh, let's break this!
ready. Let's do this.
See that which is unseen. My aim is true.
The payload is in my charge. Let us move it.
Overtime. Damage
Ultimate ready.
Group up with me.
It's hand. Vamos esculachar!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Is that all?
Securing the payload. 60 seconds remaining.
Team up for special attack.
Tactical necessity.
I am on fire. Please do not contact emergency services.
30 seconds remaining.
For your own safety, get behind the barrier.
It's hand.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Initiating match. Incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two,
that which is
one.
unseen.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
See through the dungeon.
Is it hard in here or is it just me?
Not as young as you used to be.
Barriers on you. Enemy contact.
Are you even trying?
I'm escorting the payload.
The payload has reached the chip. I will lead us to victory. Graviton surge is ready.
Let them
Maximum charge.
get in here. Come here, get stabilized. I've got you in my sights.
Get in there.
Nanoboost is ready. Get in there and I'll hit you.
See that which is unseen. Get behind me.
Enemy contact. Fire at will.
I shall seize and be
You're powered up. Get in there.
Everyone heal up.
Victory. The payload has reached the chip.
Fide mal suyo!
Here's the payload. Let's move it out.
Don't worry, my friend. I have your shield. it down! Sailors! It's activating the barrier. Barrier possessed. Just what the doctor ordered.
Victory. Play of the game. Double kill. Triple kill. incoming in 30 seconds.
I live for a good fight. Embrace tranquility.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
The greatest enemy is that which lies.
Objective A captured. New defense point. Objective B.
Don't worry, my friend. I am your shield.
Teleporter online. I have opened.
¡Pide al suyo! We all come out and face.
Lead us to victory. Score 0-2. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Hello, hello. Can't stop, won't stop.
5, 4, 3,
Hello.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Aligning defense system.
Objective A captured. New defense point. Objective B.
See through the dragon's eyes. Don't worry, my friend. I am your shield.
Get behind me.
from afar. 60 seconds remaining.
Stay down. Let them up.
Round 2.
Get in here.
Score 2-2. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
How about a little
We had this in the bag.
Pide mal suyo. Heal me.
10 seconds remaining.
It's not over yet.
Objective A, 30 seconds remaining.
I'm running out. You cannot fail.
My ultimate is charged.
You cannot.
Ready for battle. When I am Round 3 complete. Score 3-2. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Qui j'en y est? Let them up!
Reinforce this position.
Dead eyes ready.
Let's get patched up.
Objective A captured. New defense point. Objective B.
Barrier activated.
Ready for battle. Fanshawe. Hit me.
Come out and face me.
This is gonna make you feel better.
Hello?
My ultimate is charging.
Feel the healing beat. Oh, this is my jam.
Victory. Play of the game.
ultimate almost ready. Amplification matrix almost charged. How about a little extra heal? Let's get you healed up. Check this out.
Ready for battle. Yahi parambasta
Elementary application.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective. The objective is now. in place.
Let them up.
Don't sass me. Don't sass me. Don't sass me.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Round 3. Capture the objective. The objective.
Capturing the objective.
Give me your best shot. Maximum charge. I have located the enemy. Teleporter online. Quickly. I am playing the double, triple kill. Peak performance levels. Defenses in place.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Yahi Barambaya
You feel that?
Move to the beat. Observe the barrier. Let them up.
punishment for your crimes. Raksha Pranali Samriddhi Karna. Victory. Play of the game.
I'm under attack. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Boosters engaged.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I'm escorting.
Stop the payload.
Let's get a move on. I have found the enemy. Come and face me. I shall seize a payload safely to its destination. Enemy turret. Much better.
Get in the immortality field.
I am on fire! Come here and get burned.
Feeling good?
Hi.
Light them up.
Routing power to forward carrier. I'm going to shoot you down.
Feel the healing breeze. Follow through. Audio ready. Vide mal suyo. We can grasp
I'm ready to initiate.
Yeah,
Get behind me.
let's up. Oh, let's break it.
I'm on fire!
Let's up the tempo.
Get behind me.
See through the dragon's eyes.
60 seconds.
Fire at will.
Maximum power! Get behind me.
You gotta work on that aim. Let's get patched up.
Area active.
Step right up. Draw.
Defense matrix activated. Routing power to forward shield.
Let them up.
Time to raise my ECAC. Get through this. Routing power to forward.
Nice shot.
I'm gonna have to shoot you down.
Огонь по готовности!
Someone.
It's hand.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three,
Locked by the dragon.
1. Attackers incoming.
Come out and face.
Stop the payload.
I have found the enemy. Come and face me.
Going up.
You are nothing.
I know you can do better than that.
I need shields.
Enemy contact.
Come out and face me. Let them up.
I know you can do better than that.
Come out and face me.
Hit me.
Let them up.
Maximum charge.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Together, we can solve any problem.
Damage. Taking damage.
Barrier
This
up.
is not the end.
Everyone heal up. Let's coordinate.
Everyone, on the object. I'm on fire. Let's try that again.
Greetings. Hello. You're covered.
Damage boost engaged.
Now see what I can do. I'm on fire. Everyone follow me. Objective A captured. New defense point. Objective B. Fire on you.
Here it comes. I just see idea.
Marked by the dragon.
Roadhog time.
Nanoboost administered.
I'm feeling on
Do something.
Double.
Pardon me.
Fire at will. Double.
I'm on fire. Stop taking the objective. This is not your time. Who's next?
Round one. Complete.
Let's try that again. Here it comes.
Score 0 to 2. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Обнаружено применение оружия.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Follow my lead. Maintain the connection. Hit me.
Walkie dog.
This is not looking. Regrettable. Not necessary.
I will double pure heal.
Hello. Ever get that feeling of deja vu? Activated. Right on target.
That's how we do it. Привет! Hello.
Enemy in my sight.
Get through this. Time to raise my ECM. Serve this.
Hello. Fire in the hole. Привет. 60 seconds.
Valkyrie is
remaining.
ready.
Greetings. Thanks. Физкульт, привет.
Damage amplified.
Yeah, let's move, people. Yeah. Oh, this is my
Helden sterben.
30 seconds remaining.
It's
Oh, let's break it. Damn.
Need healing. Don't sass.
10 seconds remaining.
Sass.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B.
Yeah, time to heal up. This is gonna make you feel better. Hold up now.
Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Greetings. Физкульт, привет.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
All better.
I'm at the top of my game.
30 seconds remaining.
Time's running out. Let's keep our defense up.
Check in.
Time to raise my APM.
Get in there. That's all. Barriers on me.
Round 3. Complete. Score 2-2. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Greetings. Defend objective A.
Enemies detected. Barrier active.
Физкульт, привет.
Just point me in the right direction.
Your best shot. Barriers on me.
Reach the objective. Let's coordinate the
the game. Double ready for battle.
Check this out. Hello. Hey.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Hello. Hey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Fighting for.
Defend objective A.
I will draw them into my web.
Enemy in my
Just what
sight.
I needed. 10. Damage boost. Engage.
I am taking the objective. Reinforce this position. Hello.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Maximum charge. Maximum charge. Огонь по
Double that is the power of attraction.
This will protect us.
Your spot has arrived. Healing stream activated.
You're covered. My ultimate is charged.
Enemy no one can hide from my sight.
Need healing.
Protect the payload.
Nano boost almost charged.
Get in there.
وريهم قوتك.
I'm feeling unstoppable.
This is not your time.
Barrier active.
Healing stream.
Get in there. Fire at will.
Need healing.
Heldensterben nicht.
Its destination.
Dein Schutzengel ist da.
Round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Greetings. Физкульт, привет.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Patience.
Enemy contact.
We still need you. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I have found the enemy! On my face! Not as good as you! Come out and face
Objective A captured. Stop 60 seconds remaining.
Come out and face me!
30 seconds remaining.
Everything's going according to plan. Keep up the defense.
Round 3 complete. Score 4-3. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.